Okay. Should be live. This is lit. Okay. Playing in the Tournament of Doom online regional today. Best of 3. The exact same style as a. Well, it's not exactly the same because it's not like day 1, day 2, right? But, yes. Lots of round. Wait, is this a 2-day? Am I trolling? Oh, it's actually 2-day. I'm a bot. Okay. Yeah, it actually is exactly like original. Day 1, 8 rounds. Day 2, 4 more rounds, and then top 8 the very next day. Best of 3, all that good stuff. And playing new Pidgeot control, which is a deck I've been trying to work on. And as you can see, it is a lot different than what we've seen in the past, at least where I'm at right now. Like, so many key cards have rotated. You really have to rework the engine quite a lot. So, yes. Here we are. Very interesting deck. But yeah, I'm excited to see how we do. I don't think this deck is bad, but I'm not sure it's the best. But yeah, I don't have a ton of games with it. Open list is going to be really interesting because like people love to throw against this deck, especially when they don't know what's happening. No retreat lock? What do you mean? We got crazy retreat lock, bro. I've been sitting on the, okay, let me open this in the card database. I've been sitting on the Nacli sauce for so long, and my plan initially was to not leak it until after Atlanta, but then people were yapping about it on Twitter, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, it's clearly not as secret as I thought it was, so I'm just gonna, I'll leak it, like, whatever. But yes, this card is very good because you can use corner, and it does 10 damage, but that is not a problem because if you're retreat locking something like a Noctowl, a Latios, a Squawk, a Fanrotom, it is 0. So we actually can get infinite retreat lock with this goofy little 70 HP guy, and then thanks to stuff like Monkey and Defiance Vest, those cards like Noctowl and Fanrotom can't damage us or don't do damage to us. So we can just permanently lock like a Noctowl in the active spot, which is like makes our matchup into a lot of these Noctowl decks like really favored, because they most of the time only play like 1 to 2 switches. So if we just corner a bunch of times, we are kind of chilling. So yeah, we have the like the big retreat lock package. Have Bloodmoon, Clefairy is like more offensive stuff. Chi-Yu is like gonna be our win condition into a lot of the more jank things, like just going spam Chi-Yu, counter catch your Penny with the Wasteland. Like, not many stadiums in format, so Wasteland gets a lot of value. I would like more pennies and Pal Pads to kind of make this loop more real. But I can't really find space for it right now because I'm devoting so many cards trying to get Pidgeot set up through Budew. Like, that's why there's 3 Pidgeots, 1 Pidgeotto, and 2 Evos, because I really want to be able to get this Pidgeot set up. Like, we have no punish to Budew anymore. Like, if our opponent Budews us, we can't retreat lock that Budew, or at least not permanently. So they don't have any fear of just item locking us. Like, they can do it, and it doesn't, like, there's no out for us to like punish them. So that's why I'm like playing more good non-item cards that hopefully set up through Budew. Is it like fake or not? To be honest, I'm not really sure. No Totodile or Ogre Pun for lock. Nacli is way better than Totodile. Nacli is the best retreat locker in format. Okay. Yeah, that was like my quick like 5-minute explanation. Most of the trainers are like pretty standard core control cards. Hero Cape is because like there's not a lot of tool removal in format, so it gets like a lot of value. And I don't know, the item ones are kind of mid. It's like Charlie and Box are fine, but I like the Cape a lot right now. Lively Stadium is Clefairy, doesn't die to a bolt. And yeah, energies. Why is Nacli better? Because you can retreat lock a Noctowl, Squawkabilly, or Latios and not deal any damage. Genesect would be good. Genesect was in my like original list. It just got, it was one of the cuts to just fit more anti-Budew cards. Like, you just have to be able to like get into Pidgeot even while being item locked. So you need to play Evos. You have to play more Pidgeots so you find, like, that's why I'm playing more Pidgeots and less Ultra Balls, because like drawing an Ultra Ball doesn't do us anything if we're being item locked. We need to raw draw Pidgeot after we evoed. So I could see Brock Scouting being better than like the Pidgeot. Like if you want to like cut into the Pokemon search lab a little bit and play like a couple Brock Scoutings, that could be better, to be honest. But for now I'm just playing the 2-1-3 Pidgeot. I also would like a third Pidgey. But it is what it is. Alright, first round is up. Open list. We're up against N Zoroark. This seems pretty tough. Because they have the Petch. And then they also, like... Yeah, the Petch is what makes this hard. Because the other stuff isn't really that annoying. I could eventually run them out of stadiums and trap something. Alright. I don't really know how we're going to do this. It probably just is like a Chi-Yu spam angle. Like their damage is only 170. Yeah, it probably has to be. Also, I guess Blood Moon's pretty good against their deck. Well, no, it's not because of the pressure. Never mind. Okay. Will be interesting. Is that James Kowalski? Never heard of that guy. F Tree, I'll miss you. Shout out to Tree, man. Tree's the goat. Bro, James, dude. There, you gotta chill. That is not okay. Yes, it's best of 3, like a regional style. Like actual day 1, actual day 2. So James Kowalski is not welcome in the stream. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. My op hasn't checked in yet, so that is honestly kind of funny. If they no-show, I don't think I could yacht for an hour. I would probably have to play a little bit of ladder. I've been kind of slacking on the ladder these first few days because like I've been theorying a lot, and I honestly haven't found this format to be super fun. But it's fine. I just need to play more ladder. How do you practice without leaking on PCGL? I mean, I'm leaking it right now. Like, I mean, I could keep this list a secret, and that might be better for my competitive success. But also, like, if playing an under-refined list just because like I didn't want to leak it is also not good. How Kowalski will throw coins online? That's a good question. How will Kowalski throw coins online? This is very true. People Thornton into Zubat against Jonah yesterday, the moment of his panic. Oh yeah, because I also clapped Jonah with the Crobat deck. Bro's got trauma. Shout out Jonah, man. He's the GOAT. Alright, no show would be crazy, but honestly, I don't want to play against Zoroark. This matchup seems bad. Why no Ericas? Honestly, that's a good question. There maybe should, like, honestly, I could see cutting the flutes for an Erica's. Yeah, I initially had a, let me find the dude. I had this guy in the list because I thought it auto won the walls matchup, but it didn't. And the flutes were like really big to combo with the Dedenne. But I took that out, so the flutes lose a little bit of value because you can't loot them as easily. So honestly, that might be fine. Like cutting stuff, like that does give me a slot if you cut both flutes for Erica's, and you could play third pad. That could be good. I'm not opposed to that, to be honest. Walls is horrible. Like I think Walls, like after I was too nice on Walls in my video. I mean, yeah, I do give matchup practice outside of these tourneys, and like honestly, for my success as a competitive player, it would definitely be better to keep this stuff secret and not play it on stream. Like there's a reason why like all the players who are like winning regionals and stuff aren't like streaming their list, but also like I don't know, that's not fun. Well, I mean, winning regionals is pretty fun, but like also winning online tournaments is pretty fun. We're back on Cape. Yeah, with no tool removal in format, Cape's actually pretty strong. I'm kind of coping a bit to like try to fix the Pult matchup with it. But I would like I think Secret Box is pretty good. Just the issue with Secret Box, like you don't have a ton of cards in your hand. You like without roading, your hand doesn't get as big, so the discards are a bit more painful. Throwing his chance at winning regionals, entertaining his community. Well, hey, okay, my opponent did check in. Unfortunate. All right. I think we just have to beat this deck by like ripping Chi-Yu a bunch, and then just hoping that we can maybe like eliminate their Reshiram or something, and they just run out of attacks. Yeah, it's probably the move. But like my Chi-Yu and my other dude are competing for Pal Pads. Okay. It's not ideal, but we can probably make this work. Sorry for being late. Yeah, you better apologize, Op. I definitely wouldn't give up on Pidgeot. It's like not it's not as good. Or well, no, I don't want to say that. I just want to say it's just a lot different. It's just a lot I have the right list, right? Okay, I almost submitted illegal. That was almost really bad. My list has 4 Poffins, or 3 Poffins, 3 Nests. That would have been bad. Imagine like I'm like fitting my 4th Nest Ball late in the game, and that like cooks the game for me. I haven't played any of the trainer trials, so I don't know. I heard Pidgeot control was good. Is Feraligatr good for Atlanta? Okay, Feraligatr severely, but it was severely underwhelming, to be honest. I thought the deck was gonna be a lot better than it was, but just like having no engine makes it so rough. I probably want to go second. They are playing Hyper Aroma, so they can just go like Aroma for all their Zoros and stuff. Zoro control when? I want to try Zoro control. I just don't have it's like kind of awkward. Like the Aqua Zoro control is like you're depleting your own deck so fast, and there's not a great way to resource loop right now. So it's like kind of awkward because you actually end up decking out before your opponent. I changed the chat box like a couple weeks ago. I just haven't streamed that much. Catch pass from them. I could Budew into them actually. That could be pretty lit, honestly. Just play. Oh no, I would say play for the blustery wind dog, but I can't do that. So, okay, let's see. Price the Mist Energy. I don't think that really matters. We have the ticket as well, or not. Okay. I think Do is fine. I think go Energy Rolling Tackle Knockout. Yeah, to be honest, like Cleffa is probably better just because I need more cards because my hand is so bad. I don't really want to commit this Wasteland, so I'm just going to take the 3 with Cleffa and just work with this. Is this all out Bobzel? It is. It is. What's up, AODK? Left shoe size 17. Have I tried the Pro Lane control? Oh, like the silly hand lock deck? I did actually. It was not very good, but it was funny. Nacli, what is bro cooking? Nacli's the truth, bro. Alright, I'm gonna get some Zoros on the board. Bench locking out a patch would be pretty generational. I'm just not sure we can actually manage that. Well, I guess we also could like bench lock them into like just ends Darumaka or whatever. It's their only dude. I kind of want to get down another. Okay. I feel like Budew could be pretty good this turn. Just like deny the Hyper Aroma. Get into the Pidgeotto. Get to the item lock. Have Arven for the dude next turn. Let's get the item lock in here. Yeah, Nacli's the best retreat locker in format. This guy's the GOAT. I thought about Bob's Art off for this format. It's unfortunately PDIF. I think people are underrating Clefairy right now. Card seems super good. Oh, Iono them into double Zoro. It's fine because they can't get to the attack because they can't PP up. It's not the end of the world. It's just annoying. Alright, they play another Iono. Come on, can I please find one of my 3 Pidgeots? Come on, bro. I mean, I could Evo, but that's pretty Mickey. I don't want to Evo. Their trade. Another energy to the Darumaka. Where is he a rolling tackle for the knockout here? I mean, I get Fez. I'm not... not fully against this play. Why Nacli? Because it does 0 damage when trapping something like a Latias, Guacabilly, Noctowl. Okay. I think I Fez here, right? Before I shuffle. Because there were no good cards from the bottom of my... Like, there's like one good card on the bottom of my deck right now. Okay, awesome. Does the cape matter? I don't think the cape... Well, no, they could go with the stupid Mochi, can't they? Let's go for the Death Vest then. Should ball away the... Yeah, we can do this. Get the Pidge set up. Then get into Chi-Yu this turn. I guess we also can rip a Flute. Would Lily's Cutie Fly be okay in control? Is there a Bombi that has the good attack? Alright, let's try to get some dudes on the board. Big, okay, that's nice. That's something that, like, okay, this is actually massive because this forces them to, if their last bench spot is Pecharunt, then they don't have any good attackers in play. And if they don't go Petch, I can like for sure run them out of stadiums. And trap something. Okay. I think we're kind of gaming. Hit boss, 800, so that's big. Wow, okay. Chi-Yu, welcome back, buddy. Shout out Chi-Yu, bro. We might have him. I like benching the second Darumaka is definitely a throw. I mean, I guess I could have Lily's Clefairy and dunked on this one that was inactive if they didn't. But like, I don't think they really need to respect my ability to like be aggressive. Or Chi-Yu is awesome because like every deck in format kind of sucks. So you can just like bully these bad decks by going like Flute or being like Flute, CC. Why'd they evolve first? We're gonna put them at the Ends Castle. But then like Wasteland Chi is pretty broken. When the JTG, I don't know. That's I do not know. The price stuff. That's not my thing. Can this be a wall? Maybe. We can spam mill them. But also I don't think wall's a good deck. So like I'm not really super worried about beating it. Okay, they're just gonna... They don't have anything good to attack with in play. They're just gonna Night Joker and do... Darmania's attack has to be way too expensive. Like, for 2 energies for 1 prize. This does not seem that good for them. Okay. Interesting. Let's flip. Like to draw a Penny? No. Okay. Well, I guess I don't have to play a CC this turn. Right? I think wait. Do I have to penny this turn? Because if they hit me with the Reshiram, it is 170. That's down to 130. And then if they bench Petron, they can't. They don't have space for the Reshiram. So I think I don't have to. I think I can just grab a penny for the future, bounce their stadium. We can put down Lively, to be honest, maybe. No. We'll just chill. We'll just grab penny. Or it could be Xerosic. Yeah, I think Xerosic's pretty chill here. I'm not trolling. Yeah, the Virtuous Flame, whatever the thing's called, only has 170. Down to 130. Whiffs the KO. They don't have space for both. Why not Flute? I don't need to Flute. There's 4 things on their bench. They already have to make the decision between Petch and Reshiram, so it doesn't really matter that much. Fighting Energy is just like an energy search out. Makes Arven an out to like Evo. And then also means you can attack with Clefairy even if you're ahead, because you can go basic energy Luminous. But it's also like, it's good on Nacli. That's like with the that's why we're playing it, because Nacli likes it. They do not play Terra. Double Nest Ball. Okay. No, Reshi doesn't even KO. Yeah, they're kind of stuck here. Rip another Iono. That's fine. My hand was not that good. Like, I can definitely flute like a couple of turns from now. It just wasn't a huge priority there. Like I had more things I need to get to. We actually might have caught the Zerua, which would have been really big. Keep trading. There's an Ultra Ball. Yeah, but there is no way that they win this game by spamming Flame Body Cannon. But also, I don't think there's a way that they can win this game by spamming Reshiram either, just based on how their bench is. They're gonna throw away a boss, man. Their hand's huge. There's some good cards in this hand. I wish I could use Luxury V's Fang Snipe attack. Why is Counter Gain so bossy? Forgot about Counter Gain Clefairy. That's how I'm trying to scam pull. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Okay, we can just boss. Boss is at bottom, so we don't even need to rip the gear. I'll just boss up this Reshiram and force the last. Yeah, they're so packed. This forces the last ends castle, and then we just gust again and the game ends. Double PP up is funny. Get the PPs out of here, bro. Run a 2-2-2 Pidgeot line. Just don't prize the Pidgeot. Trust. And like, the thing is, even after you Evo, you still need to draw the Pidgeot itself. So, yeah, so I'm playing 3, but honestly, like, I could see Brock's being better, just playing like pretty heavy Brock scouting instead of some of these birds. Bro, if we had Luxray right now, we'd be doing so good. Alright, Zora's coming back into the active spot. We're gonna see the Virtuous Flame. It's crazy. Okay. But they're absolutely cooked. We have the Lively Stadium bounce in the hand. CC off the top. Okay, this is over. I mean, it already was over, but like CC off top is just pretty broken. Okay. Can't move that Reshiram, and the game ends. So I wonder if after all this happens, is my op in game 2 gonna make a much bigger point to put down Petrons? Extra EX to shine again. I don't want to knock out my opponent and give them Fez, bro. That seems bad. Alright, send it back over for game 2, up 1-0. They want first. They can get first, no problem. Oh, I suppose I don't have my record on screen. We'll fix that after this round. Alright. They might have already sent. They did. Okay. Alright, yeah, this matchup still doesn't feel all that good, but I think my opponent, yeah, my just didn't manage their bench super well that first game, I don't think. Working your Pidgey up into, alright, I appreciate that blind. I'll get this done, trust. Opinion on Gator deck? Okay, I want the Gator deck to be good. I like the Gator deck. I just don't think it's that good. It's just not very consistent, and having no draw engine just feels really, really chalked. Alright, they want first in game 2. I guess this is a matchup where Flute is a lot better than Erica's. We open Clefairies. But actually, Clefairy start aside, this is a really big start. Like, we have double Pidgey, can get the Evo, have a Nest Ball for like Fez if they do like want to be annoying and use the Darumaka. They're gonna load up their bench again. Erica with a K, with CK? Yeah. This Flute could end the game again. Buddy did not learn. No! Come on! Not fair! Injustice! I also could item lock. Item lock actually high key might be better. Is fighting in deck? Budew's in deck. Honestly, I like that more, to be honest. Like, we do this, we E-search for energy retreat, Poffin for Pidgey, Budew, item lock. Yeah. Capes Budew would go hard. It would go something. Alright. Treat, get the item lock in here. Means they can't do their silly attack on me on the next turn. Alright, pretty big. Pretty big start. Try Itchy Pollen. I didn't really do that throw of a price check though. Hope that I don't get bodied for it. Open double Zoro again right into my item lock. Why are you even playing Hyper Aroma, bro? If you're just gonna draw like this. I don't understand. Let's attach another trade getting in here. Buddy does not think he needs the counter catcher. Interesting. Okay, so I have Arven for Candy plus Evo, Ultra Ball. Get the Pidgeot set up. I think I ripped Flute again because like Flute is just super high value. Like if we hit any Pokemon, the game just kind of ends. I think I throw away the Lively, to be honest. Like Lively's not bad. I just like I like the other cards more. I maybe should have looked ahead to this and drawn. Grabbed the second Evo off that first Arven. But also, I was hoping to get a better top tick than a more disposable top tick than Lively. Thank you for the super chat, Chad. It's very kind of you. I really appreciate that. One Flute, end the game. No. As a Pokemon, I don't think it's a Pokemon that I want on their board. Dang it. Never punished. You're so lucky. Alright. So unlucky. Come on, man. I don't have any flutes anymore. Streamers can do that now. Apparently, I did not know that. Shout out Stream Elements, man. Yeah, the Itchy Pollen actually sets this up for the BMU knockout, which is pretty big. We drew a solid hand here. Why are you using this thing again? Stop pressing Flame Body Cannon. Oh no, what do we use? Oh, we use Backdrafts. Okay. Okay, I thought they were gonna use Flame Body Cannon again. Why Nacli over Toad out? Because Nacli does 0 damage to stuff like Knocked Owl, Squawkabilly. So yes, it can permanently stick stuff. Thanks to resistance. Alright, so let's get down this Chi-Yu. We can CC up this Darm. I know Dedenne. I didn't find it that good. I thought it auto won walls, but it does not. Let's get the vest. Honestly, do we get... I think I get a pad here, so we can like have all the pennies. See, quick search energy. Sure. Can gust up the Darm, get some mills in here. The issue is, I'm not sure I have the resources to play this kind of game. But I guess if I can just like mill Stretcher, like Reshiram, those kind of cards, and my Bloodmoon line becomes a lot better. Why Nacli over Stunfisk? Stunfisk is way more bulky. Well, Stunfisk's ability is really annoying. Like, you don't, like, then you have to play like double Monkey, so you're not putting a tool on it. Okay, there's the patch hitting the board. And the Reshiram. So now this Gust line is just gone. Huh. I just punch with thingy. And the play might just be to let my Chi-Yu die here to try to line up a Bloodmoon line. I think that is my play. It's like Arven. I prize Counter Gain. I have the Redeemable. I hate Redeemable Ticket. I prize oh, okay. I priced both my good cards. Okay, never mind. We are ripping the Redeemable. Yeah, Clefairy X would be pretty tough in this matchup, honestly. Alright. Let's see what... Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. It's early, okay? It's early. Please. It's 10:30 a.m. Central Standard Time. Please do not get mad at me. I'm not a real human being. Oh my gosh. No. It's okay. Tickle is fine. We had to get the bear out. Oh, big. Let's go. We got the Stretcher in the boss. Huge, huge, huge. Is Lillie's Pearl ever real? I don't think so. I didn't like reprise a penny, which is a little annoying. I maybe could go back into Mill, but I probably have to go like KO Zoroark, or I have to like go KO Patch, then go back into Mill, force the last Stretcher. That seems kind of fine. Okay. Iono's not that big of a deal. Hang gets a little bit better. I keep trading. Haven't seen a single one of their castle thingies yet. Oh, they're gonna chains into the other guy. Okay, they respect the Bloodmoon? Sure. KO patch retreat lock Rash. They could get the patch back once, so that's not perfect. I milled their Mochi, right? Okay, interesting. I might. We've Night Stretcher for the dude. I think I go for another mill here. Oh, I just threw 2 Luminous Energies into the prizes. Common exchange ticket W. There's no way. Alright. Get some prizes, put some pretty real threat on their resources here. Like, this last stretcher now has to go for the patch. Also kind of threatening win-off prizes. Penny is pretty huge. What do you think you play your league when it's your 2 Frustration Gardevoirs, 1 Pult, 1 Raging Bolts? No Fez. No Fez. Trust. Actually, I probably should have Fez, not gonna lie. Because their Mochi's gone. Yeah, that was a troll. I was like, wait, I don't want to bench something that can just get one shot, but that's just a sell. Yeah. I literally just said something about Mochi being gone. Yeah. I mean, I would think Terror Box is pretty good into Guardy Dracopult bolts. I would say Dango, but like Dango's not amazing into Guardy. Alright, here's an Arven. The Ultra Ball. I'm probably fine 2-shotting the Zora, to be honest. Like, I can go Penny Punch, then they go 1-shot with the Reshi, I go punch 1-shot, or I go finish them off, then they really can't take their last prize. So I think I just win the prize trade here. I guess they might do the Darmanitan attack here. That would be kind of cheeky. Because that sets up like a boss knockout on my Clefairy. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Okay. Do I care? Well, now they can't get to the thing this turn. Right? All the PP ups left. Well, I think I could go Castle Patch. Interesting. I still think we're chilling. Have Penny. Two Ionos. I think I need one more Penny. So I'm gonna Penny Punch active. I can have this knockout with the Reshi, that's fine. Nice shirt, thank you. We need boss, or is having an Arven in deck better? I don't think I need boss, because I should be behind every other turn of the game. No PPs? I think they have all the PPs. Yeah, they have all the PPs. I think I'll just drop the Wasteland because I don't really want to redraw it. CC. Do I care? Like, do I not just win the prize trade here? Like, I could go CC and KO, but they have all the PP ups. So, like, I'm not actually hindering them from attacking. Like, they should be... they're always attacking next round. I'm carrying this Zoro or not. I mean, I guess my quick search wasn't, like, going to anything, right? So, it like, could have just gone for KO here. Was against your list, you'd eat me. Well, that's fair. But this is not your list, so this is chill. I can't go Dory because I ticketed both my other Luminous to the prizes. This event is not close list. I kind of wish it was, but no. Where are the PPOs? Here go attach active. They're probably gonna do like stretcher patch, retreats, nuke with this thingy. How is there 60 in the Zoroark? Budew. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, they probably have all the PPFs, right? They're gonna load up both. I was like, wait a minute. Why are they not just doing the other thing? Yeah. Iono's really annoying. If they get the stretcher off this Iono, we're not feeling amazing. Maybe we should. Okay. We get to live. Huge. I think we just win from here, right? Because they're going to do the thing again. I go quick search Penny knockout active. I even can cape this Clefairy so they can't do the thing again. Why had 3 Pidgeot EX? Because I need to draw my Pidgeots while I'm item locked. But Brock's scouting is maybe better. Not sure. I kill the active here. Drop this there. Do I just probably CC and KO this guy? That's pretty chill. But also I'm like I have really good odds of unprizing Luminous Energy and just winning. Does it matter? I think I just go KO active. I think that's fine. So I just have like so many outs to winning. Well, my last 2 Luminous are prized. No. Why? We still should be okay. Because, like, if they're popping me with this guy, I'm going stretcher and winning the game. But do twice? I don't think that's working for me. Wait. Yeah, okay. You attach there. Trade. Budew is dead, right? Yeah. Huh. Budew Defiance Band next turn? True. I also could have just like locked up win no, okay, I was gonna say could I have locked up win last turn if I would have gone HE Pollen into this plus Bounce Stadium, but they have their other stadium. I probably could have double Budew though. It's a big Iono. So not helpful cards. I may be tossed by not KOing the thing last turn. Or wait, oh no, I just structured for a game. What am I talking about? Yeah, never mind. I thought that they were gonna do something aside from just leave this dude in the active spot. Yeah, I'm playing Monkey and Pitch. You need it for the Nacli combo. Alright. Honestly, I feel like my opponent could have played a lot better. Matchup does not feel that good, but we'll take it. Hooray. Okay, let's, I don't know why the record is not on screen. When do you need monkey? So your Nacli doesn't die. Like, you go vest Nacli, retreat lock them, and then you can speed wing for 60, minus 20 with the vest, and then you monkey the other 20 over. Nah, the Grand, I hate Grand Tree. Like, you have to play Chorus. That card is so bad. No. I mean, if that's the best Budew answer, then sure. Like, if that's the best, but like, then you're like, you're all in on this one setup mode that's then just chalked 10% of the time. More than that, because you also can like have evolutions in hand. I don't know. It's just gross. Pretend you understood this explanation. For what? For the monkey or for the tree? Alright, big round one win. The list is right here. So go with Trolley. I think Trolley's fair. I just kind of like Cape. Why Trolley or box? Because like Trolley doesn't feel that good without Rotom, honestly. Like, we're just getting a bunch of dudes, but the dudes don't really help us set up. Like, I guess we could go like Latios, Cleffa, and Grasp. But that doesn't feel great. And Cape is fake. No. Latias and DD. That's true. I saw that in like a Wallace, and I thought about that for Pidge. How is that better than Evo? I guess you get something else active, and you could wait. Oh, you get to evolve twice, even if the item mocking you. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Interesting. I don't mind that. That seems pretty good, to be honest. I looked at that card on Thursday because I saw someone playing it in like a Wallace and a Mick, and I'm like, this card seems cool. I wonder if you could play it in Pidge. But I'm like, no, this is just worse than Evo. Does Charlie and Squawk? Squawk is kind of crazy, but I can see it. It's like you just need cards sometimes. Like you just get some really bad opening hands. Okay, I like the Indeedee idea a lot actually, because all these Evos feel pretty cope. Okay. I need to. Huge. On an Ogerpon? Because Nacli's a lot better. So we can retreat lock a Knocked Owl or Latias or Squawk without doing any damage. No Surging Sparks Rotom? Nah. I don't think sniping items is really much of a line in this format. And if that was, you'd probably just play Eerie. Shout out Nacli, my goat. I wonder if you're playing this deck in open list and you put down like Nacli Pidgey turn 1 and pressed Evo. and you like search your deck and like acted like you were gonna evolve your Nacli, that'd be funny. Why is Indeedee better than TM Evo? Because the Indeedee is access to Pidgeotto and Pidgeot, even if you're being item locked. Because like something that is annoying is even when you're being item locked, you can evo into the Pidgeotto, but they item lock you, and then you can't find the Pidgeot. That's why I'm playing 3 of them, because like you just need to find Pidgeot, and like you've no direct search for it. Like you can't Arven, you can't do any of that. So the Indeedee just sits there, and if they want to item lock you, that's fine. You get free Pidgeot. To be fair, it doesn't feel like there's much Budew in this format. There's like quite a bit of Budew in this format. What? Like some Terror Box lists play it. Dragapult plays it. I mean, I guess like other stuff like Bolt and other things like that don't play it. Just play Brock. I could see Brock being alright. Buy one Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball gets way worse as a card now that Luminion's gone. Add health Nacli stack Relicanth. Bro. No. Alright, what's the meta looking like today? Haven't really a lot of Terror Box pulled. I guess it's the top 5 is like pretty expected. I don't know what all isn't out there, like Zoroark, other stuff that just doesn't have an archetype mute for it yet. Honestly, the meta kind of falls off like pretty hard after these top. Like I don't even think Arcaludon's good. I don't even think Bolt's that good. Yeah. This meta feels kind of narrow, I'm not gonna lie. But also there's probably just not sauce yet. Huge 2-0 for our pitch control. So it's doing good after this first round. Well no, he's pulting 50-50. Dango's doing good. I think Dango is like there needs to be more Dango representation. This deck is way too good right now. What's the other control looking like? We can actually see. Arcaludon is kind of real. Not a shot. He just net decked the 60 from the from the description. Let's go. It's all like Guardies and on Sparse Moonlit Hill. Here is a little to Dunsparce. Why no Mimi? I just don't think Mimi's that good. Well, I could see one being like kind of okay, because like against some of these Noctowl decks, if they don't want to put down Noctowl or Fan, you could shove Mimi active and then make them have to like put down their single prize answer and then go into lock. That doesn't seem that good. Just lock them in the first place. Like if they're a Noctowl deck not putting down Noctowls, then their deck just sucks. No Milo or wall cards. No, I don't really like the wall cards right now because they're like with all the walls respect and format at the moment, you get collateraled. So if like there's someone playing Devo or Ursaluna in their Dragapult deck, so they don't lose to the wall deck, and you're relying on like Milotic as a key line in the matchup, like that's just not gonna work out for you. What's on T-Tar? It seems fun. It's just probably not consistent enough. Raging Bolt with Picnic Basket is kind of broken. There's no shot basket's the truth. Is Goldengo then Raging Bolt? Absolutely. Wait, no Dedenne? No, Dedenne isn't good. Like, it doesn't even beat walls. I thought it auto-win walls, but it doesn't. Nothing Wichita State? They're good. Okay, if any of you want to look at the tournament yourself, do exclamation point Mickey in the chat and it'll pull up the tournament. I'm a real streamer now. Trust. Hey, what's up, Joseph? How's it going? Future hands just existing. Let's see. I mean, really, out of the high played stuff, it's just Dango that has a positive win rate. Terapagos is doing very good. Celio's playing Terapagos. Interesting. How does the Denny not auto walls? Okay. We have a slight problem. There's not that much walls representation. Okay, there's a problem. So the thing is, all their attacks cap at 160. So Dedenne Cape on paper wins that matchup. But if they do this in Monkey, it is quite bad. They do the dual headbutt, damage themselves, Monkey the counter over. You're packed. These lists aren't playing Monkey though. Hey, what's up, Koba? I mean, it's a really weird line, but like I don't think Dedenne, like I don't want to type for walls either. I just don't think that deck's good. Like, I would be surprised if walls is more than 5% in Atlanta, because, like, it's not fun and it's not good. Like, why would you play the deck? Be so surprised if a wall player sees that line. This is true. But also, like, I don't want to all in on a win con that doesn't even win the matchup. Technically. I mean, I guess you could counteract that line by playing like Picnic Basket. So like the turn they go like dual headbutt, you go Picnic Basket, Sonar, back to the Picnic Basket. It's literally like a 2-card walls tech. Like that cannot be good. What did walls players do to you? They played a horrible deck. No, it just like it was kind of annoying to me how much hype walls was getting and how much people were dooming over walls being broken when the deck is just straight up not very good. I don't think you have to respect walls necessarily. Like everyone else is doing it for you right now, and like I don't think it's a deck that good players are gonna play. Like, so if you just dodge it the first couple rounds, you just shouldn't see it the entire tournament. Did you see the fan Rotom Grand Tree Chorus engine? Yes. Liam V Maxwell? Real. Shout out Liam V Max, my goat. The low taper fade is 1-0. That's big. Could probably all investment banker the first rounds. Insane. Shout out AOIB, my goat. It's reasonable to say I just dodge well, and if I play against I lose. Yeah, honestly that's my take right now. I don't think walls is good. At least for if you're going to like a locals and you know that like 25% of the room or 10% of the room is gonna be walls, like sure, respect it. Like if 2 out of 20 people are gonna play the deck. But yeah, it's like not gonna it's not gonna be that popular. Like I'm content just taking the auto loss currently. I'm afraid to lose to a bad deck, keeping it on Spicy X. That's real. Or let the deck die. Not yet. Oh, Gearheart's playing today? What is Gearheart playing? Just hold. I expected more from Gearheart, to be honest. I thought bro was gonna have some heat. I am disappointed and my day is ruined. My disappointment is immeasurable. Alright, we have like 16 minutes to kill. We could queue into a ladder game. That could be kind of real. Any like one-off decks that got the first round dub? Aegislash? I think Aegislash is cool. I was like, bro, stop. I was like theorying this deck a bit pre. Seeing it. No shots. Why are we overlapping so much? He's saving his best deck for Atlanta or something? Sure, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. Over the donk deck again? No. I don't know why we're playing Aegislash and Milo deck. Those cards cover the exact same things. I guess my loading has no, it doesn't even have that much more HP if you would put a cape. I don't know. I see Clop in the metagame? Probably not. Oh, there actually is a Clop Terapagos? What? Oh. I mean, playing this list in post-rotation format is pretty good. Bro. Imagine. Yeah. I think this deck's win rate would be absurdly high into a lot of these other decks. They got 1-0 dropped though. Unfortunate. There's a festival cooking here. Argalodon Dialga? No, RIP. Oh man. Bro, you can't reward future hands with a free dub like that. Nah, bro, nah, that's not okay. I wonder how many decks that just get dropped for being illegal. Like if we like go on, well, they're probably not Terra Box. If we go and like pull Duster, did anyone have Rotom? Okay, no. Interesting. It was just like those one-off decks. I want to see like there's quite a few of the others that won. I feel like we should click on one. I just Terror Box that did not get put in the right bucket. Oh, because it has one Terrapaga, or has one Teal Mask. Wait. Yeah, why are we only playing one Ogre Pond and 3 E-Switch? The Glass Trumpet E-Switch synergy, I guess? Okay, sure. Interesting. I think it was in a Mickey from yesterday. Like Sandy Bolt's good to rotation. No. Okay. This Roy Moon Donk deck. I guess not playing the. Oh no, it's not playing Baby Patch or the Perilous. Never mind. It's not dunking. It's not donking. But this deck has to be way too ethical to be good. Like this is one of the most ethical decks I've seen in a long time. Probably the most ethical deck, to be honest. Where else do we go? Okay. I feel like we should click on this one. Yo, the Dogi. Trolley Dogi. Ethical deck is crazy. Am I wrong? Nothing that Roaring Moon does is like that Roaring Moon list does is unethical. Like okay, I guess one-shotting stuff is kind of unethical, but it like cancels out by like he's putting 200 on himself, so it's like it's a pretty fair trade. It's like pretty ethical. You're not like there's no insane injustices or anything shady happening on the other side of the board. You're just doing your thing, and like your op knows what you're gonna hit him with, but like you still get it done with the frenzy gouging, bro. Do you think Archelodonk is real? Is it just worse version of Archelodon? Honestly, I haven't really put any time into Archelodon. I just don't think that the deck is very good. I think your matchups are just not that good into most of the top decks. Out of the versions that are, I don't know what's better. I haven't played them. Your Blaziken list? I don't look at lists that are 0-1. Why is Indeedee better than Evo? Because you can put the in. Okay, let me pull up the Indeedee because I'm sure people in chat are not knowers, which is fine. So we go Latias, Charlie Latias Indeedee attached to the Indeedee, and we evolve into Pidgeotto. And if they Budew us, we just press Expert Nurturer again, evolve into Pidgeot, and we're chilling. If we have Evo, we can't get to the stage 2 right away. Which can be kind of awkward sometimes. You're just kind of sitting there with a Pidgeotto on your board praying that they don't gust it and nuke it. Or Dusknoir or whatever. Low percentage from Gator. The deck seems pretty good. On paper, Gator seems way better than it is in practice. The deck is just a pile. Bro, it's kind of sad, like, how poorly Gator is doing in these mix. Like, it won the Champions League. And it is doing horrible in these Mickeys. Your RG in the tourney under Terapagos? Alright, I got you, bro. Yo, what? End Zoroark Terapagos. Bro wants to play Zoroark Skyfield in 2025. That is insane. I mean, it's certainly 60 standard legal cards. Yeah, bro just wants to use Zoroark Skyfield in 2025. Yeah, I don't think Gator's good. Bro, just give it up. Zoroark GX, leave Zoroark GX in 2018, bro. Zoroark EX is the future, trust. Saying that ends needs more ends Pokemon to succeed. N is broken. Y'all just don't see the vision. You just don't see the vision. Never plays Zoroark GX. That's kind of funny. I would have guessed that I would have guessed based on seeing the list. Okay. Alright, I want to click on another deck in other. Oh, this is the Roaring Moon guy. This is not Roaring Moon, sir. Honestly, though, this is no Darmanitan Zoroark. We're just punching with Reshi, Monkey Brute Bonnet. Just want a refinement? That's fair. I mean, I would say that this looks pretty jank, but then it's like, it's the Roaring Moon guy. Probably Frost last the first round. Wait, how do you, wait, the Frost matchup seems kind of hard without Darm. Interesting. I'm guessing their deck was just Frost last and they got packed. Can we please get some Great Tusk representation? No. A competent N62 should be playing Bloodmoon, but you never see it. Bloodmoon's a pretty good card. Yeah, Bloodmoon, Monkey, and Ends. I feel like that's do we just crack towards Atlanta 60? Interesting. All right, I want to look at another one of these others. So, bro, get these ethical decks out of here. Oh no, this is unethical. Wait, I lied. We have Donking. Let's take to Twitter and say that Petrarun should be banned. This is very unethical. There wasn't. I guess someone sent an Archdialga and it somehow didn't get like. I don't know why it didn't get like blocked and not like unable to be sent, but they just got insta dropped. Gonna make Blades can work though. All right. You tried Bloodmoon in your list and feel useful because of that makes sense. Frostless is BDAF, you're 0-1. Trust. You just got unlucky the first round. Am I doing another Mickey City League video? I might. Take a look at the Zard deck. Which one? Zard is a 70% win rate. That's kind of crazy. Is Zard actually good? I don't know. Trendsetter for Moon Poison. Shout out Moon Poison. Hold Thorns, bro. Gross. Ew. Xerosic seems pretty good right now. Honestly, it doesn't seem. I don't know. Like it's your pull matchups always sketch, and then are you even good into like Terra Box? Are you even good into Bolt? Like, are you even good into Dangle? Like, what decks are you good into? Bolt runs in the big 2-5. I mean, like, I thought the same thing, but there's a pretty big Mickey yesterday. Not the redacted thingy. This, like, this is the most Mickey finals that I've seen in a Mickey in a long time. Like, what? Dragapult Thorns versus Future Hands? Like, you're good in all three of those decks? Wait, how do we magically get better into Dragapult? Like, are we just, like, more consistent than them now? I could see Terra Box, I guess, because they, like, can Ogerpon once, and then you can't Ogerpon again. Oh, Dingo Pult and Terra Box? Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way our Pult matchup's good. I'm not buying the Bolt matchup being good. Like, nah, is it? Well, cause we can't go Radzard. I guess we just Briar, right? Briar good. I don't know. I feel like we're coping. I can see it, I guess, but it doesn't seem that good. Maybe it's like Cape Zard, and then they can't one shot your Ogerpon. Ooh, I'm curious. What percent of these Terror boxes are playing Budew? Only 10%. Wow. I was playing that in like I was playing like one of the Champions League lists. I was playing the Budew, and it like felt pretty good when you went second. So I just like Budew turn 1. So I'm kind of surprised to see it not being that play, but I guess Tor didn't play it, so maybe that's just optimal. One match to go. Game 3 of Guardy v Terrap, or I was gonna say Terrapagos, Terrabox. Be quite difficult to get Budew deck if you don't start it. I don't think that's true. You play a lot of energies, and most of your guys are one retreats. Like, yeah. Unless we open like Bloodmoon or Terrapagos, it's pretty easy to get it active. I guess the harder part is finding Budew itself, like having an extra Pokemon search card. Because you have to go one. But you can go like Fan Roadie for double Hoothoot Ditto, retreat Ditto into Dew. Am I crazy for saying you don't see Terrabox being this good like everyone else? I think Terrabox is overrated. I don't hate the take. Like, the deck is super fragile. Like, you just it feels like you're always one Iono away from losing the game. Like, you can build like a 4-prize lead, and if your opponent goes like Bloodmoon CC Iono, you can just lose in the spot sometimes. You also want a Terra turn one so your owls aren't dead. Yeah, like definitely depends on hand a little bit. I was liking it a lot when I was playing it. I wasn't having too much problems getting the Terra and the Dew. Like, you play so many Terras, like Rodron one is not too hard. The Bolt BAF with hammers. I'm not digging through all the Bolt list to find one playing hammers. Bro. Yeah. Yeah, Terra Box. Honestly, this feels kind of weird to say, Because it's a deck with a lot of attackers. But honestly, Terror Box feels kind of linear. And like I mean that as like if you don't Wellspring them and just totally annihilate their board, your deck doesn't feel that good. Like your deck is just relying on just crippling them with Wellspring turn 2. If it doesn't do that, it kind of sucks. Bro, they lost round 1? No way. Next round's up. Table 1? Huge. Alright, what do we have this round? Guldengo Pulse. Okay. Normally Guldengo's a matchup I'm pretty okay with, because we're just able to run them out of energies. This is gonna be harder though, now that there's a Pult in their deck. But I guess we have our purple guy that can just end this Dragapult's career, so. Yeah, I'm getting kind of hungry, John. It high-key may be lunchtime soon. Gotta lock in and get this dub. How's Slowking looking? I didn't see a Cadaware for Slowking. Did it get put in other? It might be just put in other. Control is definitely playable. It's not bad. Like, it's not where I want it to be yet. But I don't think it's bad. Like, reports of its death were greatly exaggerated. Like, I'm kind of conflicted because like I really want to like dump all my time into like cracking Pidgeot for Atlanta. But at the same time, like it doesn't like it can't be the best play to win the events. It's more just like I'm playing my favorite deck. I don't know. Well, for me, Zorquits are out because the PDF preview round. I have no statements against that. Sablezard? True. I think I go second. Yeah, this deck just goes second. We don't do anything when we go first. Oh wow, this hand's kind of good. Get the Cleffa. Bro, let me put Cleffa in the active spot. Grr. Mulligan? Okay. 2 of them. This is a matchup where the Wasteland Chi can put in some work too. Like if we ever can like catch a Fez or a Monkey, I'm not gonna be able to Cleffa for many cards. Honestly, it's probably a turn 1 do angle. It's probably like Arven for Poffin Nest Ball or Poffin. I don't know, Counter Gain. Poffin on another Evo. Retreat Pidgey. Where's the bling? I don't know. I'm just feeling Minority right now. This feels correct. Start a new format. Just gotta be boring. Pollute. Pollute seems chill. Oh my goodness, come here. Hello. Hello, friends. How's it going? Let's get the Pidgey. Probably Defiance Vest, I guess. Like that's the only one of these that's like remotely useful. You can get the Pidgey down. We have all the other Arvens in deck. Is Ultra Ball in here? Ultra Ball's in the deck, so we can go gear into Arven for the Ultra. Awesome. Can I slam Wasteland or no? They have Arven. Okay. Honestly, attaching the Hero Cape to this thing would be really funny. But I don't think that's good. I don't think I care if they go like evolve Dunk 1. I need 3 energies though. Well, I kind of want to like get CC. and be able to like CC up Fez, put down Wasteland, or CC up Monkey, put down Wasteland. Like just force a lot of resources out of them. Okay, they get. Looks like an Evo gonna come down here. All right. Is there no reason to wall in this farm? I don't think there's no reason. This walls are being so heavily respected by everyone that oh my goodness, hello. Walls are being so respected by everyone that it just doesn't feel like a very real win condition. I mean, boss is prized, so like we have to take this a little bit slower. I think this is okay. Like we can Itchy Pollen again. I don't think that we need to rip this here. There's nothing that I'm looking for at the moment. The next one we have the option of like boss up Fez and Itchy. Or we can just go like Cape Chi-Yu, Gust up Fez. And like just force him to dump an absurd amount of energies into it. Like our line very well could be just them dumping a billion energies on my Cape Chi and just not having the resources to deal with a bunch of Itchies over and over again. There's an errand running. Alright, you're gonna get Xerosic, bro. Get ready to learn Xerosic, buddy. Okay. That is not a Xerosic. If I Itchy Pollen, I give them Monkey KO. Does that matter? No, I could cape the Dew. I think caping Dew at this point is fine. Huge Xerosic here. Yeah, this is like pretty hard for them. That's 3 energies. Okay, yeah, I'm even more chill about putting this cape on the Dew now. Like, we're probably able to win this game by just bedewing them. What, did they throw away the Psychic yet? They did, so now Monkey can get stuck. Well, I save the stupid Adrenaline Brain Grr. Go for the kill on Cleffa. I do not mind that at all. I will take Counter Catcher. No Eerie. I don't think we really need it. Why Villain and Dango? You don't understand. So I think that person played it in Dengo as like a cornerstone answer, but that has to be really bad. I think there's a lot of Itchy Pollen. These first 2 rounds have been full of Itchies. I mean, Itchy Pollen's good. Like, I can't instant charge, so like I can't really play the game. So I might as well do something that makes it so my opponent can't play the game, right? Is pass. Okay. I want to think about this. So they have how many energies do they play? They play 12. Yeah, this is just not happening. I don't even like really need anything. Like I can just go like Gust up Dengo, Itchy. I can just sit here and wait for them to do something. Like I don't have to do anything. Like killing this Dew costs 3 energies. Well, 4, yeah, 4, because they have to go attach, dump 3. And they just have 3 left, so like they're gonna lose to just back-to-back Budew. There's a Crispin. Have I tried the Xerosic Banette combo? I have not, because I just don't really like handlock combos are kind of mid in this format. Because you don't have anything you can do after you handlock them. And also there's just so much onboard draw in the formats that like a lot of decks play Mew EX right now. Or Fez or something. So it's like hard to be able to just like have a board where they're handlocked and they just can't do anything. You have to like handlock them and then just like bully them with something else, I guess. Alright, let's rip another Xerosic. Why not? This is game 1 in the best of 3. When you crack this deck so you can terrorize your locals again. I got you. That's an SCR. Probably doesn't matter, but it's fine. Tried Luxury EX. I haven't, but also just knocking out stuff is a lot worse. Like it's hard to set up with all this Budew, all this sniping, and then also like you can't really do the same stuff like as you could with Luxury V. Like doing 100 damage is like pretty bad. Like have a bad matchup. I don't think his pulp matchup is that good. Aside from that, I think his matchups are like pretty chill. Like Terror Box, Bolt, Dengo. I think Guardy's a little suspect. But like also a lot of it depends on lists as well. Like what lists end up being. Like the more Turos that end up in decks, the worse it is for this kind of list. I just can press Itchy Paw and I don't even need to do anything. I'll grab my other Pal Pad, I guess. Wait, this deck wins off of deck out a lot. Wait, what? I'm just calling Selena fraud already? True. So true. I don't know what they're playing to. Like, I guess they're just trying to find enough energies to kill my Budew. Alright, here we go. Make it rain for 150. Awesome step in the right direction for them. They currently have 3 energy cards left. I have 2 Night Stretchers. So I don't think this line works for them at all. Yeah, I just go Night Stretcher do, put the vest on it. They dump 2 more energies. Then Night Stretcher back to Budew. They're out of energies. The game is packed. I don't even need to quick search. I'll just we don't want to tie such a favorable matchup, you know? What are you witnessing? This is the Goldengo line. This is how you play the Goldengo matchup. Well, normally, you get them to like dump their energy into like a Chi-Yu or something. They're waiting for Gusky or Pidgeot. Do they have the energies for that? I don't think they have the energies for that. Well, wait. I guess because it costs 6 to dump on Pidgeot, plus attach. They would need all their energies. They would just lose to another cheap pawn. That is not good for them. Alright, we'll just grab Stretcher. Fun. At what point does my opponent just back it up here? This is not ending well for them. This is not good. This is a bad. This is a very bad for them. I mean, I guess I can go Pal Pad Xerosic. I don't think Xerosic, like, I mean, sure, it's fine. Hello, Budew. Budew is a good card. I'm a fan of Itchy Pollen. Yeah, this is best of 3. This is game 1. No, I don't think the opponent knew that this line existed for me. They don't play Lanas, but even if they played Lanas, I still don't think they have the energies to win. Okay, cool. I can Xerosic them. I kind of want to Xerosic them just for fun. Please don't cancel me. I'm thinking about the Spathro deck. I don't have an opinion. I've never played it. Am I playing Dedenne? No. I did not find Dedenne to be very good. Just use Ichiban. Sure. That's a lot of cards. Not familiar with this deck very much. Does it normally win by deck out? Is it different for every matchup? Yeah. It's different for every matchup, but it's most frequently deck out. But like, you have the offensive win conditions with like Ursaluna and Clefairy. Alright, 2 more energies. They get the KO. But now they only have wait, they have 1 energy left? Yes, they lose the next vested do. Isn't it any just Regilucky? Yeah. That is a real statement. It has less HP. And honestly, yeah, I just didn't find it to be that useful. But like I could see it being in the list, like it synergizes and stuff. But honestly, I think I played more Pal Pads and Pennies before I played Dedenne, but I might be trolling. Alright, yeah, they're packed here. They have 1 energy left. No Lana, no like Lavincia, any of those cards. So, yeah, they just scoop it up. I think that they have to go for Pull in this matchup. Like, Goldengo's just such an inefficient attacker, or it's just so exploitable. Like, yeah, okay. They didn't say first or second. Though the plan for Pull is to use Lively Stadium. It's kind of cope. I don't think it actually like works that good, but it exists. They did not say first or second. I'm gonna wait for them to type it in Limitless chat. They're not gonna. I assume they want second, right? They're an Arven Evo deck. All right, I'll give them second. That's what I assume they want. Like I want to go second. They're an Arven Evo deck. I assume they want second. Fairy, what are you doing here? Okay. I think starting the Clefairy is fine because I can pivot out of it easier. Bro, one individual Arven feels so much weaker now. They have Lavincia, is it bad for us? I mean, they can get 2 energies back. But I guess it depends on how many Lavincias they're playing. Like, if they're playing like 2, then yeah, that's really bad. Monkey Start's not great. For them. Nest Ball. Why is the Pidgey once again? Also, Budew is not here. That's not okay. Looks like we're gonna be ticketing. Dude, I hate ripping the ticket early before I can like properly thin out my deck, because then junk like stuff that you don't want in the prizes gets prized. It's not good. Okay, just pass it over to them. Well, it's on Slowking. It's a cool deck. It's just probably not consistent enough. You're starting Bloodmoon over Clefairy, even though like we have like gear for Poffin and Cleffa next turn. I mean, I guess getting them to sink 6 energies into onto Ursaluna is pretty big, because then we just do and end their career. I just want to set up, but yeah, that's fair. Pro Evo. Yo, they're playing right into the Xerosics? That's crazy. Wow. Do we not have a PAF in our hand? No way. Do we seriously just pocket all of our energies before we grabbed any Pokemon? Okay, there's a gimme. Okay, alright. They have stuff. They're just kind of throwing away energies, right? Alright. They're actually gonna set a pull at this time, which seems kind of smart. Okay, I need to... That's not a Goldango. Alright, well, that's interesting. Mist on Pidgey is pretty good. That is bad. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, seems good. I guess we go Mist on Pidgey and bench Mist on Pidgey, bench Luna pass. The game really wants me to play Xerosic, I guess. Pal Pad in discard. Okay, they have. For a second, I had to check their deck to make sure they had a pad because we didn't see that game one. I guess we bench the Luna and pass it over to them. Hindsight, I wish I opened Luna, so we don't have this stupid Clefairy on our board. But it's also not. I was not factoring in 2 Pokegear whiffs into my game plan. Can they even get to bolt this turn? Like, is that even a possibility? I guess they have like 1 more fire, 1 more psychic or something. Only play 9 supporters. This is true. You're gonna mind bend me, bro. Stop. Their hand isn't even good. Tatsu over Pokegear, bro. That's a bait. Yikes. We're getting packed up here. I think it's gonna be a well. I can play this one out a little bit. There's still like 47 minutes left in the round, and we're not totally cooked. You can Tatsu when they Budew. You have to get the Tatsu active. That's pretty hard. We also like finding Latios somehow while we're being Budewed. We have the SER. That's annoying. Honestly, it's not that unexpected. Come on. Some mind bends. I mean, that's sort of just fine for them. Yay. Okay. I'm feeling like we're kind of cooked. I don't know, like, why is their deck just so bad at attacking with, like, their deck is so bad at attacking with Dragapult, like, why do they even play it? Like, if we want to draw cards, like, why aren't we just playing Dunsparce? We're like for sure cooked. But like, we'll stick in this game for a little bit and see if we can somehow get there. Like if they go swing a Polt, and maybe there's like some kind of Iono KO Polt line. They put the Dango down. Vessel. Alright. I assume our Bloodmoon's gonna get blown up here. This is very bad news. What do you think would be a good engine for Blaziken Terra Box deck? I don't know. You say Terra, so I assume Noctowl? Get opponent habit information. True. Are they gonna commit all 5 or just go 4? They will go 5. They only have 3 energies left. Like this isn't out of like if we can double do like this, we're still in here. Okay. We go Ticket Poffin. Do. We threw our Hero Cape in the prize. This is very, very nice. I'm thrilled about that. We go Border Vest. Probably Vest. Okay. Arven first for Cape. Oh, you're right, yeah. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, because then we like price check them for an energy, which is pretty big. Yeah. Yeah, we Arven for the Poffin Cape. Yeah. I put Vest on, forces in another energy in case they bounce this Lively. I always have like Pidgeot though, it doesn't matter. We always top tick Pidgeot. Okay, Arven. That doesn't really do much for them immediately. Top tick Pidgeot incoming. I have so many top techs, like 3. Get the Super Rod. Sure. Make it rain. Oh, okay. I'm gonna push Pidgey, and we're gonna top deck Pidgeots. I mean, I have a few top decks here. Pidgeot or Arven is game. Okay, okay. Flip the scripts. Let's go! Huge! Ultra Ball. Thing. Ultra Ball for Pidgeot. Quick search. Oh, this kid, it's like broken. Oh my gosh. Alright. Man. That looks packed there for a while. But like, Budew's just a good card. What can I say? Yeah, they have 1 energy left. They cannot beat Defiance Vest Budew. Bro, Budew is such a good card. Itchy Pollen, very good attack. I love item lock. Okay, I love using Budew when, yeah, I love Budew when I'm the one using it. When my op is using it, no. Yeah, game's over. We're done. Yeah, there's 12 energies, so 1 left. Yeah, they're not even if they had like 2 energies left to kill this dude, we just go stretcher and do it again. But do it again. My bad, my bad. Why Vest means 2 energies anyway? Because he could bounce the Lively. They play an artist on. Let's go. What is Budew? I don't know. Budew is Budew, for sure. They're drawing cards. I really don't know what they're trying to go for. It's really his fault for not hitting a poll. Yeah, they had like infinite time and did not go for a poll, which was pretty funny. Yeah, we almost certainly should have seen a poll come down. Like, yeah, now there's like not even a shot like boss into whiff. This is game 2. We took game 1. There's a Crispin. You can find your last energy. Or not. It's in hand or prized. No. Alright. Moving up to 2-0. Broken deck. Itchy Pollen is a good attack. Okay. Huge. Okay. 40 minutes until the next round. Can I read Budew's flavor text for chat? Is this bait? I feel like this is bait, but I will. Chat up Budew. Okay. The poison it releases contain, or no, oh my gosh, I can't read! No! The pollen it releases contains poison. If this Pokemon is raised in clean water, the poison's toxicity is increased. Interesting. Alright, chat. I'm gonna grab some lunch real quick. Deck is good. Quick little door stream. So yeah. 2-0 gaming. I is be right back. He's back. Now what? Let's see what's happening. What decks are doing good? TOD Regional Championships. Okay. They reported updated stuff for this round. You got breakfast or lunch? Lunch. Bro thinks I got up. I just like woke up and then started streaming. That's crazy. I got up at like 8. And now it's 12. Well, no, I think I got up before 8. I don't remember, man. I stayed up to like 2 a.m. yesterday. It was not the play. Don't do that. And then when you're playing a Mick the next morning, it's not worth it. Yeah, is my fellow Pidge also 2-0? Oh, that one's Arch. That seems tough. Let's see what these two others are cooking. I'm curious. An End Zoroark with the End Joltik and the Xerosic. Interesting. Okay. I'm not really sure how to feel about that. Devo as well. Power Glass. I kind of like the Power Glass. It seems kind of cool to like Darman's hand, attach an energy again. I'll have to like do all the PP up, switcheroo shenanigans. It really bothers me, like, why is the Darumaka and the Darmanitan separated? Why is the Reshiram in between them? Why? That's an SK? Huge. Yeah, I wonder, is that our, like, we're like paralyzing Pikachu and then punching it with End's Reshiram? I don't know about that, but I guess it's something. Okay, so that is 2-0. Roaring Moon guy is also 2-0. Okay, a lot of these 2 others are End Zoroarks. With the Dogi as the cornerstone answer. This one has a Turo, Devo. That's a Hyper Roam, and the last one is Stamp. I feel like Stamp has to be like pretty good in this deck. Hyper Roam doesn't seem bad though. Bro, this Dogi has to be real. We're respecting, I guess it's not just walls we're respecting. We're respecting Terra Box just going like 1 stone. Okay, I guess that's fair. Especially if in an open list, if they know you don't have an answer, they can just go like lone stone, and that's a problem. Okay, so Zoroark has quite a few 2-0s here. Here's a Hopzation, the Monkey, the Crams, all the usual suspects. Bro, the Terra Blaziken sauce for Atlanta. Alright, bet. You're playing a Latias in your deck? I can't go Gus Snorlax and spam Chiyu. Unfortunate. I probably just beat this deck by blood mooning them 44 times. Interesting. Okay. We have, oh, a Slowking here at 2-0. First, I want to see what they beat. Eevee and Terrapagos. Hopzation is leading to the Buzz. I don't think it's not really the same deck as Buzzrock. Like, they gave it the cards to kind of be that, but like the way people are building it isn't really Buzzrock. Like, it doesn't have like a big one-shot attacker. Like, it has like Jet Punch and Baby Buzz, but like not the other Buzzrock stuff. Can I go back to the list real quick? Oh, sure. Alright, yeah. Yeah, here's the list we're playing with. I want 3rd Pal Pad. That's like my biggest want. Other than that, I like it a lot. List feels gas. How often is Cleffa being used? It's being used a decent amount. Like I used it I've used it like 1 out of 4 games today. Like there's some situations where Budew is better, some situations where Clef is better, but like yeah, it's being able to go like Arven for Poffin rescue board. Yeah, it's not amazing. Like there are sometimes better options to do, but like it's nice to have, like especially when you don't have like energy. You're up against a deck that doesn't really care about Dew. Or when you're playing against a deck that doesn't play their own Budew, you don't need to go for Evo. You'd rather just Cleffa. Or yeah. Basically, Poffin for more cards is good. Yeah, Nacli is a lot better than Totodile because we can trap Noctowl with Squawk, Latias, Fanrotom. It is a lot better. Yeah, Silene's gone. Honestly, R.I.P. Silene, bro. Me and Silene never really got along. We didn't always see eye to eye on things, but you know what? I miss her. R.I.P. Silene. Rip Silene and Egg is done. True. R.I.P. Silene. Yeah, deck's feeling pretty good though. The Polt matchup is the main thing I'm sus about. Polt's matchup in just dealing with Budew in general. Oh, true. If you had the Red Delibird coin, you would always farm those Silene flips. Okay, let's see this. Yeah, I don't think there's anything super crazy in this Slowking list. No more DT seems bad. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. I mean, your best DT attacker went along with it, so it's not that bad. You just can't you can't just aggro Bloodmoon is easy, but it's not that bad. Let's see, oh yeah, we already clicked on that. That was the Hop Station. Azumarill? Okay. This has to be, bro. I don't know about this. It's something. Is it like the Terror Box deck that wins Terror Box Mirror? Probably not. Like, don't they just, like, whoever just pumps first wins? Or they can just like pump into our Azu. Yeah, this doesn't seem that good. What do they beat? They beat a Terror Box and then another other. Oh, Ethical Moon. No, it's Unethical Moon. There's a key difference. If they're playing Patch, it's Unethical Moon. If they're playing no Baby Patch, no Jungle, it's Ethical Moon. It's a key distinction. I think that's how we need to go about classifying the decks. And saying like Roaring Moon Dawn, like that's lame. Like when someone says like I'm playing Roaring Moon, you're like, is your deck ethical or unethical? And then they give their response, you know exactly what version they're playing. Let's see. This is Unethical Moon at 2-0. Yeah, we already looked at this before, I believe. Yeah, it's just a list that won a Mickey a few days ago. What's my lunch, bro? That's crazy. Another Unethical Moon. And this is Zoroark with the Reversal Energy. The Reversal Energy Luxray synergy is actually kind of cool. Ooh, I like that a lot, actually. Stamp Luxray? That's tough. Why are none of these Zoroark decks playing Turo? That card has to be broken in this deck. Like, you don't Manatan, you get punched back, and you just pick up a clean Zoro? Like, come on, how is that not broken? But what else is doing good? Polt Thorn. I really don't want to see a Polt Thorns, man. You know what? They put Galvantula around one. What? Just like slow Polts. Polt Monkey. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy sneeze. Oh my goodness. It's like Polts, Monkey. Yeah, it's just Polt Monkey. You're usually getting one shot? Are you getting one shot versus Terra Box? Is this true? I don't know. I haven't played Zoro. I haven't played that much Sword. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't played any of it. Cold Thorns is so miserable to play. Sure. Honestly though, I feel like Thorns as a card's not bad right now. Thorns just auto-winning Guardy seems kind of crazy. Like none of these Guardies are playing Flutter or Klefki, right? Yeah. Latios from Paradox Rift? Is this the truth? I don't think so. Grass Ogre 1. Oh, it's weak to grass. Yeah, I'm trolling. I'm like used to the old Zark being weak to fighting. So like this one being weak to grass messes up my brain. It is not okay. Okay, the Gators actually like almost all won their next rounds. There's a 2-0 Gator. Is their list anything different? Not really. They're playing a corner pawn. Other than that, it's like just kind of why are we not playing Budew in this deck? Bro. Is that real? I feel like Budew. Bro. Alright. This is fine. Budew broke. Very interesting. What other fun decks can we look at? There's Future Hands existing. There's a couple 2-0 Future Hands. The one of Thorns. How is this deck good? Like, do you beat? Okay, wait. What do you beat? You beat like do you beat like Polt and Terra Box? I mean, sure, extra prizes, but like, no. 2 Festival Grounds, that cannot be real. Yeah, I don't know. We're all I mean, they're doing decently. What are their matchups? Wait, how are you getting packed by Gardevoir? Do we not just amp them? Like, I guess they're playing Candy now. So it's actually not that good. Okay, that kind of makes sense. If the Bolt matchup seems pretty bad. Interesting. Yo, 1 versus Arcaludon Dialga is big. Shout out Arcaludon Dialga. What else should we look at? EV Box kind of popping up here. There's a 2-0 EV Box. There was a really big online tournament last night that was won by EV Box. List did not get made public. I think they were waiting until after Atlanta, but EV Box getting the dub is pretty big. This is like a super interesting top 4 because that was Zoroark, I heard. I think they posted their list on Twitter. We have Poltzard, Zoroark, Flareon. I'll like a Polt Pigeon here, a Walls in here. Pretty diverse top cut, honestly. Shout out to Pidge Control. Shout out Bob Z, the GOAT. Whoever Bob Z is. It'd be really nice if they made icons for these decks. I'm sure that'll happen soon. But seeing all these others, like, it kind of gives you I mean, not that big of an advantage, but in, like, closed list tournaments, you get, like, a little bit of an advantage, like, knowing first or second. Or your opponent that doesn't know first or second. Three matches left. It's probably all Gardevoir, these nasty Gardevoir players. Wait, how is... They've only finished 1 game. Just how? How have you finished 1 game in 60 minutes? Oh, 58 minutes. That's true. Guardy is a lot less slow. We're not refinementing anymore. But Guardy is 2 of the last 3 games. Maybe, okay, the refinements are gone, but the Guardy players are still slow. I think that's... Okay, interesting. Okay, this one's probably gonna tie then, right? Because Poltzard just took game 2. Well, I guess 12 is enough for a game. But like, yeah, what the heck happened for it to take? It's like 70 minutes in round. Like even if the opponent like checked in last second, they didn't play for the first 10 minutes. Like 20 minutes a game should be enough. That is funny. I'm curious with these Guardy lists, like I know there was a lot of Brilliant Blender hype, but also heard of people talking about Secret Box too. It looks like they're split on Blender, Secret Box. A little bit of unfair stamp representation. Amulet of Hope, sure, why not? Interesting. Brilliant Blender was getting like all the hype like a week or so ago, but people have moved over to the box. I mean, Secret Box is a good card. Average tarot count is 1/2. The Taper Fade plays Amulet. Oh my goodness. Yo, Gemstone Screamtail is pretty funny. It's actually kind of funny. Interesting. Shout out Low Taper Fade for cooking up the go-to list. Hey, bro, the TO streams got the broken list on it. That's crazy. That is insane. Do we peep the stream? I mean, interesting. Are they saying positive things about the sauce? To be fair, this pile of cards is interesting to say the least. I really hope on this stream they're saying Totodile is better than Nacli. I really hope that they're saying that. And I don't fault anyone for thinking Totodile is better. But it would just be like overlooking Totodile would be kind of insane. They're probably glazing. Maybe. But they also could be like, this deck looks horrible. And I can see that. This is like definitely 60 cards that Pidgeot kind of tries to tie together. The Nacli's broken. True. Shout out Nacli. I would love to be able to use that today. That would be huge. Be like Lock and Noctowl versus Terrabox. So what is a Prime Catcher in Terrabox? Why? Sparkling Crystal seems pretty good in your deck. Okay, how many rounds do we need to win today? We need to win. Wait, going 5-2-1 is insane. Is Terrabox real? I think it's real, but it's overrated. Like, I don't think it's like BDI. Like, everyone's saying it's like BDIF. And I don't know if that's true. What are your thoughts on playing Fan Rotom to grab Pidgey and Pidgeotto if you're going first or second if you miss Evo? It seems okay. But then you're like playing right into Iono. I don't know. It doesn't seem bad. Turn 3 Pidgeot's pretty real. It reminds me of to call like it reminds me to Cloth Terapagos in the way that like it's sort of an Iono away from losing at any points. But like it almost feels like more so because like it's like harder to like build a board. It's like doesn't lose to Iono because like you don't play a bunch of copies of your attackers. It's like hard to load up multiple because like you can't just like slap a DT on it and call it a day. Like you have to Crispin or E-switch and stuff. That's bold favorite into Terrabox. I don't know, honestly. It seems like it could be. It's gonna follow super hard next set. Oh, because of the Shaman. I mean that makes sense. Like the deck is basically a Wellspring Ogerpon deck, and it is just straight up a bad deck if it can't Wellspring. Like if I'm gonna play a Bloodmoon Clefairy deck, like let me play Pidgeot. Let's see, how are the Bolts doing into Terra Box today? They're negative. They're 2-5. Not good. How is the Guardian matchup? It's not amazing. If they play Turo, it's like actually kind of hard. I don't know, it's so stronger now. Yeah, most of the decks in format don't have an engine. Like Terra Box just has Fez. Like Bolt just has like Fez. Guardy has just Fez. Like CC Iono Fez, and we're cooking. AYB did not play Terra Box. Big if true. One match left. It has to be the pulled Zard v Guardy. How many rounds are left? There's still 6 best of 3 rounds left today. Then more tomorrow. I've like top cut most of these Doom regionals, but I haven't won. Like I'm pretty sure I was top like last TOD regional. I was like undefeated day 1. Yeah, undefeated through day 1. Top seed, lost to Guardy, and then I also got second one. I need a dub. I need a TOD dub. Oh, the prize is even that good this time. Codes. Alright. It's for the clout though, trust. To be honest, it was Ben. I mean, Benny, I'm pretty sure like punted versus me in Swiss, bro. That was a crazy tournament. I think the pull Terra Box actually was bad for Terra Box. It's like turn 2 stamped. I don't know. I haven't really like seriously tested that matchup, but I heard it was. I've heard it's like pretty close if the pull player plays stamp. Like Clefairy is weird because like you can't really use it if you're behind. Like if it's like not that good if it's like a 2-for-2 trade when you're starting behind. So if like they go stamps to really cripple your board, start pulting, get up on prizes, like it's hard to use Clefairy. Like a lot of these lists have heavy XP share, so it's like not too hard for them to like or it's not too hard for them to like chain pulls. It's like a lot easier than it used to be. Yeah, I haven't like tried hard to it, but I could see it being a pretty close matchup. You've been in Japan for the last 3 months playing exclusively Terra Box, and you've yet to lose the Bolts. That's crazy. Do like are most of the Bolts over there playing Stamp, or if they're still on Crystal, it seems pretty bad for them. What happened to the 1-mon that discards energy from EXs? Oh, Turtonator? That card was just goofy. One stamp boosts Azumarill to the 1-shot pulse. Oh, that's true. Wait, is that how the 2-0 Azumarill is just like cooking right now? I forget which one it was. Was it 2-0 Walls? Ew. I think I have the list here somewhere. Maybe? Oh, that's actually, I didn't see that. Does that change my opinion of this deck? I still like, aren't we still getting kind of bodied by just like our little guy getting knocked out? Maybe. Well, maybe you just get like a Azumarill knockout, then you get like Clefairy knockout, like Crispin Clefairy knockout. Do you win through deck out, or is to just control that goes for prizes? I have won 3 out of the 4 games that I played today by deck out. and won by prizes. I would say it's more often than not deck out, because like you're retreat locking with the Nacli, you're Bedewing, you're Chi-Yu milling. Like, I mean, yeah, you have the occasional Bloodmoon or Clefairy game. Latios Clefairy Psychic Box deck. Maybe cooking, maybe cooking. Tying in an online is kind of crazy. Bruh. That is pretty insane. Not gonna lie. What do you think of Control Focus Hydreigon that just goes with the first attack? Seems alright. I don't like with how... I don't like how... it's like weak to grass, and there's so many Teal Mask decks up at top of meta and at the top of meta and stuff. Like, I don't know. Seems kind of sus. Like, how often is like Hydreigon like living? I feel like it's pretty bad if we're putting all this investment into this guy and he's just getting blown up immediately. But we're gonna have to have like more tricks than that. Yes, exchange ticket's been good. I would have lost that like I think I would have lost 2 games if I didn't have exchange ticket. Because I prized my Bloodmoon against Zoroark, and I needed that, and then that last game I prized Budew. The ticket it's a jank card. I don't love playing it, but you have to. It's like a necessary. I don't even want to say evil. It's just necessary jank. Like, I'd rather just play heavy ball and call it a day, but like we don't have that luxury. It's like kind of cool. Like okay, it's a lot better to use it late game when you've like quick searched all the good cards out of your deck, and then you're just like putting 6 junk cards in the prizes. It is really annoying to play it early on, because then you're not hand picking your prize cards basically, and you're just praying you don't get sacked. What's up, Dragon Rage TCG? Alright, timeout here. Should begin the next round shortly. How are we winning with Giraffe versus Terror Box when most of these things play Cornerstone? Cornerstone's in 70%. Giraffe is cooked. Need me to get a better chair? I need to get me a better chair. This metal chair from Walmart has lasted way too long, to be honest. Shout out the Walmart metal chair. It's pretty real. But for the amount of hours I sit in it, I should definitely get a better one. Okay, what do we get this round? We got Terror Box? No! That's a Pal Pad! That's actually really annoying. I have to triple Nacli to win then. Ah, no, this is not good. Dang, okay. I can't snipe it. So, how are we gonna do this? If they start the game on 1 prize card taken, I can go, well, even if I don't, when they turbo, they can just eventually make a board state with no knocked owls. Okay, this could be a problem. I'm not sure. We can't really afford to have a slow start though. Like if we give them 2 or 3 free prizes, we're kind of packed. Wait, why are they playing Fire Energy? Nothing in this deck swings for fire. Wait, they put fire in instead of fighting? That's actually like pretty major. So Cornerstone can only swing with Crystal in their deck. That is funny. Bro put in the wrong energy. Forgot to edit the NSV. True, the NSV Ogerpon list from last one. I did not get fully fixed up. Okay, I hate going first in this match because my deck doesn't do anything. But also, they want to go first. So, like, it feels really bad, like, regardless. As a mulling. I mean, if they're using fighting energy on Ogerpon, then yeah, that's not okay. I wonder if they've realized that yet. We have Budew. This hand's not bad. We have like Budew, Nacli, Poffin. Okay, this hand's pretty chill. Wait, did I mulligan twice? I did. Okay, well, they're going to be doing whatever they want next turn, most likely. They go straight for the Welsh. Okay, their hand's really good. If they're doing that, then their hand is... What is going on here? Oh, they're just not going to put down Noctowls? They're that afraid of my Nacli? There is no way that is real. You're going to get folded by Iono Bloodmoon. My hand's really awkward, though. I kind of want to Evo. But at the same time, I'm kind of just, like, getting packed by Torrential Pump. But do they have Torrential Pump in that hand, or they just a sack? I think so. My hand's just kind of dead if I just go, like, Poff and Itchy. Alright, I'm gonna Evo here. I guess if worst comes to worst, we have Fez. Let's not lose. That seems bad. Okay. So I guess they are just terrified of Nacli. Or maybe they just have it like that. But like if they're foregoing Hoot turn 1, surely they are not going to put down Latias, right? Bro, why are you afraid of Nacli when you play Turo Pad? That cannot be real. Did they attach Crystal? They didn't attach turn 1. They have it. That's annoying. Oh, just a Sob? Okay, huge. We're still in here. My hand's so awkward. I want to go Wastelands. Like Wasteland Boss at the Ogerpon. Maybe we just throw away the monkey. This line that they're choosing to take is very weird. I don't really agree with it. Well, let's like be a little annoying here. Let's bring up this to Ogerpon. Itchy Pollen. Try to buy a little bit of time. I don't really get this from them. Like their deck is really bad when it does not get to use Noctowl. Like I'm pretty sure most of us have played a Noctowl deck and then just gone draw pass for like 3 turns because we can't use our dude. So I don't know why we're like all-inning on this line. Like surely we drop some hoots at some point, right? We're not going to. So you get the double KO in here. Fair enough. Honestly, I think like Xerosic Cleffa here is kind of big. Just like feed them another prize. Then go like Bear Iono. Like Terrorbox doesn't love throwing away cards. Like most of their cards are pretty decent. And like now they're down double Crispin. It's like finding this other attacker is going to be really difficult. Like after their Iono, like they just have so few outs to getting to another attack. Man, I can't believe we're respecting Nacli this hard. I don't really agree with this. Let's see what we throw away. It's taking him a minute. Okay, they were truly saying, I don't need Knocked Owl. They're committed to this. And we also got another stadium. I know, right? Just like the pressure of Nacli's existence is making my opponent just my opponent is just very troubled by my Salt Mushroom just being alive. Alright, we're gonna get sobbed. I don't really care. Like, I get more time. There's the pad. Out for double crisp. Alright, that's not bad for them. In fact, that is pretty good for them. Just the sob. Sure thing. Okay. They play like they play one Iono. Okay. What I want to do this turn is I want to get Hero Cape and I guess a counter catcher seems kind of chill. I didn't put no, yeah. Iono's in deck. I'm gonna quick search for another energy. And I want to be able to cape Bloodmoon so they can't like peek at me. I don't really care about. I'll commit this vest to Pidgeot, I guess, so we can see another card. Finally, we go for Hoot Hoot. 30 years later, it has been done, and we just solved for the knockouts. Okay. Do I just try to win the prize trade from here? They have so little on their board. I honestly feel like that's kind of fine. Like, like Arven for like gain card, quick search, knockout, and just trying to like just punch with this thing 3 times. I think that's pretty good. Do I even need to KO? I don't even think I need to KO Grass Ogre Pond. Like I don't think any of the attacks that they do really matter that much. I should have quick searched before the Arven. That one's a little trolling. Okay. Yeah, how do they really like advance from here? Oh, should I have gone Wasteland Stadium Bounce? Maybe. Like this, I have a Penny CC gain knockout. You have to go for this Ultra Ball. Like they just have like no cards in it. There's one knock toss to do so much, and they threw away research already, so they don't just have that Jewel Seeker research line is just something that they can do. I go Iono Nest. I guess, okay, grab Fez. And, okay. I probably can, I might not even need to play Penny next turn. Like, if they can't hit me, better to KO Teal Master Limit draw. Nah, I don't think using a CC there's like, yeah, I don't really care. It's chill. I don't think we really needed to. But also, like, I don't want like my Pidgeot to get sobbed and then just get like a free turn. Like Pidgeot sob into Pikachu dunk on my Pidgeot, like that would be really bad. Alright, we're gonna get the Pika going a little bit here. And then just a pass. I have knockout on this teal mat. I think taking this KO is fine. Now they're really not allowed to bench another 2-prizer. Can I set up Monkey to KO Pikachu? I could. If they leave some damage in play. Like currently that's not an option, but it could be. There's the Chi-Yu. Shove a Pika here. Honestly, I could just go like Penny and Gust next turn. That's probably good enough. We're gonna go Topaz Bolt here. Okay. Wow, we have nothing on our board. We are all in on this. Okay. I have game in hand now. I think. Do I ever get punished for benching this Pidgey? I don't think so. But also, well, they could have like Latios boss energy or something dumb like that. We'll set up the Penny pivot. I should not have played the Penny, I don't think. Well, or should, if I hold gear, or if I don't play the gear, no, I think I was okay. I don't know. Come on, Pidgey attack. We can still get there. They're gonna Latios and run. Okay, this is annoying. I want to give him bear for game. Also, I don't want to take this knockout and lose my ability to play counter catcher. So I think I'm just kind of waiting. But now since I played that gear, I don't have Arven for next turn. So I think I probably should have held it. I got Hoot. Ah. No. I think I'll just go KO Fan Roadie and just say you don't have anything in your hand. We have the Penny. Like, I'm losing to Chris. Well, no. Crispin isn't even game, because all their good energies are in discard. I guess. Pal Pad. It's gonna be close. They can't disrupt my hands. They have to win this turn or it's over. I guess they could put their own Bloodmoon active and live for another turn. There's the Noctowl. But all their energies are in discard. They don't play Super Rod. They can't swing it with Pika again. So they might just have to like pump and just hope that I don't have it. Or Bloodmoon and just hope that I don't have it. Bro, you only stream when I'm busy as heck? Yeah, because I know your schedule, and I see that Celio, like, I see on my calendar, like, Celio's network is busy, and then I pick that time to stream. I think my op is packed. Stretcher Crystal. We only play the one lightning, one metal. All 4 grass are in discard. This doesn't do anything. We're like playing for the second stretcher. Like, no, we cannot attack with Pika, period. You're not Penny in hand. It's over, buddy. Okay. That was really interesting. I don't know why they chose the line that they did, to be honest. Okay, now they know that they they can't just use Noctowl. Wait, come on, you have Turo Pad. Why are we not putting down the owls? At least one. Like, 2 is perfectly legal. A third one? Okay, you can think twice about putting down a third one, maybe. That was crazy. They want seconds. Makes a lot of sense. Mine just doesn't really do anything when it goes first. I'll explain the 60 after the game. It'll be easier to explain if I can pull up the list. Yeah, it's best of 3. So we have to go first. As long as we don't get Fan Rotom donked, we're chilling. That hand would have. I see Nest Ball. I'm like, playable hand. Nest Ball through Rotom. Sad face. It's not worked that way anymore. One mole. Ugh. Bro, this is not good. I don't want to give them a Soul Landing. But also, I don't want to open Fez and give them easy 2. So I think I open Pidgey. Bench Fez, pass. Ogre, start. Oh, there's the Evo. Flute for 5. I'm good. I think I'll save the Flute. I'll let him thin their deck out of some energies, and then we'll rip it next turn. I'm going to play Flute, and then they're going to have a Fan Rotom and Hoot Hoot, and I'm just going to fail it. Play my own Fan Rotom for Pidgeot, Pidgeotto Ditto. I mean, that could be good. Alright. Well, that's not good. Their hand... Oh, please, one time! Arven! No! Sacked! No! I hate you, Pokegear. I wish you were Lumineon B. I miss you so much, Lumi. Oh, bro. This is so sad. I have just passed. Oh, bro. No. I hate Gear. Throw the Mew. What is your hand, bro? I mean, I can't trap Mew with Nacli. My opponent is still petrified of this Nacli. Gear seems so mid. It does, but also like you have to find Arven. I'm going corner pawn. Alright. There's a fighting energy in your deck. What? You have fire energy in your list. I am calling a judge. You are not allowed to attack with this corner pawn. You have a fire energy submitted. No, no, no. It does not work that way. You do not get to attack with your corner pawn. You play fire energy in your deck. It does not work that way. You do not get to do that. We were saying, like, what if they accidentally submitted it wrong? Let me check again. That is a fire energy. Yeah, this is not allowed. You cannot use your corner pawn like this, buddy. You need to use Sparkling Crystal. I'm just kind of waiting, just making sure the judge gets here. I'll attach the Luminous when my timer pops up here. Are they fighting on this Ogre Pawn that is not in their deck? I'm slow playing. No! I always knew AOB was a slow player. Wow. That is some dudes. The judge has not said anything yet. No. We don't have to wait for them to attack. They put a card on the board that's not in their deck. And then they're like, it is most certainly relevant. It's not like we're sharking like crazy here. Okay, I'm gonna wait for my timer to pop up again. The judge said, like, how can I help? But hasn't responded to my message after I sent the link to the stream. Okay, I'm gonna, like, Augusta this guy, I guess, and then just Evo. I mean, it's all recorded, so, like, it doesn't matter even if we do, like, end up losing. Or losing. And that's insane. We called it. We're like, why is there fire energy in this deck? He had to have submitted it wrong. Alright, surely we're gonna see, like, Latios hit the board here. How about a research? There's Latios. There's Wellspring. Okay, judge still not said anything yet. He will demolish. Alright, sounds good to me. I think I could still win this game with, like, triple Nacli. That's the funny part. Maybe. We could go quick search. I mean, my hands are not that good, to be honest. Judges still not responded, bro. Come on, please. Judges. Okay. Maybe they're just busy with a lot of judge calls right now. I don't know. Okay. Arven for Poffin, I think, to, like, put down the Nacli prized. Oh no, it's not. I might. Okay. I want to preserve this energy. Let me get a Cleffa in here. They have Gust on my Nacli? That sucks. Actually, I don't really care if they Gust Nacli. Gust Nacli's like pretty bad for them. Bro, come on. The judge is still not said. Okay, cool. Now they did. Awesome. We get the game 2 win. I'm gonna still play this one out to the end and see how it finishes. I'm curious to see if we can still get here, even if there's yeah, even though there's all this other stuff. So yeah, we have the win. We're up to 3-0. Just playing up the rest of this game to see how it would have gone. Okay. Well, we just CC. I CC a Bloodmoon, right? Like that takes 5 energies. They're never getting to that. I'm doing damage to it, but like. Well, I'm like really stretched on. I think I go boss because how stretched I am on gusts. Okay. My opponent submitted a fire energy in their deck, but they have a fighting energy on their ogre pawn. And that's very important. So, yeah. Moving up to 3-0. Rescue board lets one Arven turn into what's it called? Like Cleffa or Budew. It's okay. They're knocked out. We'll get the Turo. What's kind of bad for them is like they can Turo, but they actually wait, their line might be like pump for 3 here, but then I can like Iono 1 bear and I'm probably chilling. Chi is very good. I don't think you can play it right now without it. Control cooks. That's what I'm saying. Attached to the Bloodmoon in his pass. We are actually building towards this 5 energy Bloodmoon line. No way, bro. We're gonna dump double E-switch into this. I can probably Bloodmoon sweep if they do that. Okay. I'm gonna quick search first. I'll pocket Iono. Or I guess CC is something we more urgently need. Let's get the Fez out of here real quick. Hit the corner again. Having weakness is actually like a little annoying. No shot, we're actually doing this. We're gonna go crisp and E-switch? Nah, bro. Then you're getting farmed by Bloodmoon. Like, yeah, then we're having like burn stretchers to get there. We have only 1 energy in our deck. Nacli the Owl. We'll get there. Yeah, they still have Turo Pad. But they don't want to Turo this Ursaluna, I guess. They're just going to dump all their energies onto it and then just get packed by Ursaluna again, I guess. I guess. I don't know. Get the Iono. Get the corner in there. Yeah, and now we're just we want to luxury their hands. That's honestly pretty valid. I wish I could luxury their hands. That's the first stretcher. We're gonna see some E-switches? Are we like 5 energy Bloodmoon is absurd. We're gonna E-switch. This is not good at all. We are gonna go 5 energy Bloodmoon Ursaluna. Okay. Sure, I own my hand away. We have no E-switches left. We can't really... We're basically all in on this corner pawn. We need corner pawn to, like, be generational. I guess. But there's, like, too many liabilities on their board. I don't know, bro. Did I have Arven's in my hand? No, so this gear's actually like, pretty good right now. So now I can get the Bloodmoon nuke. Get Counter Gain. Probably CC. I'm gonna go quick search for like basic fighting. I said this deck was dead. I never said the deck was dead. I said the deck was gonna be a lot different. No. I think they have one energy left. I think. No, they're just out of energies, I'm pretty sure. Because they play 10 or 11. Yeah, they just don't have any energies left. They don't have any stretchers left. Bloodmoon just kind of packs them here. Well, honestly, another line that I have access to once this thing dies is I can go Gust Up Noctowl plus Chi-Yu. And they only have one, like, they don't have any energies to move it. They can Turo once. And I guess Pal Pad. But, like, yeah, that's not that good. We just have to clear the Bloodmoon first. Alright. Isn't better Nacli the Latios? Nah, they would just Turo. Oh wait, no, I was way up in chat. Why is my chat trolling? Is it better to Gus Pagos? Why? They have Latias. Okay. Oh, I should have grabbed the thing. Oh well. Luminous Energy. Alright, well I don't want stadium cards. They can go. Yeah, the judge gave my opponent the match loss. But we're just playing it out to see how it would have gone. I mean, we can still just CC up this Noctowl. I mean, I can let my Bloodmoon die. Like, they don't have an attacker that does anything good. I need to get my boss back. We'll go boss Penny. Then they have to go Turo, Pal Pad. Then I boss Noctowl again. They go Turo again. Then I Gust again. Game out. My opponent submitted Fire Energy, but there's a Fighting Energy on this Cornerstone, which is pretty relevant. Like, this Cornerstone's been a huge player in this matchup. So yeah, they were definitely trolling. Oh, yo, I can do a funny thing. I have Budew Budew is prize, isn't it? Let me check. 10 energy is 3, 4, 10. I can Itchy Paul in the Noctowl. I think. I can't remember if I prized Budew or not. Yeah, I did. Okay. Grab the boss with the quick search. Redeemable. Itchy the Noctowl. Game ends. Let's go. Wait, it's not in discard, isn't it? It's yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Come here. Awesome. Shut up, Budew, man. Okay. So we still get the dub versus double Turo. Terra. Huge. So we just do this for like 10 turns and then Chi-Yu. We're one card off from winning here. No, I mean, okay, even if we might be, but it doesn't matter because I can just go penny up this dude and they can't one-shot it, and I just mill them out. This is just funnier. Yeah. Yeah, technically, I think I'm like one card off, I guess. It's okay. They're still packed. Yeah, Iono's already used. And even if Iono wasn't played for them, I still can just I still have Chiyu. Like my opponent can go Pal Pad Turo, Noctowl, and then whatever the other thing. Then I just Gust Noctowl again. It's over. I can't believe they actually went for the 5 energy Bloodmoon. That was so expensive for like no reason. Like I think we should have just Turo. You just waited for it to die. But waiting for it to die means we get like a big Xerosic value, which is kind of bad. Crystal Wellspring Pass. But Hero Escape on the Budew. That would be kind of crazy. Pidgeot lives? Oh yeah. A couple more turns of Itchy Pollen. Yeah, we knocked this thing out before they deck out. But we can just we can start Chiyuing. Like nothing on their board wants us to Chiyu. The cape on True, I touch my cape to their active. No, this is still fine. We still win this. What? I was just waiting for them to draw a few more cards, just get max value out of it. Oh, now when they play Pal Pad, they can't insta grab Turo. I don't know why they threw away all their knocks. Okay. Penny. Hero Cape. Mill. And there's a Pal Pad. Sure. Get your Turo back. Trust! Boss of Pidgeot! They never free retreat it! That never happens. Mapple's like, hear me out. This is the line. I boss up their Pidgeot, hope that they don't know that it retreats, and I two-shot it with Demolish. GG. Alright. So despite the illegal list by the opponent, we still got the dub. Alright. I'm glad those games were, we got some games like that on stream. Because, like, yeah, it shows what the opponent can try to do, even if, like, they try to take away our main, 32-0 is wild. They take away, like, our main win con of Retreat Lock, but they just open themselves up to something else, and we can still get the dub, so. Okay. Huge. Massive 3-0 start. That's crazy. I'm a big fan of Pidgeot controller. I'm gonna get the list pulled back up because, yeah, there were some questions about the list during the game. So yeah, it's Pidgeot control. Have the Nacli as our new retreat locker. basically, yeah, we have like our 3 different win cons we're trying to play towards. I guess technically 4 if you count Budew. We have Nacli Retreat Lock against stuff like any Noctowl deck, Latios, Squawkabilly. My opponent could not have done Bloodmoon Retreat because of corner. They should have either waited for it to get KO'd or just turret. Yeah, we have the win cons of like prize trading with Clefairy and Ursa. We have the Nacli Retreat Lock, like the Chi-Yu Gust Wastelands, run them out of energy, or run them out of ways to move their active, deck them out. And like us like Budew and Chi-Yu are kind of both the same thing. Like they're sort of pseudo retreat locks, a bit more. Yeah. Like one, I mean, yeah, they just hit different things, I guess. And like the trainer count is like kind of typical for Pidge. Like we have to play gears now because we don't have Luminion anymore. The gears have been pretty mick, but like it's whatever. Only one Ultra Ball, since like we're getting item locked a lot, and Ultra Ball just feels pretty hard to play without instant charge. So that's why there's more Pidgeots, an additional Pidgeot, because we just want to raw draw it. Don't we want to play the Ultra Ball? Ticket's been very good. Ticket's been goated. We have to play Ticket. Playing the heavy Evo did work around Budew. The Vest goes with the Nacli. Cape feels amazing in a format without a ton of tool removal. And we have like the Wastelands to kind of go with our Budew Chi-Yu lines. The Lively Stadium helps Clefairy live a Dragapult attack. I don't think Erie's that good. Like most of the matchups that we want to like. I mean, I guess we can Erie early against Polt, and that's kind of cool. But I don't think we need to do that. I've still not hit a Polt yet. And I'm not sure Clefairy C gain Lively's enough, but we can try. No Robostick? True. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Erica's. I really the cards I want the most are like third pad. Because like there are a lot of games where we're like looping Chi-Yu as like our like Luxury was like our best thing to do when our opponent wasn't doing anything. And now we have to like Chi-Yu them over and over. Just let's play the Mamo yet? No, I have no clue how that matchup goes. It's like almost certainly not enough. Yes. I mean, like sacking the pull matchup seems so bad, but like I don't know. Or mentally calm is bad now. I don't think mentally calm. Well, it's harder to use without Thornton. Like the decks that you're putting it down against can just like Torrential Pump. They can Monkey. They can Dusknoir Pull. Like it's actually pretty hard to get on the board. It's a fine card. It's just a lot more difficult to get into play. We do like double Feebas or like Evo into Milotic. Solution to Budew is Wasteland or Cleffa. Oh yeah, it's mainly Evo. But I'm not sure Evo's the best. Evo still feels a little off. We just haven't got Budewed yet, so we're doing fine. Monkey is so when we are trapping a Hoot, or not Hoot, a Noctowl or Fan with the Nacli, if they hit it with like Speedwing or something, we can just Monkey off the damage. We can just infinite heal this Nacli and not have to worry about like needing to recycle Penny over and over again. Like since we don't have Silene, we need some sort of means to like just infinite retreat lock. Rip Thornton? True. Oh yeah. Deck feels fine. It definitely can be better. Like, what changes would I make? I don't know yet. No, my loaded can be kind of sketch. Yeah, I don't know about my loaded. Like, I had it in my original list for this format, but it's just like really weird to set up. Rest in peace, Fan Rotom. Chorus Talon Storm. Bro. True. Shout out Chorus. That card is unfortunately terrible. Let's see. It's kind of crazy that this list is 6-0. What are our matchups? 2 Terra boxes, pulled Dango, Blissey, Arcaludon, and an other. What was the other? Oh, that was my Zoroark, right. Okay, Pidgeot's max damage was on 30 HP. Okay, good to know. I'll remember that from when we hit Mamoswine. All like the most played decks are pretty similar win rate, like hovering right around 50. Our Caludon's doing pretty, or doing a little bit better than the other ones. The Poison Arch, it beat Sarilege. That's a crazy 3-0 matchup. What? Are these all Poison Arch? Looks like it. Oh no, this one's an Arch to Dunsparce. The Max Belts, of course. Gotta play the Max Belts. Max Belt Black Belt is kind of crazy. That's a lot of damage buff. Isn't Sarilege kind of dead? Yeah. Sarilege is not. I don't think it's good. Hello, Wafts. How's it going? Or Turbo Moon. Yo, both of the pull thorn. Oh, no, one of them didn't drop. The 1-0 drop. Okay, bro is hiding some sauce. No, bro is not hiding sauce. What's the most overrated deck right now? Honestly, this might kind of sound like a hot take, but I think it's Terra Box. Like, I'm not saying Terra Box is bad. Like, it is a good deck. I'm just not a believer of it being like BDIF. Like a lot of people are saying it is. Terra Box is terrible. That's I mean, you can say that, and that I think that's valid. But also, like, every deck feels bad. Maybe it ever get into control? It could. Yeah, I think. Yeah, Terra Box is crazy overrated. I think Dango is crazy underrated. Did Mawile rotate out? Yes. Nacli is way worse than Mawile, but it's what we have. There's not really like one of the best decks, or not one of the best. One of the I was high play decks that's like significantly outperforming all the other ones. Like they're always hovering around 50. Cut Nacli for 101 Gator. No. Nacli's good because it doesn't do damage to certain things. Like Totodile is annoying because you're eventually knocking out the thing you're retreat locking. So it's not really like a true lock. Like Nacli, we can go Vest, Nacli, trap a Knocked Owl. When they hit us for 20, we can go Monkey, and they're just like stuck forever. Like they have to play Turo. I just mean regular Dango. I do not think the Dango Dragapult deck is very good. I just think it's like I was playing it some, and it's just super hard to attack with the Dragapults. Like if I want a Dango deck that is a secondary draw engine, I feel like the Dunsparce is just better. No, I haven't cooked any for the trainer trial. We just win Genesis with Nacli into Bolt. Yeah, we can do that, or also just double Nacli wins the game. So that's what I have right now. I don't think I would play Togekiss and Dango. So many times you... Yeah, like it's like super hard to attack with pull. You have to play like a bunch of random cards. You have to play like Crispins, which don't actually make your deck better. Yeah. Yo, thank you for the $5 super chat, Orf. Try out Post-Row Berry Control. One thing that I've like found myself doing when like thinking about decks format, like I just gotta go down the list of like decks. It's like really easy to say like every deck sucks. Like every deck has like a really big flaw. But it's just I don't know, that's just this format. Every deck is kind of bad. You just have to pick the best bad deck. Dango gets bodied by Mimi now? If you choose to. You can put cards in your deck that knock out Mimi. Plays against no flaws. That's rage bait. Dango Bolt's actually doing pretty good today. There are a couple of 3-0. Is there any like sauce in these lists? Or it's just like the... Yeah, it's just like the base Dango Bolt list. This might be the exact 60 from the Champions League. Yeah, it has a bundle. Yeah. I don't know. This deck doesn't impress me. I mean, it's still Dango, so it's like okay. But like, just straight Dango's better. Yeah, what bundle anything? Bundle's a good card. So with everything being like pretty close in, I mean, if we just go on like standings, yeah, it's just a little bit of everything near the top. Like, it's not a ton of Terrabox, but like, yeah, it's a lot of just, it's a lot of decks. That's for sure. That's a Snorlax, not Snorlax, the Hops Zacian with the triple surfer technology. Huge. Why does this deck not play Latias? So there's not a bench space for it? I guess that's fair. I peeped the 60. I got you. I have not played on Twin Leaf. I kind of like, I thought Twin Leaf was going to be kind of goated when they first announced it, but then it just took them forever to actually make the game. And it got really old after a while and like they didn't have a playable game. And they kept like dropping like new cards on Twitter to be like, oh, we have Grand Tree implemented on Twitter like 6 months before it's coming out. It's like, bro, no one cares. Just make a playable game. I'm gonna try the new T-Tar for memes? Yo, maybe. I don't know. Won your final cup with LZB, one last try. See you at Worlds. I bet. Congrats. Oh, no mobile support for Twin Leaf? That's tough. RIP Twin Leaf. Yeah. List is feeling okay. We've yet to run into someone who's used Itchy Pollen yet, so yeah. That's like the biggest problem I have with this deck, is like we get itchied and it's not good. But that's okay. It's okay. Just don't get itchy. Don't be itchy. Take a shower. Yeah, deck's broken. Trust. My resistance is chalked. The Zoro's 03. No. What other ace specs other than Cape have you considered? I think Trolley and Box are good. Probably just those three though. Bro just asked TC players to take a shower. Best of luck. Actually real, bro. Bro, why is this copy a post-row pitch control? This is the post-row pitch control list. Well, that's just because I have like a whole like folder in Builder that's just like all my post-row pitch lists. Bro, I feel like we need something. We need Cape on the front. Grand Tree with Chorus. I don't want to play Grand Tree. I don't want to play Chorus. Like, if you're going like heavy Chorus, then you're just like not playing candies in your deck. So you're just like all in on this candy thing. Or all in on this tree thing. What's the Clefairy for? Does this not already beat Pole? No, the Pole match is super sketchy. Like, I'm not sure that this beats Pole even with the Clefairy. Like, we're probably just packed. But trust. I don't know. We get like some good mills with Wasteland. Like, Tree was better when you could seal stuff for it. You could still play Arvens in your deck. Still was not optimal last format. It was something. There's so many stadiums in format right now. Wait, that is, I don't think that's true. I mean, there's like the Area Zero decks, but like against the decks that don't play Area Zero, they don't play that many stadiums. Like Holt plays like 1, maybe 2. Guardy plays like 1 or 2. Like if we're combining it with Mill, it's like not impossible to win the stadium war off of it. Bro, low tip your fades 2-1. That's huge. Format is super cringe now. We were in an Oko format. Now it's super cringe. Bro. Late to the stream, why the 2-1-3 line for Pidgeot? So the biggest problem with the deck right now, maybe not the biggest, but one of the big problems is Budew is really difficult to deal with. Like in last formats, our opponent had to at least think twice about itchy pollinating because the Budew could eventually get stuck. But now there's not that threat anymore, so they can just kind of freely itchy pollen. So we're trying to, like, against these Budew decks, Evo into Pidgeotto, and then just like raw drop Pidgeot and evolve it up. So instead of like, we could play another Ultra Ball or something to like find Pidgeot, but like that's not gonna help us when we're being item locked. So we would rather just have another Pidgeot in our deck. And that also just helps us be more consistent on like now that Arven doesn't find multiple pieces, like doesn't get his Candy Sealstone instant Pidgeot. Playing more pieces to get the Pidgeot is kind of nice, so we can get those Pidgeots out more consistently. I'm still not sure it's enough through to get around Budew. But we have not got itchy pollen yet, so we're doing fine. Not gonna lie, bro. This deck does look really bad. I'm not gonna cap. It looks like a pile, but then you just kind of win. I think this format just feels cringe because like everything is like, it's such a steep drop off of power level from like the last 2 format, or from like the last whatever year of Pokemon, maybe even more than that. Like Radiant Greninja and Pokestop, like all these super broken decks. Like everything is just a lot worse. But it's fine because like everything's a lot worse. Like it's not just like 2 decks fell off the map. It's like every deck is just every deck kind of sucks. There's surprisingly few decks playing Budew right now. This is true. Maybe we just sack the pull matchup. Honestly, okay, I'm surprised that Terrabox is not playing more Budew. I like that when I was playing TP. Yeah, honestly, I might be just playing. I might be respecting Budew too much. Maybe the play is just a full disrespect it. Can I get a Dengo? I'd be kind of lit. What are these Dengos looking like right now? Got the Snowy Mountain. Snowy Mountain's cool. I'm a fan. The Vengeful. Yo, the Scope Villain. I love all these Pikachu answers. They're so silly. Levincia. The other ones weren't playing Levincia. The other ones were, yeah, just on like the usual sauce. This list is kind of crazy. We're playing Levincia, so we're playing 2 Lightnings and 2 Grass. It's funny. Yeah. When I've played Dango, I've like not been a huge Cypher fan. Like you used to like draw at turn 1 last format and feel kind of fine because if you had like a Nest Ball or a Stop, it was a busted card. But now it's just like kind of dead turn 1. It doesn't help you get to the full board Evo play or just more gimmies down. So what's the issue with Chorus again? I mean, you're all in on Grand Tree. So like, I think that's going too far to respect Budew. Like you're basically playing a fake ace back in some matchups. You're also just totally chalking your setup when it is prized. So like just 10% of games, you're just totally cooked. Like it's not even like other aspects you can prize and that sucks, but you can still win. Like if you're playing Tree, like you don't really want to play like a bunch of other ways to set up your Pidgeot because Tree does such a good job of setting up your Pidgeot. But then yeah, you just have like 10% of games where you just can't do anything. That sucks. Also, then Zora control. There might be something there with Zoro control. I think the trouble is like you're taking so many cards out of your deck, and there's like not like infinite right now. Like there's no, like Pidgeot V or something. So, you can actually like you can get to like a lock board states, but you can't like you deck out first. But like Zoroark is good. I mean, trade, draw 2 cards, refinement. There's the Abra. Abra is so rough. You have to have like Nacli locking, Monkey on bench, and like Latias treating Abra. It's disgusting. Fan Rotom for Pidgeotto, Chorus for Evos and a way out. I mean, I guess, but then you're just playing Chorus in your deck, which is like so much worse. Like Arven, well, Arven is a lot worse than was last format. Like, it doesn't feel bad. It doesn't feel horrible to play after turn 1. Like Chorus, if you're like playing it after turn 1, it doesn't sometimes turn 1. It like doesn't feel that good. It feels horrible. Ends Perline, Mochi, Stamp, Handlocker 70. Yeah, those are cards. Like never want to cut all my good items so I can build my deck to be anti-Budew. Yeah, that's not great. I don't know, it feels weird. Last round is Bolt v Terrabox. Atlanta's gonna be super interesting. Because there's like, it feels like there's like a lot more to this format. It would be kind of odd if it's like just it's just like Bolt, Terrabox, Guldango, like Guardy Bolt. Like I don't know. This is I might be trolling, but it feels like it should be like more than like a 4-deck format. Bar for having a deck that's better than everyone else is yeah, it is pretty low. Honestly, I don't know why, but like the quality of the Japanese net decks feels even lower than like ever. Like like it maybe I'm trolling, but I remember like Japanese lists not being totally trash like in previous formats. Like these like I'm not sure any of the like if you go in the Japanese whatever Champions League like are any of these I mean okay maybe the Terrabox lists are okay, but like every other list like kind of sucks. Ignoring the legendary Budew answer. What's that? And honestly, that like maybe it's just so much worse this rotation, because like we're not like we're kind of starting over. Like so much of the consistency infrastructure that made decks work is just gone. So you just have to like totally rebuild a lot of decks. Well, Canyon is not the Budew answer. I'm not knocking out their Budew. Yeah. But that like kind of makes me think for Atlanta, like a lot of people are going to be really scared to like it's only 2 weeks away. So like do you really have time to like try to reinvent like if I'm playing M Zoroark or something, or I don't know, Zoroark or Eevees, or I don't know, like for Alligator, like one of the decks that is undercooked that maybe has potential. Maybe not for Alligator. I don't know. Like you're just playing like I guess Terapagos, one of those decks that is like really undercooked. Like does that if you have a limited amount of time or not like a ton of time to grind, like does it make sense to play anything aside from like the top 4 or 5 decks? Because like these base lists are so bad. Is Poltner even winnable with pitch control right now? Um, I don't. I don't think it's a good matchup. I'm sure there's ways, but it's not good. Arch is really strong in this format. I disagree. I do not think Arch is very good. You lose to, like all the other good decks in form. Positive into Bolt. We're negative into Bro, how we just dodged? We just dodged Dango. How we 2 into Dango? That's crazy. Where's the Gator love? Okay, I was super optimistic on Gator. Cause like on paper it seems super like the way the deck synergizes. It's so cool. Like the deck just doesn't work at all. It's like actually depressing. Happy to see Arch bro. Arcella, I mean BDF would be an insane timeline. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. Alright. Bolt versus Terra tying is kind of insane. Not even halfway done. It's crazy. Still got 5 more rounds. The 3-0 future. Yeah, this is proof that the bar is so low. We have future like, and future's win rate isn't even like that bad this tournament. Okay, it was better last round. There was like 2 of them at 3 of them at 2-0. They fell off a little bit. This deck is there's no shot this deck is real. What are the matchups? Being packed by Terra Box. Yeah. We haven't hit we've hit 1 bolt. We've hit no Dangos. Only 1 man, we're losing to Polt. This is not good. Just got here. How you feeling about Bird post rotation? It feels fine. I'm not sure it's good enough, but also the list definitely could use more work. How is Archdialga alive? Somebody submitted their like an illegal list and just got dropped. Like, there's also someone playing Cloth Terapagos that got dropped as well. I wonder if it was anyone else like that. Like playing like Post Drogari, you had like Rad Ninja submitted. That would be funny. Alright. Looks like a slow play call then. That's fun. Shout out slow play. What is others that are 3? We have the Hobbs deck. We have this Zoroark. The Stamp Hourglass Devo with the Xerosic pad. That is certainly a deck. Roaring Moon guy who's not playing Roaring Moon. Playing just Darmanitan Zoroark. Man, imagine Zoroark in the same format as Lost City. Like, Zoroark exists in the same format as, like, Arctina with, like, Quad City. That'd be such a funny matchup. Oops. All you do is just get goned. You really think a random one of Xerosic is worth it? Like, in a deck where you're not trying to, like, win off a deck out or something? No, I don't think so. Marnie's Grimmsnarl, but diff. Honestly, true. Oh, there was a slow play. If every deck is kind of bad, isn't this make skill play more important in every matchup? I mean, kind of, but also, like, every deck is, like, kind of a pile, so, like, like, more so this format than previous ones, you just brick and lose. Every deck is bad, no deck is bad. Honestly, facts. I guess when I say that, like, every deck is kind of bad, I don't mean, like, every deck is on, like, the same power level, because, like Dragapult is not the same power. Like, Dragapult is way higher power level than Feraligatr or Future Hands or something like that. Like, Dragapult, like, comparatively, like, what we've been used to, this version of Dragapult is not that good of a deck. Like, if it's, like, not even close to what it was last format, but, like, every deck is significantly worse, so it isn't like a bad thing. Well, yeah, everybody sucks, so it's not like a problem that your deck sucks, as long as your deck doesn't totally suck. Okay, next round is up. We're up against Raging Bolts with the Prime Catcher as the only switch effect, so we win with double Nacli. Hooray. Alright. This is huge. Oh, I didn't let them go first in game 3. Clefairy and Gardevoir is really strong. It is. Bro, it's so funny. Like, Gardevoir is like a shell of itself, and like it's still a viable deck. Like, we lose Refinement Curlia, like what made the deck run, and we're still seeing Gardevoir like exist. Like, that has to be like the I don't know. I feel like one of the biggest signs that everything sucks. Alright, so have Raging Bolt this round. Just the Prime Catcher, so double lock looks pretty real. They do have the Jamming Tower, which is interesting because they can maybe make a board state where they have nothing on board that can get stuck. Potentially. Going first is not great. Getting donked is not the move. Okay. We're not getting donked. Also, hand is not it. Oh, Nest Ball for Rotom. Sick. We prized Cleffa and a Pidgey. I'll put down the Nacli. Why not? Fez is also prized? Wait, what? Am I trolling? Oh. Dude, this Nest Ball actually just kind of sucks. I'm gonna Nest Ball for Monkey and just push it, I think. Like, I don't really want this Buddy to die. This Budew's pretty valuable. Okay. Are we even... We're not even one card off Pidgeot. This is tough. Not the start we like to see. I'm squawking here, but that's just me. I mean, that would hurt though. Like, double CC is painful. But I guess you like... I don't know, maybe rework things. Have like more recovery, so we're not as like not getting bodied so hard by Squawk. But yeah, that's pretty real. Yeah, this hand sucks. Well, it would be less suck if it had Cleffa, but it still wouldn't be that good. Yeah, they can easier than jamming. Yeah. But if they have like a board full of Ogre Pawns, we can like spread out all their grass energies potentially. Like it depends on how they assemble their bro. The turn one attack is insane. What in the actual sack is happening here? We are going without Hoot Hoots. Okay. Alright, Bellow for knockout. Okay. It's an Arven. We can Arven for Evo, have Ultra Ball for next turn, I guess. I guess. We're getting packed pretty hard by like, nah, there's no shot they have boss or Prime. One ofs? No shot, no shot. We'll even evolve into the Nacli stack. Why not? Oh no, I pressed Nacli stack? No! So mad right now. I'm actually so unlucky. We prize the Nacli stack. Dang it. We might be cooked. Might be over. Yeah, the prizes are rough. Okay. Yep, it's not that they just couldn't find Hootoo's turn. Well, I guess they Nest Ball. Yeah. They are saying that they don't want Hootoo's. See, we need to get a Garganackle in here? True. We need the big Garg. Oh, bro, that's illegal. No way, you have it like that. Come on. The one of boss? Are you kidding me? Oh, bro. Calm down. Okay, this is not good. I need to, like, top deck something good. That is not a good card. Okay. So I pressed my other Pidgey, so this Ultra Ball doesn't even do anything for me right now. Alright, you know what? We'll bring this guy up to, like, force a retreat, I guess. No, Fez is prize. We guys Fez, Cleffa, second Pidgey. The prizes are so chalked. Trust, they don't have Sada this turn. What? They are absolutely sacking me right now. No way, bro. What an ATS? That's what I'm saying. I feel like they can put down Hoot Hoots now, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shove up this Ursaluna and I'm just gonna top deck something. Luminous Energy. Not helpful. I'll grab. Why did I keep the best? I don't know. We should have kept Counter Catcher instead. What would have been smart? Being smart is overrated. Yeah, I don't know how we went. Sure, no. Okay. Like we can't even like Iono them to 1. Like that's price 2. So like we can't even. Yeah, they surely just have like game in hand. So frustrating. Scoop surely because best of 3. Nah, there's so much time. Like 70 minutes best of 3 on live is crazy. Like it's 50 minutes IRL. I don't know why we're playing 70-minute BO3 on live. What if they miss the one hit here? Is that ever an outcome that happens? Like we just don't have Sada, don't have out to fighting energy. I don't know what. I don't know why that, like, do they just not have a second bolt? That is kind of nuts. Where's second bolt? I have like no top decks right now. Who hits the board? Like that is totally fine. If I had a Iono, I guess there'd be like outside shot. But like I've seen a support this game. Yeah, I had an Arven. Arven evoed into Pidgeotto, but they had their one of boss. Okay, they're gonna leave no energies in play. Okay, can we top? I don't even like. I have like no top decks. I could top deck like out to punch with Clefairy, I guess, but I'm like losing to Noctowl like 11 times out of 10. All right, yeah. Let's get seconds. That was brutal. Not much we can do about that. Okay, hopefully my prizes don't sell me so bad. I mean, I honestly like the prizes weren't even like that bad. Like, I mean, I guess like I could have fez, and maybe that gets me in the game. But also, I wasn't doing a whole lot regardless. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess if Fez is in prize and Iono is in prize, then maybe it's fine. It's fine. He was a Jack. It's okay. It's okay. Here's a hand. But also, if I played Squawkabilly in my deck, I could have played the game. This hand sucks. At least it's better than the hand that I saw last game, though. It's not as bad as last time. Lively Stadium is so our dude, our what's it called? It's so our Clefairy doesn't get one shot by pull. It's extremely cope. Alright, it's the teal dance. I mean, I can corner them. Budew my ideal lead. I mean, Budew or Cleffa are both pretty good. As a fan. They're just committing everything in this game. That's dudes. Wow. Okay. The retreat lock line's looking like something. Imagine we just like flute and just like get the nuts. Honestly, you do not get a raging bolts. Alright. Okay, we have the Clefairy. I just didn't no. Okay. Where's the Clefairy? Price Hero Cape. Alright. Honestly, I kind of want a third Pidgey. Games where you prize a Pidgey feel so chalked right now. Yeah, I don't know why the Owls isn't bad. Hand doesn't feel that playable though. Okay, let's get Cleffa Pidgey. Sure, we can try to flute down some dudes. Honestly, I don't really want them getting a Teal Mask. I was hoping to hit like Fez. Or I guess Slitherwing, like. Yeah, something that was was not Bolt or Ogerpon. Like Mew, Squawk, Cornerstone. Well, there's a Squawk. Wait, why did I not bench second Pidgey? Why is this still in my hand? Oh wait, this baits the Prime Catcher. I'm genius. Actually, all it does is they go Noctowl for energy attached to Hoot Hoot with Speedwing KO Pidgey. Bro, imagine it baited the Prime. What if I'm just that good at the game? Bro, why are you drawing all your trappables? Illegal. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter anymore. All my flutes are gone. Alright, there's the Noctowl. It's probably an Area 0. Oh no, it's a lot. Yeah. Yeah. I honestly would not be that surprised to see the knockout on the Pidgey here with the Speedwing. Like that doesn't seem bad at all. Why didn't you Nest Ball for Rotom? My bad. I forgot. Instant Charge is pretty good. My opponent's thinking about it. Area 0 and a Nest Ball. Okay. We're gonna get a Bolt, I guess, and like retreat Sada. Another Ogerpon. Okay. Yeah, there's the bolts. Surely we have retreat Sada, right? That would be really weird not. Oh, we're in a Soul Landing? Okay, that's fine. We have something active that can get stuck. We don't need a CC. I still have a lot of work to do before I can even get to that point, but hear me out. It's fine. Detach 0. And that's all for my bolts. Or is it another Hoot? And they're kind of committed at this point. Mew, sure. Well, now they have 4 things on the board that can get stuck, so we don't have to worry about the jamming tower play. And also, Mew being on the bench is really nice, because we can Nacli lock this without needing like Vest Monkey. Like we need so little to actually get this thing stuck. So I'm happy to see that get put down. Alright, this is looking like a bench Pidgey Nest Ball for Fez. Ticket. Don't really need you yet. I don't think I'll even need you at all, to be honest. I mean, there's like a candy in there. Flip. What's a Nest Ball? That doesn't get us as far as we'd like. Nest for the Bud. Now Nacli's weak to grass. Okay. I guess what we do here. Here's like thin. Grab the Pidgeotto. I don't know. I don't even think grabbing Pidgeotto is that good. Like, then I'm like playing right into boss, which I don't really like. I think we just grasp with this and drop the C gain on Fez. Okay, so can get the grasping draw here. That is a lot of good cards. Very happy to see all that. So we have the Pidgeot no matter what next turn. Can retreat lock that Mew. And that is great because then they're gonna go down to either 3 or 4 this turn. Prime gets them down to 1 or 2. So assuming we don't miss, which would be really weird, we should be fine. Drawing a lot of cards. Watch me play bird with a bird. That's insane. Shadow bird. There's the Ultra Ball. Slithers in the discard. I guess Noctowl here for boss KO and Fez might be their line. It doesn't seem terrible. No, it's actually quite good for them. Boss and pad, sure. I don't know why they did that. They just like they don't have Pidgeot in hand plus flip. I'm playing like an 11 card hand with Pidgeot basically, and you're saying I don't get Pidgeot, or I guess they're like. I mean, I guess this is fine. They go back on even, and they want me to have like no Pidgeot. I don't know. That felt bizarre. Okay, let's get Candy Vest, Candy Pidge, Stretcher, get that thing in the active spots. Everything in hand to follow up. Do it again. So I think we're chilling. The thing is now they know not to bench Mew. Is that bad for me? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait. Honestly, I'm thinking for nah. We'll grab the Mew. I'm like, does it ever make sense like not grab the Mew and just like play like play for game 3 them not knowing? Like if I don't trap Mew this game, then game 3 they're gonna bench it again. I feel like that's overcooked. Okay, what's it's a little awkward for us to like we need a stadium bounce, I guess, to get rid of this jamming tower. Because like they're probably gonna get prime Pidgeot. So as long as I'm able to find a jamming tower bounce relatively quick, we're fine. Alright, this passed. That's huge. We get another turn of quick search. Can grab the wastelands. So no, none of that. Honestly, I'm not sure we need to gear. Like not really looking for anything this turn. We're kind of just waiting to see what they do. My play changes a little bit if they like if they jamming tower and bounce the Mew, because then I have to like build towards a monkey. If I play Genesect? No. Well, yeah, they definitely threw by chasing. Oh, they jamming towered before they primed. Excellent. So Mew's just there. We have the counter catcher, and we can head for game 3. Awesome. Awesome. I don't play Genesects. They would like basically auto in this position for me, but no. This is game 2, my Optic game 1. So I don't really need to worry about anything here. I mean, I guess we can grab Penny so we have insurance in case they go for no, we got energy. That way they like kill Nacli, we don't ever like whiff randomly. Does the Genesect ability cancel if the no, because Genesect still has a tool attached to it. But the tool has no effect. So like it's still a tool card that is there. I don't know why my opponent is sticking around here. I guess they want me to show it to them. Alright, let's get all this stuff. We have Xerosic Iono, we're never decking out first. Like maybe that's the line they're trying to play towards. They can't go like boss and genome hacking and do anything cheeky, can they? Oh, they can maybe like Cruel Arrow. I don't think that matters, but I'll still penny up the Fez just so like that isn't a thing. Still draw pass. They don't play Iono. So we're just chilling. I use Maractus. Maractus is not great because it does more damage. We don't want to knock out our opponent's thing that we're locking. We want to be able to corner for no damage thanks to resistance. We're playing Monkey, so we can trap the Fan Rotom or Noctowl, and then have like Vest, so they're only doing 20 or 30, and then we can just Monkey the rest of that damage over. So we're basically, yeah, we have an infinite lock. They can't do any damage, we're not damaging them, and they're stuck. I'm about to rip Xerosic here. Is Xerosic can discard? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're plotting. Like, if they had Iono, I would have left the Fez in play. Yeah, we only can lock. Well, we can lock if they don't resist us. It just can't. Like, we just have to be careful not to knock them out. Like, we can do it maybe towards the end of the game when their deck is smaller, or you can do it to like maybe stall for several turns to build up like a big Xerosic. But yeah, it's not permanent unless it's on something that resists. This is game 2, my opponent's at game 1. Catch the Fan Room again. What are we plotting? I don't know. I guess maybe they're playing for the tie. Like, that'd be the only thing. But we have 43 minutes. Like, game 3 is not taking 30 minutes. 35 minutes. Like, however long. Yeah, I guess they're just waiting on Prime and hope that I prize everything. I guess that's kind of valid. They do not have Iono in their deck. They have no hand disruption. So. Even if they had Prime Iono, like, I have so many outs to winning the game. I don't think that that's real. Like, I would have Fez on board and I could Pal Pad back in like double Arven. Alright, they were waiting on the Prime. Gonna see the Pidgeot get taken out here. Bellow.
But yeah, there's nothing in their deck that does anything aside from
like moves active aside from Prime. But if they would have KO'd my Fez instead of Pidgeot that turn, is it ever different? Because then they'd be at 1. No, they still probably lose. Oh, I guess they're maybe hoping that they can boss up my thing and I whiff. Like, I don't have energy to retreat these guys. Okay, I guess. Sure. But they don't have Iono, so like that's just not real. Yeah, if the Nacli lock's available, we go for that. If they go really thin board and try to play around the Nacli, like don't put down the Owls, Latios, Mew, we can try to take prize with Clefairy and Ursaluna. Alright, they won second game 3. They actually got the turn 1 attack going second game 1, which is like really annoying. So hopefully, I mean, it doesn't happen that often with New Bowl, especially when you're like kind of not allowed to bench Squawk. And Latios. They chose second game 3. That is a little sketch. The deck does not feel that good when it goes first. Arven is a pretty good card. Right here we go. It's something, alright. Fan rhythm start. Spicy. Am I actually going double page? Am I going double page or one page, one Cleffa? And then gonna like retreat graph next turn? That seems fine. I like they don't have prime turn. There is no. It's thin. Okay, we're now gonna drop the Wasteland because we need to be able to pivot out of this monkey potentially next turn. Man sucks. It's a yeah. It's not. It's not great. It's not great. Handwritten is something we can drop. You guys need them to. There's a fan call. Are we gonna see all the hoots again? I think they like. No, we're not. Well, not immediately. Yeah, we're just not seeing it. They are going for the same line they went for game 1, where they're going knocked owlless. What if Raging Bull discards all their hoots and fan items? I mean, their deck is kind of bad, and we just scam them with Iono, Clefairy. Like we can still win off of prizes. Like that's fine. And we have flute too, so it's like it's okay. Yeah, if they're playing a Raging Bolt knocked owl deck without knocked owl, then they're playing a very bad deck. What's the most annoying part, honestly, is like when they go for like the aggressive knocked owl to start the game, and like jamming tower, prime, and bounce all liabilities. That's when things could get sketch. A couple teals. Area 0 coming down early for a Assault Landing punch. Okay. Ultra Ball. I don't think I play it. Because if I'm going Ultra Ball Pidgeotto, I had like raw draw Pidgeot to get it going next turn. Let's play for the Arven. Alright, it's the Earthen Vessel. I'm gonna get some teals. Alright. Like, aside from those two hoots, that I haven't seen like Latias, haven't seen Squawk. Like, there's still quite a few things we can grab off a flute. Energy on the bolts. And Soul Landing. Okay. So I think here I want to get Clefairy knockout on the Raging Bolts. Either that or just trap into the fan would also be pretty good. I think I thin the Pidgeot first. I have 2 candies. 2, 3. Alright. Need an Arven here. It's not Arven. Those are things. Okay. Oh, this is a little bad. Ultra for fish for Arven. Genius. Okay, I'm gonna bench the Nacli. And then I just have to pass. But I can trap this third teal mask. Since there's two grasser in play. I maybe shouldn't have put down Corner Pawn though. Corner Pawn, well, it could maybe get stuck. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I play 12. Okay, yeah, that's not happening yet. But we can get the trap on this dude. Through Pidgeot. Can I find a Pidgey? Answer is no. I found everything else. It's not the little guy. Retreat Pidgey. Nacli swings for a fighting, so that would have been nice though. We would be gaming if we had Pidgeot on this board state. Alright, just a draw pass from them. We have time. Okay, nice. Stretcher, Pidgey. Corner. Teal. Attach the Corner Pawn. Pass. Alright, can get Pidgeot online. Now, honestly, I think I got like Arven and like set up more Pidgeot. Like get the second Pidgey going. Get on like Poffin and Vest. Because they're gonna prime eventually, so I want to be able to have like the Pidgeot response right away. I don't think I just. But I don't want Budew. We're not Bedewing ever. Budew could be like a boss's soul landing target. And that would not be good. Okay. I'm just waiting on them now. What do we want? I guess like the next Luminous Energy could be kind of good. Or no, it's probably next Gust. We need like the next CC. Okay. If the thing is, if they're gonna wait for me to KO this Ogerpon, I could have like a monkey play where I go like KO this thing with a Adrenabrain and then Clefairy dunk on this Ogerpon. Or on Ogerpon. On this. Well, no, I can't do that all in one turn. Because then I'm turning off my own counter game. But I could like dunk on this Ogerpon while leaving this thing with like 190 on it. The next turn go monkey, clean it up, plus bear for a game or something. Oh wait, they're drawing more cards. Now they have to. I don't. Should they have sodded? Because now. Now they have to move this thing. I can't like they can't just sit here and wait for it to get KO'd. I don't think that was good for them. Oh, I got my penny. I did not need that. It's okay. Yeah, I think we just win from here. Like if they didn't Sada and we're like eventually at a point where we like can't KO this, or we have not even if we have to KO. Nah, I'm trolling. Because like by the time we KO'd the Ogerpon, they'd be like 3 cards left in deck, and they have nothing to throw the cards back in their deck, so we could just go like Chi-Yu, and they would deck out. Yeah, I'm trolling. All right, they're gonna go Area 0. What are we looking for? Slithering. So Slithering also gets stuck right now. We have all our fightings tied up. I guess we're just thinning. The streets are saying AOI IB1. Huge. They just have like 1 lightning and 1 grass left. Yeah. We still have 30 minutes, so like, we're not concerned about the time. I'll just grab my next Luminous Energy. We're just chilling. We're just cornering. Yeah, I don't really know what they can do. Like without Iono or Judge or something, like even with that, I've double Pidgeot Fez. Like I'm not missing anything. All right, we're gonna see the Fez KO here, but I think it's actually smart for them to like overkill. All right, they're gonna bounce this Ogerpon. So they should throw away 2 fightings. No, it just doesn't matter. I have the trap in the fan rhythm. This is over. This is packed. Yeah. Depending on how they bounce their energies, I could trap Slither. Well, they should get rid of at least 1 fighting. That would be very silly. Okay. But yeah, we have the trap on the fan rhythm. We finally get to do the Munkidori part of this loop, so that's cool. Okay, we need to get the stadium out so we're not getting bodied by having Jamming Tower there. Okay. Done this thing. Best. So I don't have boss KO on Monkey. Yeah. And that is that. I mean, I'll even Adrenabrain some over to why not? We'll move some over to 2 corner pawn. That guy's stinky. Yeah, that's game. Let's go. Broken deck. All right, yeah, and like I don't think we're even really that concerned about the clock. Trying to bring corner. You shouldn't be surprised control was post rotation, but you're still surprised over exposed rotation. It's, I mean, it's not it's different. It's not the same, but it's cool. There's still stuff you can do. Yeah, Turo would make it way closer. But also like the thing about Turo is it only equals one prize. Like unless they're playing like Pokecatcher or something, so it's kind of weird for them. Because like if they had Turo at this point, I guess there wouldn't be anything on board to trap, so it would be a little weird. All right, why we put the cape on the monkey? You're not about to assault my monkey like that, bro. Oh, true, the pad. Yeah, that would be a problem. Yeah. Sure. Are you seeing damage cringe? I don't really. I'm trying to save time. Yeah, it doesn't matter if I knock something out. Like I just want to not die. Shout out Nacli. Well, Turo isn't horrible because like Terrabox is also a retreat lock deck sometimes, or can be. So it's like not horrible. Yeah, they're not even assault landing anymore. I don't know what the op's doing. If we're not hitting with what's it called? We're hitting with a soul landing. Well, I guess that's not relevant. We're gonna try to boss the monkey and just hope that I don't have it. I've been going second with Dengo, so try to play for the Evo. But first doesn't seem bad. I don't know, getting Budew sucks. Then you don't find your Dengos. I hate Budew. No, they do not have any with. I guess they could prize check me having like double energy, penny, pal pads, and ticket prize or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what they're scheming at this point here. They're just they might just be playing cards. They're just here. Ticket's been very good. Like it is one. Yeah, I would have had 2 or 3 games that I would have lost if Ticket was like a different card. Yeah, this is game 3 of the best of 3. Ticket shuffles your prizes, puts them to the bottom of your deck, and replaces them with the top whatever amount of cards. So we can get some of our important 1-ofs or 2-ofs out of there. Without getting to Chi-Yu range, there's the ticket. This is when your opponent is checking your discard pile and asking judge how much time is left in your round for no reason. This is true. Let him chill. Let him chill. I'll just corner them. Getting tickets. Like, if I could play heavy ball, I would play it. I think it's better than ticket. Because, like, most of the cards you're trying to ticket out are, like, one of Pokemon that you need for a specific matchup. So, like, heavy ball is just way more convenient. Alright. Do we hit him with the Singe? Oh, yeah, you're getting singed. You had to boss me? You're getting singed. Oh, come on, buddy. What? Bro, come on. Don't assault my monkey. Here, let me drag this Luminous onto. Thank you. There we go. What set is monkey from? Prismatic Evolutions. Alright, let's go. 4-0. Busted deck. Wait, is this Munkidori from Twilight Masquerade? It's from Prismatic. That's tough. Why use Nacli instead of Water Pun or Totodile? Because hitting Fighting Resistance is amazing against all these. Yeah, you get to trap stuff like Noctowl, Squawk, Latios, Fanrotom. It is way better. I tested it Dene, I didn't like it. You want to start playing with full bling? Nah. Min already feels optimal right now. What is up here for? Got some Polts, a couple bridges chilling up here. Quite a few different builds of Polts. Because they haven't updated it. There's still quite a few 3-0s that they haven't refreshed. Let's see. Sneeze, that's crazy. No, don't sneeze. Okay, no sneeze, no sneeze. Do we have the 8-0 Pidge? The list is combined 8-0. That's crazy. Deck may be broken. It's not 6 holding the sneeze. I did. Now my eyes feel weird. Bro. I am not okay. Yo, what's up, Zid? Okay. I don't think post-row bird is better than pre-row bird, but it's like, it's a deck. Have I been? Oh, we're doing great. We're playing poke on a beautiful Saturday afternoon in my basement, sitting in front of my door with a flickering light over there. Life is good. So what are we dealing with it for? We got this Pult builds. Got Devo bundle. This has no boss. That is kind of funny. I don't know. The deck is definitely jacked, but it is fun and it can win games. You can use quick search, retreat lock your opponents, deck them out, and win games. So that's cool. Thoughts on fan for Nox Pidge into Candy Ultra Ball? You have to put Terra down. And this deck plays no Terras. So that's kind of sad. Yeah. It seems okay. But dudes play a lot, it eats up a lot of space. I don't know if control. Wait, are we 4-0? I'm 4-0, right? Okay. Yeah. I don't know if the deck's tier 1, but it's a deck. It exists. Whoa, bro. Where's the backspace? Oh my goodness. Deck is cool. I love bolt cards. I have a lot of bolt cards in this deck. You better buy your Nacli stocks now. Maybe block picking up Pokemon with card effects again. Real. It's like, honestly, like I put in the second Evo this morning. I haven't really needed it. But also we haven't been itchy pollen yet. But like, if we're just kind of coached against Polts, and that's like the only itchy pollen deck mainly, maybe it's just maybe we just don't respect it. I don't think Nacli can bolts it. Because you have to, like, the thing is, you can play Nacli by itself, but that doesn't really work. Because you need to have, like, Monkey and Vest. Because the stuff, the stuff you're usually trapping, is, like, Noctowls and Fan Rotoms, which you can't do, if you're just, like, throwing one of Nacli in any deck. Like, it really only works in Pidgeot, I think. Maybe there's some other like deck that plays, I don't know. What other deck plays like CC, Luminous Energies, Invest? It's just Nacli Munkidori. Wait, you're a genius. How did I not know? Alright. But let's look at some of the other 4-0 decks. So we have like a pretty standard Polt list. Have Bridge, have the Dundun Bridge with they have a lot of belts. The double black belt, the maximum belt. So what's their cap? They hit. Dang, that's a lot of damage on 310 on a Dura. That's big. To be honest, this deck would be quite hard to beat. Should definitely be some CC Latios gaming or CC Chiyu gaming because there's no Latios. But yeah, hitting with yeah. I don't know. What else? We have Frostlass Munkidori. Honestly, I probably just beat this by spamming GU. Right? I can monkey a little damage back at them. They can't trap me. I can block the Devo. I have cape. Yeah, but assuming we set up, we probably beat this. Why did they beat? 2 bolts, a Charizard, and a Dura. Let's see, what else? There we have this Terra Box, Turo, Lily's Pearl. Yep, that's Terra Box. That's not the other control. This the same 60. Another Dragapult. Yeah, pretty much everyone's on this Duskbolt with Stamp. There's quite a bit of pull type here. Another Stamp Duskbolt. Terrabox. So there's Switch. I think about the new Banette. It's funny, but I don't think it's very good. Yeah, I mean, we beat one of the like a double switch Terra. Well, Switch is more annoying than Pal Pad, to be honest, because they can go Switch plus Boss. And like clear Pidgeot. Like it actually, like when Turtle just equals 1 prize, it's kind of mid. But when Pivot equals 2, that's a lot better. What else is down here? Oh, there's actually quite a few 4-Os. I'm kind of trolling. Another Terra box. Looks like pretty much the same as the last one, except no Switch. Okidogi Brute bought it. Roaring Moon. Okay. Sure. The new Rabombi. I think it's like worse than just like playing a couple flutes in your deck. Or playing like an Eric kind of flute. Like it's just harder to set up. Like it puts all like it's like an Erica's but takes everything, right? I can't spell. Yeah. I like flute and Erica's more for like the same amount of space. It's a cool card though. Dogi's 4-0. Playing a little bit of everything. The Dango. Only double 2 Dango mirrors. That's insane. Dango Bolts. The Dangos are beating up on each other. And then Zoroark. Parmantium with Zoroark. So, about 3 matches left. Gator. 2-1 Gator's crazy. Okay, so 2-1. What was the other? What was the other? Man, can you just make Zoroark its own category? Come on. I just want to look at all these others and it's Zoroark or Roaring Moon. Why doesn't Roaring Moon go in like the Turbo Moon category? Does it have that like Squawkabilly? Like this. Are these Roaring Moon decks not playing Squawk? Is that how they're ending up in other? It's none of them are 4-0 anymore. Or where is one of them? Do they all just like start losing? Bro. And Turbo 2 Squawks? I didn't think so. Yeah, this has 2 Squawks. Is it because no Baby Moon? I don't know why. We have 3 Roaring Moons and 2 Squawks. I do not know. Oh, is that like the Copper Raj and Neutralization Zone deck? I mean, isn't that just like an Aegislash deck that just jumps through more hoops? I don't know. I mean, without looking at it, I don't know. Like, you can't hit. You can't hit Cornerstone Ogerpon. Seems kind of chalked. I don't know. Maybe you cooked up the best deck ever. Could be because of only 3 moons. I guess so. Because it has no Pokestop. But there's one that. Okay, so there's one that popped up as Turbo Moons down here. What did they have? It might be Baby Moon. Oh. What? What do you do with Pokestops? Oh, and Ninja, bro. Oh, I wonder if bro just no-showed 3 times. Didn't get insta drops. That's funny. Oh, speaking of that, did my yeah, the Terra box dropped. It's tough. Bolts. What's the other? It's walls. There's like no walls doing well, and I love to see it. That deck, no, it's gross. The Fire Energy Terra box is gone. They went 2/2 drop. I didn't think they ever said anything about like. Oh, they called it Judge. I mean, the Fire Energy is like so obviously bad in their deck. Like that's not malicious. No, that Turbo Moon deck was illegal. I think Pokestop and Green Ninja's crazy. Maybe Dragapult? We don't. But in theory, we can use Chi-Yu plus Wasteland to get them to burn stadiums and resources early in the game, and then close out the game with Lively Stadium plus Clefairy and just Penny Loop it and knock out their Pults. Extremely cope. Probably does not work, but we can try. One match left. Bridge versus. Oh, it's like the Tank Terrapagos deck. Simple dodge all the Pults. Yeah. They're all. It's probably like the most. Right, it's probably it's like tied with Terra Box for the most. Most at 4-0. Honestly, I would like to another Terra Box or Pull Dango or something. Or I guess like the regular Dango. Probably fine too. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. Yeah, the regular Dango matchup is chill. How is the deck performing? It's been doing pretty good. We're what, like 8-1 in games. Our one loss was like some really bad prizing that made it hard for us to set up. Is this like cope? It could be, honestly. Like I don't know how real of a deck. Your deck is a bit loose to Dragapult this formats. But like we seemingly have pretty good matchups against Raging Bolt, Goldango, Terra Box. So it might be real. I don't know. Yeah, the deck's feeling good though. We haven't got Itchy Paw on it yet. Oh yeah, Noivern is not doing good right now. And Noivern's a lot harder to pull off without Thornton. I feel like we've used almost every single card in the deck. Like we haven't used the Clefairy and the Lively, but everything else has come up. Everything else has come up and been good. Honestly, I don't know if we need Cape. Like if Cape has come up. Well, actually, I think Cape saved us against the Terra Box game 1. Cape is cool. What's funny is after Louisville regionals, I bought a Playstamp Hero Cape, and I never ended up using it because I just played like Secret Box and Trolley. Maybe it's back. 5-hour stream, 4 games played, and I mean it's more than that. It's 9 games played in 5 hours, and lots of quality yapping, bro. Kirim is so much worse without DT. You have to like Crispin, and that's so rough. Cape's the only way that you beat Blissey. Oh, did we just like Cape Chi loop? Kind of right. Bro's complaining about yapping in an AOB stream, and you're in the wrong chat. Thoughts on Bob? Shout out Bob. I love Bob. Hopefully we just keep finding these terror boxes. There's no bolts left at undefeated. They're all bunched up there at 3-1. We're here for the yapping. Exactly. It's pretty sick that the deck is 8-0 right now. Dodge pull, the deck is good. Here for the yapping and the itchy pollen. That's valid. Imagine like the mirrors probably just like erase the bottom with Chi-Yu. That cannot be fun. I don't really, yeah, there can't be too much else to it, right? There's whoever Chi-Yu's first probably wins. Xerosic Iono could get in there as well. Come for the Pokemon, stay for the door. True. Blaziken, Monkey, Terra Blaziken, Turbo Blaziken. Blaziken Monkey was the most consistent, Turbo Blaziken was the strongest but inconsistent. Turbo Blaziken runs well, but it sucks. Bro. Why are we cooking so much with Blaziken? This is crazy. Control players like to yap. Shocking. Bro, if I'm sitting there using corner, I have to be able to make a good conversation with my opponents, or like, come on, we can't be having, gotta be having a good time, right? They're getting cornered. Like, what are they supposed to do? You guys think it's actually the door playing? Yeah, it is the door playing. I'm just the one casting the games. Yo, TBCI hired me. I'm casting games like every day, bro. Big Pika, you know where I'm at. Call me. What's the name of the card that looks at the top 4 cards of your deck and gets all the supporters you find there? That's Robostick. You think Polt is still strong? Yeah, I think so. Like it takes a consistency hit, but it's still strong. Like, yeah, your terror box matchup like Dew and Stamp isn't that bad. I live Robostick. True. Like, are your Bobs our deck? So true, so true. If we get to 5 wins, we're not IDing. That's cringe. I don't like I don't want to stream that badly tomorrow that I would ID if I do. It's a bad example that I'm setting. Nacli and Robostick is the best combo. True. Okay. That one went to time. What even is this Arcalodon? I see fighting energies. Wait, no, that's the wrong deck. I clicked on Terrapagos. Oh, it's the Archalodonk. Would a Ruffian be good in control? I don't think so. Like, there's not really tools that we... It's special energy tool, right? Like, special energy is pretty much dead right now. Like, there's no special energy in formats. And really the only tool we care about especially is Crystal and Terra Box, which isn't even that big of a deal. So I would say no. I don't know. Arven's taking a bit of a hit. It's not as good. It's still okay. Thoughts on improving the current deck? Main thought that I have is I'm not sure. This Clefairy package could very well just be bad. And if we're gonna try to win the Pult matchup, we need to do something else, or it's even worth investing in cards to try to make Pult salvageable. Yeah, that's like the main thought in terms of this kind of shell. There's still room for like the other ace specs, like Secret Box and Trolley still seem like pretty solid. Have to change the list up a little bit to incorporate those. A card that was brought up was Squawkabilly, and that seems good. Like I've had multiple hands where I've had like just lone Nest Ball, and it's felt pretty mid. So and the Squawk would at least make it playable. So I might actually like drop a gear or something for a Squawk, to be honest, and then flip the Poffin Nest Ball count to like 4-2. I've really not liked the gears. The gears have not felt that good. I would rather just have what we get. We got Poltenga. This might be the same 60 we beat earlier. Okay. This is chill. The last one didn't even make an attempt to use Pult though. And that has to be a throw. But also like my opponent may just see this Clefairy in my deck and is like, there's no shot I'm putting this much investment in something that just instantly dies. I don't know. Clefairy just existing in my deck probably scares some people. Alright, let's get it. Very bluff tech. Yeah, we're not even using Clefairy to like punch. We're just using it just like be there and just kind of live rent free in my ops head. Yeah, but there's no Turo in this list. We have the same Itchy Pollen lines, the Wasteland stuff. Like, yeah. We're chilling. Opponent actually opts first. Interesting. I'm perfectly fine with that. I'm choosing second if I win the flip. This hand sucks. Uncle never let this deck go. Let this deck go. Oh my gosh, words are hard. This is true. Turtonator, Crushing Hammer, Genocide for Pult. Trust you? I don't think I want to. Okay, they're just going straight for the Dreeps. Oh, and the gimmies. Alright. Like, wait, they're nowhere, and they're not. Unfortunate. Thought they were nowhere for a minute. Spider-Man pointing me. True. Alright, I need a top deck. I could technically lose next turn. That is not helpful at all. Well, we will put down Wastelands, swing it back over to them, and hope that there is not just a donk. They need like Switch or Stadium Bounce, I guess, or Crispin. They have quite a few outs. We're probably packed. Squawkabilly is not salvaging this hand. This hand is just cooked. Alright, there's not a Switch in the hand, most likely. No shot, bro. Let's go! You're cooked! It's over! Let me live! Alright. We get to see another turn. You can get your cloaks down, whatever. Let me actually play poke. Posture check? That's real, actually. Okay, come on. Give me a good card. P Battle Log? No! I don't need you. Oh, bro, we may be packed. Ah. Alright, they're seeing like 5 to 6 cards this turn. I would be genuinely shocked if they whiffed. Like they need, I guess like they're searching for like a couple 1-ofs. Like 3 different one-ofs are like insta wins. Does it like play Cypher? It doesn't, so come on. Please. Let me live. Please. I don't deserve this. On 5 more cards and you don't have it like that? No way, bro. They need a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, but they get like Arven for Research Pro and just like have it next turn. Or they could just have it right here. Oh, rescue board? Yeah, that's game. I assume they have Research Pro now. Yeah, okay. Yikes. Not a lot we can do about that. Alright, let's go second game 2. And yeah, alright. That's tough. You got it. Yeah, one Arven. Actually, yeah, I was trolling. One Arven was just game. That yeah, there was no way they whiffed. And click his big numbers. No. I need to save time. Okay. Yeah, Fez draw pass for 3 turns sucks. Does not win you many, if any, games of Pokemon. I don't think I've seen a ton of games, bro. We both canceled at the same time. I'm gonna wait like a few seconds, see if they pop back up. 3, 2, 1. Okay, perfect. Come on. That's okay. We got our brick for the round out of the way. Never happens again. Never, ever. Must happen twice? That would be unfortunate. It would have been pretty bad. Well, I mean, I could have Cleffa. We could have seen a couple more cards. 2 moles. Yeah, this is great. Have Budew. We can get down a Pidgey. Oh, yeah, this is wonderful. Life is good. All right, their board's pretty good. Yeah, this is an open list tournament. Attached to active. Pass it over. Okay. Arven, pretty big. Honestly. Definitely getting this Poffin. So now the other thing's funny because I can go Poffin for double dude. I could probably let you. That's a bit annoying. Okay. Okay. I think I'm actually. Did I prize the Ultra Ball? No. I think I kind of want to save this Dew. Is this real? Am I like coping? Is saving Dew like actually a real line? I don't know that it is. I might be trolling. But I can't even like. I mean, I could Cleffa for 4. Cleffa for 4. That seems okay. I like Cleffa for 4. I just want to play the game. The odds that they have 1 energy and just knock me out, pretty high. Cleffa, you are useless. Well, no, okay, that's harsh. Sorry, Cleffa. I didn't mean to say that. I improperly used the word. You did not. You were not quite what I wanted. How about that? I wanted more Cleffa. I'm greedy. There's the cheese. I thinned for you to get all that junk. Cleffa, be better. Rotom would never. True. Rotom gives me the nuts there. Rotom gives me. Yeah, I draw everything if that's a Rotom. I have to rely on this stupid Pokegear card. Gives me anxiety. There's a Crispin. We are putting energies on the Dragon Ball DX. That's kind of big scary, I have to admit. But also this is energies that they are splitting. That's fine. Please split your energies. We're not killing this Cleffa. You're not giving me Fez. Okay. Sure. Split your energies. This is alright. I'm put down a second Dingo. Yeah. Okay, so we have 9 energies left. We might be able to Budew and Budew and Budew and Budew. Please, Pokegear. You've one job. I love you, Pokegear. Best card in deck. Shout out Pokegear. Love that guy. My goat for real. Okay, wait. Ultra Ball, discard Counter Gain, and it's probably CC. Okay, and what action am I doing this turn? We could item lock. Seems kind of mid. Honestly, shoving BMU active has to be bad. What do we do? Grabbing Ticket for next turn to like have the Chi-Yu line exist seems kind of fire. Always Art. We probably grab Arven to keep the most options open. And just Cleffa for 1. Or we could just do. So what's like the map here? They have like 1, 2, 3. This Budew forces 1. Then they have 8 energies left. The next Budew forces 4. The next Budew forces, yeah, that doesn't quite work. I'd run out of dues. Not having a supporter-based Pokemon recovery card is a tad annoying. Like, honestly, Lana's Aid is the only Pokemon recovery card supporter we have in format, right? We're setting up Clefairy. Nah, I don't think like with the way that they've spread out their energies, I don't think I really care about whatever this is. I don't care about Dragapult. I don't need to go through it. There's Miriam. Oh, true. Is Miriam better? Probably not. Coming straight to hand is huge. I forgot about Miriam. My problem with Ursaluna this turn is then it gets stuck active and then I can't get to whatever play I want to make next turn. Like, it's just there. And they could like go retreat, Polt, KO both my little dudes. And then I just can't do anything. I mean, it would be amazing if they fell right into my trap and just went like knockout. We're gonna get Polted here, it looks like. That is a bit scary. I threw away CC. Okay. We have the stuff. Wait, didn't you do? What are you doing? Do you realize you just punted the game? Hello? What? Why are you not getting the best thing on my board? What? You deserve to get sacked. Let's go. Top deck the counter catcher. Huge. Oh my goodness. Throw away all your energies now. You're packed. It's over. Deserved. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Get ready to learn it, HE Pollen, buddy. That's 3 energies! No. Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. So, okay, now they have 7 energies. They did him 3 into this Dew, then we go Cape Dew, game ends. Let's go. Let's go. This deck's broken. If they play a matchup like this, it's like so free. Like they can't bench multiple Dangos. I honestly no, but this is what sucks for them since I have Clefairy is like normally I think they'd want to play it like just a Dragapult deck, but then the Clefairy messes everything up because they have to at least like represent the threat of Dango. Do you want to get Xerosic again? Are you sure you want this? Is this really what you want? I don't think it is. I don't think you realize what you're doing to yourself right now, my friend. Throw away 5 more cards. Alright. Other cards? Other cards. Alright. Can they even get to... No. It's impossible for them to one-shot pitch. This is perfect proof that the deck doesn't matter, the player does. Are you saying this deck is bad, Davis? What? This deck's broken. This deck's so much better when we don't draw path for 3 turns Fez active? Yeah. No Irian deck. But it doesn't really matter. Imagine not Kimmy? Bro. What are we doing? We're not even KOing? Oh. We want to retreat into Dragapult? Oh. That has to be almost just as bad. Well, I don't know. It's okay, I think. Guess we grab boss. I mean, I guess it is technically a cheaper knockout because I could go hard retreat. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's technically a cheaper knockout for them. But this still doesn't work. Like they still don't have enough energies to do this. I don't think. Maybe they do. Yeah, list is in the description and is in the stream list channel of the Discord. Oh. Why did you do this? Now you have to retreat this Dango this turn or you'll lose an energy. Bro, imagine if we could fuse Nacli and Budew. That would be insane. I would be a fan of that combination. Not gonna lie. I can't lie to you. That would truly be special. That special combo. We're making it rain. Alright. We have 2 energy cards remaining. So we win with double Dew. Right? Because they played 12. Yeah. Okay. Salty Buds is crazy. Wow, wait, the Hero Cape Lively would have been crazy there. That would have been so funny. But yeah, I don't think there's anything that they can do. I guess they can prize check our last stretcher. Dropping the Artisan now. I guess I might as well take a peek. And we're headed to game 3. And they choose second this time. They chose first game 1, but now that they see what my deck does, they're not a fan of it. Okay. How much time's left? There's like 50 minutes. We are in no danger of time. I still don't know why there's 70-minute rounds for BO3 here. How do you feel about the ends deck? I think it's okay. Trade's a good ability. Alright, we have to go first. I think the hardest part about ends is building it's hard, because like there's a lot of combination, like, yeah, there's just so much you can do with it. Okay, a Chi-Yu sighting? Okay. It might just be an Evo, but we'll see, we'll see. Dream start. Pretty good top deck, can't lie. Pidgeots or Rare Candy, or how do you, I'm not picky, I'd even take an Ultra Ball. Those would be huge top decks. We're gonna see Petty Grudge. That would be petty. Ain't no way you just grudge me like that. Crazy Petty Grudge. Okay. I might just Evo. Yeah, I think we just Arven for... We prize Ultra Ball? That's tough. It's a double Evo line? I'm here for it. Honestly. Or it could be... It's either like a double Evo line or it's just like Cleffa. Bro. I think it's double Evo. Seems fine. Just need to like play the game. We're not really under a ton of pressure right now. Wait, I didn't price check the Pidgeotto. Uh-oh. Deserved. Deserved. Oh, so deserved. Ah, that's tough. That's tough. Yeah, so we definitely should have gone Cleffa there. Like, grab. Dang. Okay, now this becomes a game. Alright. That's tough. Deserved though, deserved. They're just gonna go for the Evo here, it looks like. Oh man, that's tough, that's tough. One gimme ghoul. Why'd they go Eva there, I wonder? Like, or grab, wait, what'd they grab off that? Did Price Users Pro? A little confused. I'm not checking the Pidgeotto angle is crazy. Honestly, it is. It was too good to be true. Was way too good to be true. Well, at least I can burn my next Evo. Alright. We are, I guess, in a little bit of trouble. Penny, bench, attach, burn. +5. Arven is one of the pieces, but that's not the other one. Lillie's Clefairy is for any of these Dragon Ball decks. Guess it's fine against Raging Bolt as well. It's a little cope, to be honest. Alright, they're probably gonna Pult us here. Pult boss would be pretty not okay. But they just never have it. Never ever. Did they play 2 boss or just 1? They just play 1. There's no way. The annoying part is I have like I have 3 top decks right now. 222 Pidgey online. We don't need Evo every game. Boss would have been kind of nice. Could just be like Iono hand reset angle, but their hand's obviously like not that good. Okay, get an energy in this card. Maybe we go bench the Dew. Attach Mist to it so they can't pack it with a Pulse. Little +3 in here. There we go. That's Pidgeot next turn. Need them to with Boss. Boss Energy Pulse. 3-card hands. They get to draw 4 more. Alright. We're doing stuff. Is this stuff good? I don't really know, but we're doing stuff. How deserved is the stuff we're doing? Probably not very. But yeah, the 2-2 Pidgeot line is because, like, sure we can prize the Pidgeotto, and that's really annoying. It's hard to find the Pidgeot specifically when we're being Budewed. Like, we can Evo into the Pidgeots, but then we can't Ultra Ball. Like, we need like raw draw Pidgeot, and that's hard. So we play more Pidgeots so we can do that. We're gonna pull it, aren't we? Okay. What's the line? Could be Dew, but I don't know if that's good with them. They haven't discarded that many energies. Only 4. There's the boss. It could just be like CC cape up Chi-Yu and just mill. That doesn't seem that good. Dang, I don't really know. Everything's kind of rough right now. What's the longest amount of times it took you to find a cut in a control list? I don't know. Cape Clefairy? I can't, so I'm not attacking. And this Clefairy is weak to metal, so it's actually like not that good in this matchup. I guess I'm gonna grab a stretcher for next turn. Defiance Vest, CC, and Pollen. So they still have 8 energies remaining. That might just work out for them, honestly. Notice Pulsel's response to more like Azul every day. Bro, you ask me some questions that are like nearly impossible for me to answer. I'm not trying to be like Azul, but some of the questions you ask are pretty chalked. Yeah, the Clefairy lets us practice trade with decks. They're gonna crisp and retreat. Ooh, it's a big draw. Alright, so no Mimikyu? I just don't think it covers much ground this format. I don't agree with the play that they made. Why? This costs 3 energies. You could have taken a knockout that cost 2 energies. 5 to go. This is still scuffed. And we have Dew again, but initial retreat pole knock. Then do we need to do again after that? How many energy would they have? Too many. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they would have plenty. Okay. I mean, we're always doing this. The alternative is like Cape Chi-Yu. But then surely they have all the SERs in the world right now. This is really hard. I need time, I need time. Cape Budew, but then they can go retreat boss and win the game. Kinda not good. I guess it's like Arven, get Flute plus Cape Budew. And yeah, I guess it has to be that, because like I feel like our Chew just instantly dies, and the SCRs are not really a resource that matters. Gimme. That gets us time at the very least. Buys us a little bit of time. To put down the wastelands, so they can't do like Crispin retreats. But the thing eventually dies, and that's not good. It is resistant to fighting. Is that ever exploitable? Not sure. The flute was big though. We caught something. And could be looking for a Xerosic next turn just to try to get some stuff out of their hand. Yeah. I was saying just like 30 minutes ago about how Ruffian was mid, but I would love it to get rid of this rescue board right now. That would be so nice. Let's pass it over. Okay. Let's get Xerosic Penny. Rip the Xerosic here. I'm afraid I'm still gonna have to end up going into Chi-Yu. Because as of right now, I just don't have the time. It has a Turtonator, not this format. Really nothing. I mean, the SER is like the only thing of value in that hand. Pollen, right. Surely they never evolve. That would be a massive threat. I guess my play could be like Iono. Like when I'm turn away from killing this gimme, it's like Iono into just mill and just like hope that they whiff for a couple turns. We can mill some energies or some SERs, and then it just becomes impossible for them to close the game. Attach to active. That's nice. Okay. At least burning energy. Gonna run some errands. Just failed it. Okay. Yeah, let's just get the vest for the Chi-Yu so I don't have like boss knockout. That would be really annoying. Like retreat, evolve, retreat boss. Keep their items locked. Do you think any kind of Eerie would be good in the list, or just we're sitting at the button so you can't play them? Yeah, most of the time Badew's better. Would be good in this situation because we like almost know that they're sitting on 2 SERs, and removing 2 SERs and going like Clefairy KO pull would basically, well, not, yeah, it would be really powerful. Okay, they're probably getting to retreat attack would be, I guess, ideal for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. They still have 4 energies remaining. Yeah, the op actually sets up a pulse. This matchup is not all that simple. Oh. Well, okay, yeah, they can retreat 4 energy. Never mind. It's not that good. Maybe my little done. It's not that good. I mean, it's fine. It's just a lot harder to set up without Thornton. Six, 9. They have 3 left. That sucks. I don't think I can win this, to be honest. Well, I need to like Budew and then get some milling. Let's see. Have Stretcher for Budew. This is my last Budew. Op can knock it out. I don't, I'm really at a loss for what else we do. Me itchy. And then we kind of hope for the best. But yeah, I can't catch these SCRs. It's actually such a big problem. I guess we would win the game if it was like double energy prized. Have the crisp in immediately. That is not good. Well, I guess last medal prize would be game. Dark to hand. Oh, they can monkey and kill Budew. I didn't think of that. Can we mill them? Not really. Alright. They take the KO. So we have to Iono them to 1. And just hope that they don't find game for several turns. This Fez dies. If I bench Monkey, it dies. So we have to go like this. Please force them to find a metal, like makes them have to have another energy. Let's rip this Iono. Put them to 1, and just hope that we can like sack them with the mills, like just hit all their SERs. We can do the Lively Stadium so we're not losing to boss, because it doesn't really change the other stuff. Okay, we gotta get the pad I'm behind on cards. Well, I guess we're milling, and we have Xerosic Iono if we really, really need it. Stretcher. Okay. They still have Super Odd and 3 SERs though. This feels like so cope. I can see 4 cards here. They also have like all their Arvens too, right? Well, I get, yeah, 2 Arvens. Is that it? Arven double SER game? Probably. Match was definitely close. We weren't really able to get like early Chi-Yu pressure. And yeah, the pull is a problem. Cause like it's so light on energies. Yeah. Tough. But that have the second medal on this card, right? Yeah. And yeah, they have 6. 9. I mean, Erie would have won me the game there. Probably. Yeah, not really a whole lot. Oh, I guess also if I had access like 3rd Budew there, like, or 4th Budew, that would also have won me the game, right? I was down all my stretchers. I couldn't Budew again. Yeah. We need like yeah, another Pokemon recovery card would have saved us there. Because they had, I think, 11 total energies committed. So yeah, if we just been able to item lock. Yeah, this was the same game where we eviled without Pidgeotto. That's correct. Yeah. We just need to get into Chi-Yu earlier. I guess also like the baby Rotom, the one that throws away the SERs, would have been pretty huge there. Lana's aid. Yeah, Lana could be solid, I guess. I still think it's better than the Stretcher. Like, Stretcher's so convenient to play. Just like just Miriam and whatever the other thing's called. Lana. No, it's best 3, but that was game 3. It's close, we're close. Yeah, I don't know that there's a whole lot we could have done. I mean, like, aside from just whiffing, I mean, whiffing the Pidgeotto sucked. But also, I don't know that, like, actually, how much it changed our, like, overall, what's it called? Like, changed how the game went. Because, like, we still probably get to Chi at the same time. Or Buddy at the same time. Yeah, there is a basic fighting in here. Alright. Well, that's tough. And the other control lost as well. The Polnor, yeah. At least it kept it close. Yeah, I guess. Also, I think, like, if the opponent plays it properly, shouldn't that matchup just kind of suck? Because they just, like, keep retreating out of their Dangos and into their Polts. Like, you need them to... Yeah. It's a lot better versus regular Dango when, like, they don't have another attacker to run into. Like, they just have to keep dumping energy on your Budew. They actually set up Polt, it's a lot harder. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. But yeah, got 3 rounds to go. Need to go. I mean, technically 1-1-1 would make phase 2 tomorrow. But I'm not ideating. So hopefully you can go 2-1 the rest of the way. Lock up this phase 2. So yeah, be back in just a minute. Okay. Alright. Where's my match we got left? Like 9? Huge. Bro, is that the Okidogi deck is seriously 5-0. That's insane. It's like, bro, I wonder how many donks this guy has. That's insane. Don't like Rotom SSP. I just play an area before I play that card. It's annoying to have to like I actually like attack with it, put energy on it. Like items aren't really that valuable to be like in the Dango matchup, yeah. Like throwing like SERs is huge. But in like most other matchups, the items don't really matter that much. Or, like the items that matter, you can't like you're never catching Prime Catcher with it. Or if you are, it's inactive and you can't like retreat lock. So well, I guess that's not the worst thing though if you're doing it early in the game, but yeah. Don't think that card's very good. So it's 5-0, couple Terrabox, Pulled Dusknoir, Archaludon, Goldengo Polts, Okidogi, and Frostlass Munkidori. That is certainly a a group of decks. Is there one more undefeated table still going? I don't know, they're all done. Okay, another poll will be up there. His second Budew needed to be Denko Bolt. I'd probably play a like Lana's Aid before I played second Budew. Or just another way to get more Pokemon back. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Also, I'm just not sure how real that deck is. Because Lana's energy too, right? Yeah. That's kind of cool. I could see it. So yapping, which the Brazilian soccer league starts here, which team I think will win it. I could not name one team in Brazilian soccer, so I don't know. You could tell me any team is the best, and I'd have to believe you. Like I know nothing. So I got a Zard v Terrabox game going. Zard's 2 over his Terrabox. Oh, it's like it's the Zard Terrabox deck. It's a very funny deck. Like 2/2 Knocked Owl, Pidgeot's fan wrote him. I guess it works. I mean, yeah. I wonder how often we're like Infernal Raining onto Wellspring versus like Crispin Crystal. The Yankees scored 20 runs? That's crazy. I'm a New York Yankees hater. Alright. Oh, we'll see what's still going here. Zard v Terrabox. Flareon versus Bolts. Got the sauce. Have the Unethical Moon deck up against the Poison Archaludon. Let's see what else. Have Dango v Gator. Frostlass v Zoroark. And Voltmir. Poor Gator. It's sad that deck is so bad. Like when when I first heard people saying like Gator sucks, you like it's not a real deck. I'm like, there's no way a deck can win like a 5,000 person tournament and just be bad. Like surely it's at least playable, but like as it is right now, I don't even think it's playable. Why was there a Dialga in this tournament? Cause somebody registered an illegal list. It's a 4-1 future hands. With the switch, bro? Oh, stamp though. Okay. I thought it was like it was like switch prime, and I was gonna crash out. All right. Yeah. Is there any other tournaments going on right now that we can spy on? Not really. Little 57-person one. Was Slowking at the 6-0? Okay, I gotta check this out. It's Slowking. I don't think. I mean, there's Power Glass, so that's like the only card that I noticed that's not like standard. I mean, being a deck that can just that can spam Kyurem is nice. Kyurem's a good card. What are these others? Pop Zacian. No, Mamo? Is Mamo Blaziken Luxray? Funny deck. I was excited to try Mamoswine. I didn't really feel that good when I played it though. It could have been just my list was kind of inconsistent, but it just didn't feel like I was setting up that much. Clefairy could fit in the Slowking deck. It could. Oh yeah, this Mamo list is just wait. Does Blaziken hit through Cornerstone? We're just folding the Cornerstone. I mean, an open list that seems pretty unacceptable. Did we just... Brother, you have a Cornerstone Pokemon in your deck. How? Wait. You don't have a Cornerstone in your deck. That's a little more excusable. Okay. Yes. This is new Pidgeot control. Yeah, it is good at grabbing cards. You feel like you're using like budget quick search a bunch of times, and that's neat. But it's it's not good for anything. Yes, Nacli is their Street Lock Mon. Nacli's broken. I have a crazy amount of Nacli stock right now. Nacli's gas. Am I scared if I pair AYB? I don't know what he's playing. He's on Bull, right? No, I'm not really all that afraid of Bull with Switch Prime. I tried that. I tried working in the Nacli stuff. You still don't have like space, and then your deck's just a pile. Like Monkey fits in nicely, but then you have to play. Yeah, you can fit the stuff. Like Rock Chestplate kind of works. Arch Hop Stack. I haven't. I farm it every time I hit it on ladder. But yeah, I don't. I don't think it's that good. But also, like, every deck feels kind of bad right now. I think it's less good than stuff like Guardy and not Guardy. Why Guardy that can come out first? The decks like Pult and Terra Box and Dango and Bolt and stuff. And Joltik can control Trust. I thought about it. It would have been pretty clutch against that Dango. Bounce the rescue board, paralyze him for a turn. It would have been pretty lit. 3 matches left. Bunch of 2-2 tables. Which I guess has the worst winners. I like the zeros. For both corner pawn mimis went 1-0 drop. Both of them realized that this deck sucks and didn't want to play it anymore. Future hands, like the lowest, I guess, EV box. Future hands, Gator. But most things are hovering around 50%. Nothing's like drastically ahead of the pack. The one Pult Thorn's carrying the whole percentage. This Pult Thorn's Clefairy. Interesting. I mean, I think Thorns is a cool card right now. Are there any Guardies even in contention? There are a couple. Your post-rotation tier list? I should. I just didn't want to make it like before the set dropped. Because I don't know, it just doesn't feel like that good content. But I probably will before Atlanta. I should. I guess I could do it in between rounds. Nah. We'll do it either a couple streams from now or before Atlanta. Like, yeah. The meta is still like kind of a mess. Like we have stuff like EV Box and Thorns Pults winning Mickeys right now, so yeah, I think we need to calm down a little bit. Shout out Pitch though. Pitch is just there, chilling. I've cooked ends a little bit, but I haven't really like found anything that feels amazing. Engine's strong though. Like discard draw 2 is a good effect. I think I was too harsh on it in my video that I made. I think I was too harsh on ends, and I was too nice to Gator. Those are like the things that, yeah, I've already kind of realized about that video, the contender pretender video. I would say the EV Box win is a meme, but the guy who won the Mick with EV Box is the same guy who played Reggie Drago at NAIC before everyone else was, so I don't know. I don't know. Wait, I know bro wasn't playing the like in the Twitter post, it wasn't playing Clefairy in the deck. It just totally dodged Pult for the most part. That has to be. Well, no, I went 2-1 versus it. Interesting. It's a cool deck. Sashin Valiant's the future. Wait, let him cook. It might be. It might be. Yeah, I think like the only changes I'm thinking for the deck right now are taking out the Clefairy stuff. I'd like to try Squawkabilly potentially. Yeah, those are like the first thoughts. How many rounds? There's 8, so another 3 best of 3 rounds. hopefully as we get deeper into the tournament here and more people start to drop, we're not going to time every single round. 70 minutes is still kind of, not gonna lie. It's kind of funny that there's like still matches that would like time out for like 50 or 60. The worst matchup is probably Dragapults. Out of decks that we know are real. Like, I'm sure there's some, like, fringe meme deck that it totally gets farmed by, like, Sarah Ledge or something, but out of, like, all these decks that are real, it's Pults. $70 BO3. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that, like, live is automated, so games last less long than PTCG, than IRL. And we have 20 minutes more timer. Like, that is insane. Playing the last cup rotation, not playing Pidgeot. Sad. That is very, very tragic. One, two, Milo, EX, and Baby. Milo feels so jank without Ascension or Thornton. Like, it's not all that easy to set up. Some people have really bad internet. Still though. I think 20 minutes each round over internet. I mean, maybe it's valid. Whatever. It's what the TO did. Alright, so I've been stream live for 6 hours. That's crazy. I haven't streamed for like a week, 2 weeks maybe. Man, I'm washed. I don't know how much Cleffa, or not Cleffa, Clefairy does, to be honest. Like Iono I know Lively Clefairy's cool, but like I'm not sure it does enough. Because like just the dust can just still rip you apart, and Budew's really, really annoying. Two matches to go, pretty real. I'm like pretty sure that like I was so harsh on ends, and I'm like honestly kind of scared now that I'm gonna get beat up for that take. I'm like, and also putting Gator super high. I'm a little scared. Went to the last cup today, played Lugia, hit Miraidon round 1, next game opened 4 energies and Hannah went home. Honestly though, is there any other way you want to remember Lugia? Like, that is the Lugia experience. I guess maybe winning just winning a couple games would have been kind of real, but that is like that is the Lugia experience. And Zarbok's alive for real. I mean, I hope it is, just for the sake of you not getting fried for a bad take. But yeah. Don't worry about it. Trust. How do you beat Lost Box with this list? Yes. I'm gonna buy Moon tomorrow. I mean, it's the Power Glass Moon deck. That deck is really cool. Honestly, it's kind of sad that the whole Power Glass Ninja combo didn't get discovered sooner, because like it's actually really cool. Sorry, but Lugia deserves it. Honestly, facts. Five v five Conquest with 5 different OZ builds from 5 different formats with 5 different Lugia builds, bro. Well, wasn't like, I mean, Lost Box was one of the few decks that kind of stood up to Silver Tempest Lugia. I feel like Lost Box has the edge there. But maybe that single strike Tyranitar cooks. We're playing Cloth with Bird and we top cut. Cloth with Pidgeot? That's crazy. There's like definitely things well, okay, there's like not really anything I desperately want to change at the moment. The Clefairy package has been pretty mid, like the Clefairy, the Counter Gain. I mean, the Counter Gain itself has been fine, so maybe just the Clefairy. Second Evo hasn't really been that useful. I haven't Evo very much, but also haven't got Budew that much. I would honestly like Squawkabilly. That was an idea that got brought up, and I would kind of like that. The Poke Gears have been just straight up bad. Like, I don't... I kind of want to cut the gears. So... Yeah, it's felt fine. Honestly, like, maybe just cut both gears for, like, third pad and Squawk. Seems kind of chill. Timeout. Okay. Hopefully we don't. there's a mirror, 60 card mirror at 4-1. I don't really want to play the mirror. I don't know what this is. How am I on my third Dango pull? Bro, what is this? I mean, this matchup's okay. If they're in nowhere, it's a lot worse. Bro, what the heck? How many Dango pulls are in this mech? There's 7 in the whole mech, and I hit like 3 of them. What was they learn after the third match loss? This is true. Like, both sets, we've been able to like, yeah, we like get them one game where they just get like sacked, because they just don't know the matchup, and then, yeah. But I feel like if I win game 1 that way, I have like 2 games where I like have to like sort of play them more straight up. Yeah. It's fine. Like, if we can get like an early chi, one of the games, get some quality mills. I don't think Polt Dango is horrible. I think it's a fine deck. But I think just regular Dango is just better. Did they send it? Yes, they did. Or not. You're not gonna send it? Come on. I backed this, you can send it to me. I'm gonna give you 3 seconds. You've not sent it. I will send it. 3, 2, 1. Okay. Sending Chow. Why no Eerie? There's not really cards we care about sniping. Like in matchups like Guardy, Terrabox, the card's basically dead. It's not that great against Bolts. It's not good at all against Bolts. I mean, it's good against Dango. It's okay against Bolts. Alright. He gets to go second. I can't believe we lost a game where our op chose first. Okay. This hand's pretty... It's something. I think we open the Arven so we can go rescue board Poffin and get a Cleffa draw in here. Red Deliberate's so good. That's so true. RDB is so big. Shout out Red Deliberate coin. Dreepy start. Don't love that. That thing's annoying. Oh, they give me Artisan? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, actually, I really like that because now we can guarantee stick our stadium. Bring in a Gimme Ghoul. Oh, they exploit double art. Never mind. I mean, still, we got a free stadium. All right, let's Artisan. Are you serious? Where are my Pidgeys? Where are you? Where'd you go? I have to rip ticket turn 1. This sucks. Oh my gosh, bro. The rip ticket T1. You may be packed. Alright. We kept Chi-Yu, we kept Budew. Did we lose anyone? Or how did we go bait? What's even pride? We went like pretty unscathed. What? Wow. Okay. CCs? Wow. Okay, that was actually like a fairly fine thing. You can just get totally packed by it. Okay. Draw some cards with Cleffa. Not, I mean, we draw Candy. Follow up. It's not great aside from that. Get to the Dango. Yeah, this is not great. I hate ripping tickets or one and having like no control over the prizes for the rest of the game. Like it's great when we just can pile all the cards we don't want prized in our hand and then rip it and like get like the 1 or 2 things out of the prizes guaranteed. Luckily, we didn't get burned too bad. They're benching a ton of gimmies. This is fine. Please do. Are you gonna evolve into 3 Goldangos? Please do. Oh my gosh, this is great. Please. Put down all the big cheeses. Bro, his stream sniping confirmed! What? That's an egregious stream snipe. No way. It's another Pidge. Let's burn this. Yeah, I'll say pretty shameless stream snipe. Bro, we have like no. I guess we can boss Gimme, sure. And Cleffa for that's 1. But I'm not benching Nacli. I'm not bench locking out of Bud or Chi. Ah, where are my Arvins? Grr. It's Monkey. They've all acted. Great. Can you please knock out this Cleffa? I want to flip the script. The script must be flipped. Bundle? You can have a Pidgey. Please, bro. It's the most delicious Pidgey you've ever... I don't know. You eat Pidgeys? That's crazy. Also couldn't... going to Ursa is kind of wild. Third Dangle. Thank you! They're like, oh crap, he caught me stream sniping. Let me revert back to what I was going to do. Would Latias fit in this deck? It could. We don't have a ton of Pokemon search, so it's like hard to find it early. So I have like the rescue board because like, it makes it so we like most of the time we can like get back into Cleffa and Budew early in the game. Top decks are not it right now. That's my Nest Ball for the Chi-Yu. Catch. It's another Cleffa for 1. I mean, it could be also be Penny, just a burn. I don't want to burn a Penny. Let's go. I'm the GOAT. What's my favorite F block card? I don't know. Wait, is it? What's F block? I don't even know what that is. That is what rotated. Probably like Luxray. I love Luxray V. Luxray V or a Rotom. Not biased. Why do people win so many Pokemon against control? Yeah, they just don't know what's going on. It would be even better for us in closed lists, because you see this and just don't know what the heck is going on. Next turn we have like Xerosic, Singe, which would be pretty big. Trekking shoes? Nah, bro. Wait, you're actually gonna dump 6 energies into my bear? No, okay. I was worried for a minute that they were actually gonna do that. That would have been insane behavior. Okay. Yeah, they put lightning on Dreep so they could evo. But it's nice. We have energy tied up down there. Honestly, I think we just rip Xerosic here. It's a pretty juicy Xerosic rip. Like, I am totally chill if they want to dump 6 energies on this Ursa. Like, I'm not in a hurry to move it. Two energies, not bad. Pressing Fezandipiti, wishing it was Rotom. So go double close or double pull. So they're not even thinking about pull. Yeah, I guess they have double stretcher, but still, like, they don't want to like stretcher for pull. Interesting. Yeah. There's a Crispin. So we might see the Make It Rain knockout here. Fire to hands. Metal to Dango. It's kind of funny that they're thinning out energies before coin bonus drawing. Because, like, normally you wouldn't want to thin out energies because you want to draw into them here. I don't know, let them cook, let them cook. Why is ripping on his Xerosic here? I think that's fine. Like, I am perfectly okay leaving this Bloodmoon inactive. Like, it does what I want Chiyu to do. Like, I want to use Chiyu just to get them to dump a ton of energy into it. So, like, yeah, Bloodmoon does the same thing. I'll just keeping their hand small, force them to throw out energies. There we go. They just gave up on Pull. Pull's just gone. That is okay. There's just no Dragon Pull for the game. That's crazy. Arven for SER. I don't care. You have my permission to. Is either Pro even good anymore? Like, all your energies are in discard. Like, you have a bunch of different fancy colored ones. This can get like 3. Oh, he gets 4. Okay, sure. It's not bad. Commit another energy? Sure. We have Superior coming in. Yeah, I think they're gonna get Budew here. I'm hoping for their sake that they press Hyper Blower. I would be extremely no, bro. Press Hyper Blower, please. You overkilled it. What? Why? You can't even kill one Budew now. What? Alright. I mean, we had the game either way, but like, what? If we're gonna be a paid actor, be a little more subtle, please. Alright. I guess we item lock them with the Budew. They have 2 energies left. They cannot KO this Budew, and the game is effectively over. My op must own a lot of Budew stock and wants to lose the Budew to increase the price of the Budew stock. That's my most logical guess. Crispin? You should have 1 energy in there. I mean, there was that none? That was none. Oh no. I'm gonna. Nah, we're just gonna keep on. It's packed. And they didn't even think about using pull. That's the power of Clefairy. Just the psychological warfare that Clefairy commits. Like, the op is just terrified. Cannot use Clefairy. Or can't use pull because of Clefairy. Alright, 1 second. Now let's see if they learned their lesson. Brother, posture check for real? Bro, this chair's chucked. I don't know why, but it is extremely cooked. And you get on the Olive Blitzel paid actor pay release app. True, true. Alright, we have to go first this time. We got like 5 turns to set up last game. Chair review? Just like I don't remember if this chair's from Costco or Walmart. It's that high quality. We have turn 2 Pidge in my hand. Cannot believe this is my life. Going first turn 2 Pidge is insane. Man, mulligans? I cannot believe this is my life right now. Wow. I'm not cosplaying as Xerosic, but if you want to do that, do it. I bench a couple things. Gotta respect the Petrun Donk. That's fair. Bro, I have too many good cards. Please do not Iono me. Please. Honestly, I think I Nest Ball for Chi-Yu and just like commit to it. Yeah. I didn't write double Pidgey this time. Hooray! I did price ticket though. Alright. I could buy a new chair with that same money. That's true. I just hate spending money. Like, I hate spending money on myself. I don't do it. I should do more of it. I should. Okay, I was gonna buy a Pidgeot plush off the Pokemon Center because I have like my to like put on my shelf next to the medal from San Antonio. But they were sold out, so I can't even give Pokemon Center my money. They just run some errands. Shout out them for being a responsible adult and running some errands. I want to use Xerosic. Can I get a top deck? Oh, man, I'm so unlucky. Waiting for the shelf reveal. I think I've posted it in the Discord before. I shelf revealed. Let's get that. I honestly just like want like just some fodder. Right, E-Search to be honest. Then we can go Ultra Ball E-Search. Gain. Set up the Pidge. I'd probably go Poffin and just set up like Budew and backup Pidgey, just so we're not getting totally packed if they have like Eastern Pro boss or something. Not yeah, gotta play on the getting packed angle. Spending money is bad though. Yeah, big number in account is crazy. The number goes down, it makes me sad. You ever just like buy something and then immediately after like second guess yourself like, man, like if I ever like rip some Pokemon cards, like I buy like Pokemon cards or I like rip a box that I won, I'm always just like, man, I could have sold this for $100. Like, why did I do this? Like, this was a horrible idea. Or like, man, I'm not getting $100 worth of enjoyment out of this thing. Like, I don't know why I think that way. I just be like, whatever. It made me happy. It's fine. But man, I just don't. I'm a bot. Bundle? You can have a Pidgey. Bro, I profited on the bundle. That was definitely intended. Oh man. Structure for the bundle. We're gonna put it on bundle again. We threw away an artisan. High key, I kind of want to like gust this thing up with Wasteland down, just to like, yeah, force more stuff out of them. Even if it's just this switch, that's still pretty big. And they're still not even attempting to put down a pull. What are these ops doing? Ops are tossing. Okay, we quick search for the Wasteland. Quick search for the Wasteland. Arven. I think just like grabbing and like follow-up CC is like kind of fine. We need a lot of gusts. Pinch Cleffa to play around bundle if they have like switch or something. Singe. Right. Poffin. Alright, are we gonna set up the Dreeps here? Alright, there is a Dreep. Like, your chair is a good investment. It is. Like, yeah, I sit in this thing every day for several hours, but it's still like, yeah, I need to. I should just buy one after stream, bro. Seeing the switch go is kind of cool. Now the retreat lock angles are there. You can retreat lock Monkey, technically. You can retreat lock Gimmighoul, technically. Hyper Blower? Bro, have my Budew. You want to keep using this? Wait, why would you bench Monkey? That's something else that gets Wasteland trapped. That is silly behavior. Not gonna lie. Very, very silly behavior by the op. Bro, just put the bundle away! Stop bundling! I mean, okay, I'm not mad. You're like spending structures for this. Oh, no. That's fine. Now bundle's gone. Let's go. Stay gone, bro. Okay. Now any Dangos I mill are just like gone forever. Any Polts I mill are just gone forever. That's actually kind of big. But yeah, we can boss the Monkey, just keep milling. Hurt the gear. Common Gear W. I love Pokegear. Pokegear is the best card in this deck. Pokegear slander is not tolerated. Card is broken. If you think Pokegear is bad, then just draw the card you want. Like, it's not that hard. I want some cards. I just wanted cards that drew more cards. Okay. They're gonna have to eventually dump energies into KOing this Chi-Yu. Or even, it's not Chi-Yu, it has to be Fez or Pidgeotto. Or not Pidgeotto, Pidgeot, bro. English. It's hard. There's the Wasteland. It's fine. I can quick search for Wasteland. I can do this again, bro. You don't think I'm capable of this? Yeah, we're winning. Like, this is their second stadium, so now we have second Wasteland, Gust Up Monkey, keep milling. If they whiff the KO this turn. If they KO this turn, they are down an absurd amount of energies, and we can just Budew and Budew and Budew. I'm not sure why they benched Monkey against my deck that does not deal damage. Questionable decision by the op. We're evoing? Or we're surely just thinning, right? Bro, we spent our stadium to do nothing. We just wasted our stadium. This game's over. Just pack it up. Now I get a free. I can just Gust this Monkey for free. Keep milling you. Come on, man. Lively's also kind of good. Lively Force is like 2 more energy. This card's better though. Come here, Monkey. Oh, Arven for, I guess, Pal Pad. Lord. Alright. They should just be cooked. I cannot see how they're winning. Honestly, whose deck is a bigger? Honestly, my opponent's deck is probably less of a pile than mine, to be honest. But my deck has quick search, and it doesn't. So my pile is like less piler sometimes, but that's when I have Pidgeot set up. So my pile is more of a pile when I have quick search. When I don't have quick search. When I do have quick search, my pile. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. Pile. Bro. Oh. Crispin? Sure. You can Crispin hard retreat. This is allowed. Benching Monkey was definitely applied. Alright, we're gonna hard retreats. Is my Chi-Yu dead? There's a chance. And that's 6 energy. They have 4 energies left. I just itchy pollen this thing. I just double itchy pollen the game. Surely they're not just retreating to not knock me out. That would be insane work by the op. There is no way. Also, that card's getting you, I guess, actually a couple. Psychic fighting. Okay. Alright, and then we can SCR get the other 4 nuke. Don't call you Shirley. My bad. Coin bonus for 2. SCR. Firefish is dead, but you did your job. You made the op have to like dump a bunch of resources into you. Good job, Firefish. We're proud of you. All right, bring the 4 back. You see another SCR. Okay, honestly, SCR for 1 might have been worth it. All right, we dumped 6 energies. Nice. So we have 3 left. Yeah, this doesn't. They can kill 1 Budew, but they can't kill the second Budew. We'll play the flute just for the memes. Oh, okay, that's why they weren't doing anything. All those guys were in their deck. I wish that was a Misfortune Sisters. I'm gonna make sure I don't screw up and make sure there's a Gust in deck because I can't remember. Okay, there it is. I should just Pal Pad anyway. Okay, and then we put the vest on, and they have to dump. So the lively doesn't. Wait, does the lively change any math? No, they still have to dump 2. But yeah, they have 12 total energies. The last 3 have to go into this Budew knockout, and then we just win the game by quick searching for Night Stretcher. Durant EX would be pretty tough. Budew vest drip goes crazy. Kinda does. Shout out to do with vest. Oh. That's not gonna work. What's the plan here? Why are we putting okay, I guess we're gonna like retreats and jet headbutt? Is that the line? Is this what the op is thinking? Or about Polton discard? Polton on discard. I'm just gonna, you know what? You don't get to KO my Budew with a headbutt. That's not happening. You must knock me out with a Make It Rain. Which you cannot do anymore. Unfortunate. Boss. Up Fez. Bro thinks it's VGC. Yo, the Shadow Ball would be kind of insane. Alright. Trust. I prize all my pennies, all my energies, and my rescue board. Okay, maybe not. Yeah. And dope. They're reconning. They're scheming. What could they be scheming, John? I wish I had Xerosic, but Xerosic is unfortunately no longer with us. Cypher Maniacs. Honestly, for the memes, it would be so funny to Cypher these 2 cards, but then we probably just lose the game. Would be really funny though. All right. Come on. You have there's no play. I don't know what they're trying to do. I was hoping that I mess up or something. Okay, cool. Honestly, this matchup doesn't feel amazing. But luckily, nobody knows what they're doing against my deck. So, it's fine. 5-1. Solid. Alright. I think my opponent is not a big fan of Budew. Unfortunate. Rose adding Lana's Aid and Levincia to his deck. I know it. Okay. Man, old Dango 6-0. Same work. I got move over in the farther in the closet. This is crazy. I gotta stand up. I just returned. Bro, this chair sucks. I'm getting a new chair. You guys have sold me. I don't know why. But like ever since you guys started talking about my chair sucking, my back started hurting more. So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. You guys are mean. Bullying me into spending money. Grr. You suck, chair. Do better. How true. Okay, so we are 1 win away from face doing because I'm not IDing. That would be stupid. Well, it won't be stupid. If I'm streaming tomorrow, I want it to be because I have a chance of top cut, not because, well, I don't have to like go 4-0 tomorrow. I want to have like, wait, how much of a difference does it make? Because if like you're 5-2-1, you're going in at 16, you'd have to go 4-0. But if you are 6-2, you could like lose 1 time and still make it. So yeah, that's chill. I was arch positioned into Atlanta. I haven't really put too much thought into arch, but I'm not a huge fan of it. So yeah, Dango is 6-0. Frostlast is 6-0. Okidogi's playing for 6-0. No. Pidgeot got packed. Dang, it's like a fairly generic list. It's tough. Yo, Cheeky here at 5-1. That would be kind of crazy. Yes, I'm gonna play in Atlanta. Yeah. I am. I don't know. I don't know what I'm playing yet. But yeah, we're going. We're gonna be there. We're gonna be playing 60 standard legal cards. It's gonna be something. I want to see how this other tournament was going. Finals. I'm scared to press out there or to be what this other deck was. Slowking in finals. This map is chalked. We have Gator, Slowbro, Memo. Yeah, it's cooked. Wait, did the Memo just get packed by like a single cornerstone ogre pine? Okay, no. Slowking winning a Mick is kind of crazy work. Wait, I'm curious. What deck has like the highest win rate overall? Of like, it's Guardian Dango out of decks that have a little bit of representation. Yeah, control not doing so good. What are we doing? Oh, yeah, Bob Z's carrying. The rest of you guys need to pick it up. Shout out Bob Z. Okay. Yeah, Guardian's not dead. It just shows how powered down the format is when Guardian is way worse, but still viable. It's not doing especially well today. Low Taper Fate is kind of cooking. The Amulet of Hope double gemstone. Shout out Low Taper Fate. Not gonna lie. Who is Bob Builder? I don't know. Who is Bob Builder? I kind of want to see Dogi go all the way, not gonna lie. The main thing, how many Pults are still floating around here? Quite a few. Not a big fan of that. Oh, this one threw on drop. Was bro hiding any sauce? Classic Pult Dusk Monkey. Interesting. That's a lot. Pult Dusk Monkey. Bro. 42 drops crazy. Hey. Bolt 1. Turo is annoying, but no pad. It's just Turo Prime.
But yeah, honestly, that might be kind of hard because they have the jamming tower, the balance basics, and then could also Turo up one.
And Baby Bull. I don't like that guy. He bullies my Pidgeys. Future Box would be kind of an insane deck to pair into. What's the strategy into Archaludon with Poison? Just, I guess, spam GU and hope for the best. I mean, we probably could... No, we probably can't do anything with...
Well, they play Latias. Yeah, I don't know if we can win. Like, Mimikyu doesn't do anything.
We'd probably need, like, Klefki or something. Yeah, this deck is kind of cooked by Klefki. Well, there's Boss. Maybe not. I don't really know. What if we said that this deck is fake? That's what I'm kind of going with right now. Three Carmine. Hey, you gotta get the third one donk. We don't call it. We're not Arcla donk for nothing. We need a live look on some Dogi gameplay. Dogi would be insane right now. I mean, okay, they haven't hit Terra Box yet. There's like can't turn one Dogi attack. Well, I guess they technically can. You can go Janine E-switch attach. Wow, this deck is goofy. We're not really like donking people though, because we're not playing Carmine or Squawk. So we're just kind of like just Dogi Petrons. We're kind of like we're not the loyal 3 deck because we don't play the. Yeah, wait. How do we classify this? Can we call it loyal 3 because it technically has all of them, or since it's the little monkey, do we count as loyal 3, or is this just Dogi Patch? I want to make sure I get this right. I don't need to cancel or something. And having Brute B and Patch to poison yourself? Kind of crazy. Double Patch? Bruh. Imagine this was like an IRL regional and like you're actually... How would you tell yourself like I'm content sleeving up Dogi and I think I'm gonna win the tournament? That'd be honestly kind of crazy. But maybe that's just the play. Man. We won too fast. We should have stacked game 2, so we honestly, do we just queue a lottery game? Okay. I'm fine queuing into ladder. I'm not that high up. Stowy is a deep run and maybe will drop the game. That's kind of valid. Wow. I don't. Is that Dogi deck actually turn 1 attacking? Like we don't have a ton of draw. Like we're not playing Squawk. I think we're like trying to just like push patch, poison knockout something, and then just like Dogi a bunch. Going second. I feel like this is the stupid Archaludon deck. I don't know why. Dang it, I have a monkey on my board now. Well, it's fine. It's okay in this matchup. It is okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Alright. I mean, this hand's not the best. We can make it work. Like, we don't really want to Evo at this Pidgey and get both our guys pumped. Poffin is interesting. And we prized Clef, or not Cleffa. What are the other guys called? I don't remember. We prized Budew, of course. Bud. I'm gonna like play this pretty weird. I think we should like turn one, cape a Pidgey, grasp, give them the 2 prize Wellspring play. I don't want to give them a like double kill. That would be really bad. And with like 2 Noctowls and energy already banked up in play, like it's not impossible. Like they could E-switch attach Crystal. Possibly, yeah, with double Noctowl, it's not all that difficult. Alright, they're just gonna Crispin and Pump, it looks like. Yeah, my hand's not going a ton of places right now. There's Noctowl. It's probably E-switch Crystal, one of those. Alright, you have Crystal and the area 0. Crystal. And yeah, assume Cleffa. It might be Cleffa and Monkey, to be honest. And losing Monkey is actually pretty annoying. They're like second out. What are we looking for? Jamming Tower plus Pokemon Catcher Heads. Knock out both Pidgeys. And play 2 stadiums in 1 turn, of course. What are we looking for? I guess we're just setting up for next turn. Interesting. I don't know what we're in such a hurry for. Oh, okay. Touch. Are we not even gonna... Do you not know what your cards do? Or are we not gonna... what are we doing? Why? Why did we do that? We just wasted an E-switch. Did they think the Crystal took it? I don't know, man. What was that, bro? Okay. Would be really nice for us if we can get to Pidgeot here. Plenty of outs. I don't want a Pal Pad. Getting +1 out. No shot, that's correct. That is not it. My hands is not even good. Sure, you can have a Clefairy. I'm gonna evolve into this guy. I really want to be able to take Fez next turn, but I don't think that's happening. I'm gonna pull up this thing. Drop like the Wasteland just so they're not getting back into Pump as easy. Bro. I really need to retreat out of this Pidgeotto. That would be pretty good. I was going to Monkey. This is not good. My good cards, where are you? Huh. This is bad. No good cards. Good cards are gone. They're not here. I have like 3 Pidgeots and I can't draw any of them. Teal Dance. And pass. Luckily, they just sold a Noctowl, so it's a Nest Ball. I don't think that helps me much. But then the Nacli. Give them 2 price pump value. Seems kind of lit. Like 2, 4, 7, 8 outs. Like, what, 25% roughly? Annoying. Very annoying. Luckily, they can't really do anything. Alright, Crispin. We're gonna see some stuff happen. I guess I also, like, if they just go pump for 2, there's a chance I could just win on the spot by just spamming Ursa. Why are we touching a Grass Energy to Ogre Pond? Why didn't we Teal Dance? What is happening? I don't even know. Do I want to know? Do I need to know? Should I know? The more cards my opponent plays, the more confused I get. 2-1-3, because I want better odds of drawing the Pidgeot. I don't want to play more Ultra Balls in my deck, because those aren't very good when I'm getting Bedewed. So, yeah, playing more Pidgeots to draw more Pidgeots. Like, after we Evo, it's really annoying if we cannot find Pidgeot. Like, we have a lot more outs to the Evo Pidgeotto than we do Pidgeot itself. Maybe 0. It's the Ogre. I maybe could have just gone like attached to Bloodmoon last turn as well. That could have been kind of real. I mean, if they're just doing like a Assault Landing knockout, feels quite fine. I'm really like only mad if my Pidgeotto gets knocked out, or I guess like Torrential Pump. Well, if they pump, then I can just Bloodmoon and probably scam. Heal. Their bench locked out of Pika now, so they just don't get to one-shot my Pidgeot ever. Wonderful. Research. I mean, imagine they could Torrential Pump this turn, but instead they wasted an E-Switch like 4 turns ago. We should have a really good odds of drawing it a Pidgeot. Like, put all those cards to the bottom, get the flip of scripts. Like, come on. A flute. That's not helpful. Okay, it's okay. I mean, we can get the Ultra Ball Vest. To be honest, I'm okay. Let's Ultra Ball discard like Candy, Flutes. Let's get to the Pidgeots. I think we can just counter up the Mew here, and then not have to worry about any of this like silly Munkidori stuff. Like we can. Oh, let's see. What did I prize a Stretcher? We did. So I can't go like Stretcher for Monkey, and then like Stretcher for Nacli next turn. So I think we can just get like Arven covers a lot of my bases for next turn. But also I have the gear in hand, so I think energy is probably the safest gets. Then we can go CC up the Mew, corner it. And we should be fine unless they had Pal Pad or Switch. Should be okay. Gotta finish this game before the next round starts. We're attaching to Mew? No way. I guess I probably should put Vest on the Nacli so that they can't go like boss, copy, cruel arrow, snipe Nacli. Bro's got a big retreat cost. It's okay. It is fine. Let's just get. We know we're gonna need Stretcher. That's like. Well, actually, we probably should Arven. That way we can have also the next Defiance Vest as well. Now that Iono's gone, we can just pile our hand up with a bunch of good cards. Alright, so yeah, have the turn of this, only get one prize, then we can grab the Noctowl, lock it, and that would be that. We're in a Crispin corner for nothing. Huge. Being unable to retreat my Nacli that I don't want to retreat in the first place is crazy. What are we doing? Why? We have to turbo this guy. What are we doing? We have Turo. I guess it's only fair if I'm able to retreat lock for 0 that my opponent also is able to, you know? It's polite to share. I have to get the CC for the hand. Not CC, boss. Whatever that thing is called. Okay, now we're just waiting on them to Turo. If they don't, I guess if they prize Turo, the game's just over. Okay, they're gonna snipe my Nacli. Just penny my Fez. I penny Fez and don't rebench it. This doesn't really lead them to anything. I had double penny. Yeah, perfect. Now, this is like the point in the game where you can just start like piling up your good cards in your hands, and then if there's like like something like a CC that's like still in the prizes, then you can like take it and not really be worried about throwing something good in the prizes. Come on. I have a round to play very shortly, opponent. I would really appreciate it if you would continue to, well, not continue to play. Randy back in corner. Bro. Wait, I guess they think that since I have fewer cards left in deck that I deck out first? That would be my Bro, it's 50 out of 50 until the next round. That sucks. I wish I could just flash some Xerosic Pal Pad, Xerosic double pad and be like, you're never backing me out, buddy. Unfortunate. We're gonna boss and blustery win. What's reducing corner to 0? Well, for me, it's that they have fighting resistance. For my opponent, it's that I have Defiance Vest. Please. Please, Scoop. You have no boss left. Your Mew is stuck. Okay, trust. Next round's not up yet for the Mick. Why not? You're packed. You're packed. It's over. Bro's definitely in stream chat right now, just trolling me. I want to like scoop a few turns from now, and they're gonna think that they're gonna think that I like was gonna deck up first. Like I had seriously not thought of that. Rare Stretcher. We're knocked out. Please, Turo. Please, buddy. That's the second stretcher, right? Oh, it's the first, actually. Okay. We do this. 5, 9. Hackley's getting deleted. Okay, now I have to set up the monkey play. Next round's up, though. It's unfortunate. Well, I'll just do my stuff. If they don't scoop like one turn from now, I'll pack it. There's like nothing good in my deck that I care about. Okay. Let's take it. Boss up. Knocked Owl, and the lock is up. Okay. Hopefully they scoop. I'm gonna show them the stuff next turn. And hopefully they pick it up. 5. They also only have 1 energy left. Opponents. I have double Pal Pad. You're not decking me out. I have the monkey. You are not knocking me out. Yes, Nacli is only good because of the resistance. I don't even know. Okay. Please, I'm gonna get cornered for like 2 more turns. And if they don't scoop, I'll scoop it so we can play our game. Please, you have no out. Please. Please, buddy. I want to play in this mech. Okay, I think next turn, if they don't concede here, I flash the Iono. My opponent's offering the ID. Okay, I'm gonna do this, Pal Pad it back in, and corner, and then if they play one more turn, whatever. The op offering the ID is funny. I'm not an idiot. No, I'm not IDing, bro. I'm gonna show both pads. Now I win the game. I have just as many cards I can do. I should bench Chi and attach energy as well. Please. You can't win. This is unwinnable board state. Brother. Okay, I'm gonna one more turn. One more turn. Please, scoop. You can't win. I've shown you everything I have. Please, scoop. Pick up your cards. It's over. Please. Please. Okay. Alright, I have to scoop. Dang it. That's so annoying. Bro. Grr, that's so annoying. Man. I hope if they're in stream chat just having a good laugh about things, then good for them. Alright, we hit the Terror Box this round that plays the Switch. Bro offered the ID. We're not doing that. That is not okay. There's a Turo, there's a Switch. Other than that, the usual, yeah, it's pretty much the usual suspects for Terra Box. I don't think Terra Box's Switch is like that bad. I don't think it's bad. Like we have like Nacli like fairly early in the game. Yeah, I think it's fine. Like what we have the Ursaluna lines. If like we beat the thing, whatever it's called, Terra Box with Turo Pad earlier, like which is way worse. But also like I'm not like if I'm IDing and I phase 2 this tournament, like I'm not playing. If I'm streaming this tournament tomorrow, I want it to be because I'm gonna win, and IDing is not giving me a very good chance to win, so we're not doing it. Basically, TLDR, IDing is cringe. I conceded that louder game because the next round of the tournament's up, and I have to. I can't just sit there and play the game for like 10 minutes. I want to. That was a dub. There was my opponent had no out. Yeah. That wasn't the tournament. This is coincidentally another Terra Box, but that was louder. So my hand's kind of getting bodied by Pump here. So this is another Squawkabilly hand, to be honest. Yeah, it was not the tournament. Okay. A couple energies. No hoots yet. Rating slow roll though. Bro definitely has the hoots. Bro's just slow roll. Was that double grab? It was. Surely we definitely have more guys, right? Tatch. That is not more guys. Arven. That gets me cape. I like that a lot. I'm a huge fan, in fact. We caped but on Pidgey. What else do we want? I don't really know. Honestly, I'm kind of a fan of Nest Ball. So that way I could like Nest Ball for Chi-Yu and Nest Ball for Fez. They're both in there. Or wait, no, I Nest Ball for Pidgey. Does it make more sense to just Poffin at that point? Honestly, okay. I'm gonna put on double Pidgey here because I want my opponent to like pump. I want them to pump for 1. Reprise Nacli. Oh no. Ticket's there. It's a little annoying. Squawking control seems criminal. It's definitely a weird one. Do I respect them okay, now that I went for this line, I would like to keep my cape for Bloodmoon. Or the other thing. Well, if they don't have Boss Energy Crystal, do they? I'm scared of it, to be honest. That'd be kind of a sack, though. It's fine. I could go Candy into this Pidgeot, and then Penny this thing up, maybe. Assuming they don't pump. Their hand sucks. Okay. Maybe start to get some mills in here. Get the Pidgeots. Yeah, I think we keep the cape open here. Okay, I would like to mill next turn. Need a lot of pieces though. So let's grab Energy. Just chill. I could go Penny Cleffa, just draw a bunch. But I don't really want to like. I guess that would have been fine. Just using a penny for that feels kind of weak, and then we're just getting sobbed again. We really can't advance super far. No sob. Wait, is that a toss? It might be. Get the rescue board. And I guess gear for next turn to hopefully find Penny. Okay. I guess they don't want to give me monkey damage. I guess that's the because they gave me there's 20 on there so that they can pump for knockout now. We just sob. It's annoying. I'll just kind of chill. I'm not in a hurry. I'll rip Xerosic now. Yeah, they had pokes in their hand. Just did not want to put them down. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep waiting. Sob again. Okay, now I can get the cape unattached. Ribombi would go crazy. That's true. That would have been a generational Ribombi. I can just rip Flute here, right? I have the next penny. The game will not let me take Ogre Pot. I don't think I don't take it anyway. That's just more annoying. Okay, at least it's an interaction there that doesn't super negatively affect us. Still annoying, but Totodile is worse than Nacli because Nacli hits stuff that resists fighting. So we do no damage. Attached to Fez. Just sob. This is a funny game. I'm gonna rip the flute again. I am just very content. Sitting and waiting. There you go. You can have some hoodoos. Okay. I don't really respect them knocking me out or something. Yeah, this is fine. Sobbing the bird. I play Mist. We have the Mist. They're actually like thinking about Cruel Arrow. Oh, bro. They did the thing. How rude. I think they're slick. They can do a play like that. That's crazy. All right. Can do this. Can do this. Honestly, I don't even think I put down the Wasteland. Like, it doesn't really change anything. Well, it makes them maybe knocked out for a card, I guess. Alright. This has been such a weird game. It's a slow start, but we'll get there eventually. They could still Cruel Arrow. They could still go and Cruel Arrow here. They could like switch, do it. They could do Crispin. They have a few options here. Honestly, wait, I kind of wish I could grab the Ochre Pond. Pulling up Pollen would be really nice, since they're not a fan of putting Latios on their board. That's a fail of a Noctowl? What? I don't know why we're scooping there. That does not make sense. Like, they're saying Limo Shot, their hand was awful. It doesn't matter. I can't do anything. I am waiting for you to do something. They're not even complaining about prizing. They're saying that their hand sucks. Like, you played Noctowl. Like, what? You got your deck in your hands. Okay. Well, I thought they were deliberately doing that really slow line. That gives me reassurance, because the slow line's annoying. If they're going to play their deck normally, that's chill. The slow line was annoying. They had their deck in their hand. Yeah, the latter person held out longer. The latter person was checkmated and wouldn't scoop. Oh no. This is not good. Where are my Pokemon search cards? We might be in trouble. That's not playable at all. The 3 heads triple stab would be absurd. That would be insane. And yeah, they have game in hand. So like, I need to top deck another Pokemon, supporter, something. Well, no, if it's just a Nest Ball, I had like Nest Ball for Fez or something. Yeah, Trolley could be good this time, for sure. But you know, a lot of Hoots, Noctowls. This is fine, this is good. Penny immediately. Nah, I think I'm good. They like scooped really weirdly game 1. I will. I'll make them show it to me. There are 2 good cards. Where were those in the first 7? First 8. Yeah, they have a Noctowl in hand. They should have it. They just get switch Crispin. Yeah, bro doesn't need a triple stab. Triple stab would be content. Or you can just get like Latios Crispin. Or if we prized Crystal, like, I'll make him show me Water Energy. No, wait, that doesn't even matter. We can Speedwing. We can Assault Land. Yeah, this is so over. There's no combination of cards that lets us win here. Alright. I'm still going second. Mine doesn't do anything when it goes first. I'm also not gonna complain in English chat about how awful my hand was. That was the worst hand I've seen all day. His game one, it was a billion times better than that hand. Alright. Well, 2 fake games. Now game 3. I'm calling second because, like, honestly, I feel like he should choose second into me because my deck doesn't do anything on his first turn. Like, I'm not candy Pidgeotting that much. Turn 1 going first. Like, and if you use like high roll Assault Landing or anything like that, you're doing good. I guess going first and threatening the pump is pretty big as well. But then that means you're like putting out a bunch of knockdowns. Okay, I can at least play the game. Oh wait, whoa. Potential pumps BM. I'm not worried about it. I'm Nest Ball for Pidge. Cleffa for some cards. Alright. Not an amazing turn 1 for them. Stretcher. Okay. Pidgey's here. Chi-Yu is not. Both candies. Okay, let's put on the Pidgey, cape it up. I think we could rip Xerosic, honestly. Yeah, we have to cape. But cape is good. It means we don't get pumped. Also, I can't bench Monkey. I'm not giving him a free prize just so I can draw a bonus card. That does not seem worth it. Candy? Alright. We're actually really close. No, we have a Nacli on a knockdown next turn. When do you know to mill stall, item lock, Ursaluna, or draw? It goes with the matchup at the state of the game. It's honestly both. Like, depends on what win condition you're trying to reach. Like, yeah. Your opponent could be playing a bunch of switches in their deck, but if they, like, burned a bunch early, then, like, all of a sudden, that could be a win con you want to play towards. Yeah, so it just depends on the matchup, the game, the board state. Like, it's kind of impossible to, like, put it into few sentences. Yeah, we actually have Nest Ball Fez too. Okay. Bro threw away Cornerstone as well, which was kind of funny. I don't think we should be doing that. Imagine there's like a lost vacuum, random vac. Alright. She's hurt. Very hurt. Alright. Let's Nest Ball, get Fez. I can't really even Nacli. I can't do much. I guess I'd like to cheat you. Wasteland. What to do? I don't really know, to be honest. I mean, it could just be like flutes plus that. Okay, we can trap fan. That works. Okay, so we're a card short for this turn. Maybe to throw away like Wasteland and Gear. Set the Pidgeot. Can't really Budew. I PAF because I'm putting down my Nacli and it's getting I'll just grab the Budew and use it. So I make all the puzzle with good posture in your computer crash. Oh, chill with my posture, man. That's crazy. Monkey? I don't want to bench Monkey and put it in a spot where it's getting pumped for 2. My stretchers are kind of... There's a lot of pressure on them early in this matchup. So I need... Not early, it's the whole game. Because like, if I need to Nacli like 3 times, I have to have both stretchers. So... I tried to Denny, it's just really hard to use. Didn't feel all that worth it. Like giving up a prize for one card just didn't come up. Alright, we're gonna Noctowl here. There's both our liabilities in play. Do I dream about playing PCG? Yeah, I do. Whatever reason, most of my poke dreams are always like I forget my deck, or I'm doing something really stupid. Like, it's never, nothing normal is, wait, why did they grab Nest Ball? You're being itchy pollen. Okay, we're gonna sob, I guess. Throw away Fez, sure. Kill Mask, Boot. Hands up. Oh, awesome. I have the play now. Honestly, now I think I grab the Poffin. Just don't want to draw anymore. So now we go Poffin, Nacli, Trap for Noctowl. And Penny, of course. This is where it's kind of bad that my cape is tied. I'd really like to have it for my monkey. Well, I guess wait, they can't pump both. Never mind. Pidgeot isn't dead. it's something. It's here. Oh no. It's here. We're playing it. We're 5-1 in a tournament. How alive is it? I don't really know. But we're here. I think next time I'm gonna quick search Mist and attach it to Pidgeot. That way they don't have like some weird like switch sob line to take my Pidgeot out. Clefairy on the board. Alright, that's fine. Dex felt pretty good today, honestly, but I haven't hit Pulse, which is the main matchup I'm sus about. But like, beat Dango, beat Terrabox, Bowl, like that's nice. It's the other stuff that's kind of scary. And the early turns are a bit sketch. And I've also not gotten Budewed. What was I saying? We're gonna miss. We don't want to get like switch sobbed. Yeah, I don't know, Spelly Bolts? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, yeah, it might not be possible to beat a good Dangle player with this exact 60, but it wouldn't be that hard to like make it so we could have more recovery. Like, more recovery just isn't bad in general. Like, almost every game we're playing, we're like on the line of like not having enough resources. Like playing like Alana's Aid or Miriam or something that we could like recycle would be pretty nice. And then that would also like help that situation where we're like running out of Budews. Okay. What do I really want here? Just next gust. I guess we just pocket the Arven. Yeah. Lana just seems pretty, yeah. I want to try Lana. We talked about playing Squawk. That seems good. Squawk over the Pokegears seems pretty nice. Like, we have so many hands where like we like open Nest Ball and nothing else, and the gears are just so fake. But also, like, I don't want to cut a stretcher for a while. Like, stretcher is just so convenient. I have everything in my hand. I don't, like, want to... I can bench this monk. Like, what am I waiting for with this monkey drop? I can, like, start... I don't really know if it matters where I put the pressure. I guess we can maybe, like, soften up this Clefairy. For, like, I don't know. Nah, counting in Blustery Wind's not real surely, but... At least just start making them think about it. Get our Pidgeot out of, like, I don't know, range of full bench Clefairy boss. I don't really want to play Tatsu. I don't want to play Tatsu. I want to have Cleffa or what's it called? Cleffa or Budew my actually fought in the first 2 turns of the game. Or maybe even more. If I can Budew for more, that's fine. Like if it basically turned my Poffins into gears, that would be good. But it doesn't. You have to get it active. I'm not interested in it. We're gonna start speedwinging. Let's go. Bro does not know. Bro is not a knower. Why are we doing, like, we have to switch out? Like, this doesn't do anything. Like, you're giving me damage. Thank you. Bro is not a knower. I guess we can grab a Pal Pad. Start building up our stash of good cards so we're allowed to play exchange ticket. Clefairy is also kind of good against Bolt. I've had games where you, like, force them on odd in, like Clefairy, Bloodmoon, against Bolts. If they want to, like, really slow and not put down any owls. But yeah, we haven't really used Clefairy today. But honestly, the pressure of Clefairy has made these Polt Dengos play really weird. And now the opponent is like, oh yeah, if I punch your Nacli, it doesn't do anything. That's right. I want to give you free damage. I mean, okay. I don't want to, like, fall too far behind on cards, but also how much does it really matter? Like, getting backup energy is probably a fine grab. Well, the awkward part about Clefairy is we kind of need Counter Gain on it. We like Bravery Charm or Pearl on it as well, but we kind of can't do that because we can't power it up in 1 turn if we're putting the other thing on it. So it's awkward for sure. How about he rip Xerosic once? We're approaching rip Xerosic again range. You had 1/1 for Alligator for guaranteed monkey damage. Which is nah. I would play a second Nacli before I committed to Gator stuff. Like Gator doing damage is so bad. Like Nacli 0 damaging this Nocto is insane. Like it's why we are in a really good spot this game. For the Pidgeot cosplay is crazy. Alright, Noctowl. We're probably going to see Turo or Switch here. Just use Mawile. I would if I could. That would let me cut a lot of cards. I have so much space. Alright. Turo. We should need Nacli 2 more times. Ooh, wait, do we run out of vests? Is that a problem? And honestly, how real is just winning off of prizes? I don't know. Sell the invest back? True. Okay. I mean, they're gonna Iono me. Might as well flip.
Okay. Saving CC seems kind of good. Okay. I think we just grab the Knocked Owl now. I guess. Cover boss. Stretcher back to Nacli. I'm not going to touch the Vest because I want them to play their switch and let me have Vest for my last Nacli. Second Monkey would be pretty clutch, right? I would bet. No, I don't know if it's better than Vest because I don't have the energies for this. Okay, we can throw this there. Calamitous. I feel like we can waste this. We don't really care about redrawing it. Okay. Keep the rest of the stuff. Corner for 0. And we are threatening the offensive win condition. Like, we have the monkey damage that is building up on this Clefairy. We can eventually get to a Bloodmoon board state. Like, they are fairly low on a lot of resources. It's like, so it's gonna be like kind of hard to Pika. I want Gothitelle at any points. It's Gothitelle is really. Oh, they wipe both now. Oh no. Are we packed? I cannot get Monkey back. Oh no. And Iono's coming, right? Oh, wait, we benched Area 0. Why? I can flute now. I can catch Mew or something. Okay. This is definitely not good. But we're still here. And we also have like a Bloodmoon line right now. Okay. Huh. We have too many options right now. Okay. Like, okay, they really can't get to Pikachu. That is just not happening. Especially if we're like bear time? Absolutely. You can go there, please. I think I'm just gonna go CC KO Clefairy. Right? I don't want them to have. Is it Clefairy or is it Ochre? Or are they cap? Nah, I just don't want my Ursa to get punched. That seems kind of cringe. And maybe, just maybe, we can like flute down Latios or something. Lively's not horrible. But is Lively good? Energy's in discard. Lively means I can't quite reach some stuff. Which probably becomes problematic. I think we can quick search here. I think that's legal. Let's burn all these. The thing about putting down the Lively is it means like if they put down Fez, which I guess think Fez is in discard, right? So they only have stretcher outs here. They put down like they can't like go wide with a bunch of hoots super easily. But also it's like Lively. It's annoying to have him play. I think it's fine. But I can bounce it with the next Wasteland. Oh no, those are down. That might have been a toss. Oh wait, no, it's fine. We still kill Ogre Bun. I'm trolling. That's fine. What does Shiyu do for this deck? It's basically the best card to use when you don't know what else to do. Like your opponent's not doing anything, and you need to put pressure on them, like force them to commit more resources and play the game. It's awesome. And I guess it's also sometimes a good finisher. Like you've run them out of resources and just need to end the game. Blustery Wind is interesting. But then I'm letting my Pidgeot tank a hit potential. Like, I don't want my Pidgeot to get Myriad Leaf Showered. I guess how real is that? I don't know. They push up the fan rotom.
Yeah, Gain's a pretty good grab. Might Penny Fez next turn, to be honest, to take away like the eventual boss Bloodmoon for game. Cause I have kind of, assuming that they just draw pass here, I basically have free turn. Okay. Pick up the Fez, probably grab Pal Pad. Scared about not having another Iono, but I guess we can live with it. Okay. The next turn we can boss KO Ogerpon. And then we're still 3 turns away from winning. So we have to go attack, then turn off, then attack again. There's Ultra Ball. It gets a Mew. But also, if they bench Mew, they give me Nacli for game. But I'm also like really far behind on cards. Their Iono's in discard. They also threw away E-Switch. So they just can't get to a Pika attack now, can they? That was their first E-Switch. Yeah, swinging with Peak is going to be so hard. Here's Area 0. Man, I don't know. I feel like I'm not sure what to do. I think I'm losing the deck out race right now. So we're definitely gusting. We're definitely going like CC, knock something out. Is it Mew or is it? It's probably Mew. Just like cut off even more draw. Cause like yeah, Mew is like a lot of cards. I'm gonna get Pad for next turn just so I can like Iono them back if they like make some kind of play. And all right, they still need so much. Like they need a pivot, they need Pikachu, they need Crispin. I feel like taking out Mew, like just, I mean that's probably like a total of 3 cards we're taking away. Like a total draw these next 2 turns. Boss is so tough. And that's why I get some Latios. Or Pika. Actually, it's Pika. That is scary. Extremely scary. Fail. Where's your Pikachu? Surprise? If they don't Pika here, I'm gonna go Penny, push up Pidgey, and pass. I think, wait, that's just game, isn't it? That's their last Crispin. Oh, they had Crispin Pika. They were actually like, I mean, they still needed another, they still needed Latios and another energy. Okay. Nacli saved me life, low key. Real. Okay, I still think we do the Penny push up Pidgey line. I don't know if there's anything we have to be afraid of. Probably not, but I'd rather be. I have no guts. I Pal Pad in hand. I'm a something. I'm a word that I don't want to say. Oh wait, I can just Budew. Budew is fine. Okay. Then they solve me. No wait, if they solve me, they lose. Okay, that's not important. Okay. Itchy Pollen, 10 damage. And Quick Search Boss Ring. I Pal Pad back in Boss, right? I'm not an idiot. Okay, good. I may be stupid, but I'm not an idiot. That was a game. Okay. I really want another recovery card. The Splup! Let's go. Not tossing. I just don't want it there. Okay. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Got the raw. Okay. My opponent's being silly. First bro complains about having a horrible opening hand when he scooped a winnable game. And now he's complaining about me opening Cape. Like... Well. So your brain question above? Oh, okay, I missed it. Hey, I would be planning on beating the allegations finally coming to Brazil IC 2026? I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know. Like bro knocked out and scooped when I had taken no prizes, taken no important resources. Like, what are you yapping about? Alright, whatever. I'm glad to see we like there's justice. We got the punish. Alright, let's go. 6-1. That means we get to stream tomorrow. We made guarantee made phase 2. Sick. Man, this deck is so cool. I don't know if it's good, but it is so fun. Bro thinks he's the main character. I guess. I don't know. It's really cool that also like both Terror Box we beat have been Switch. I've been like double pivots. Like one was Pal Pad, one was Switch. Deck's broken. No, they didn't have the Pika play. They didn't have E-Switch. They didn't have it. Is there a real? No. I'm hungry. To get dinner angle might be real. Oh, I gotta finish it. I gotta finish the tournament. Yeah. I didn't realize this was a 2-day tournament, so I have stuff I'm supposed to do tomorrow that I now have to move if I want to stream. Alright, we'll figure it out. That deck is dope though. I'm a fan. New Force is actually a great time to learn play Pidgeot control. That's pretty good. I mean, a mobile gamer? I'm not streaming from mobile. That would be crazy. Yeah, I'm not going, bro. There's still another round. That's crazy. How do you feel about Budew Burn being BDIF? Asking for a friend. Yes. No, I might. How much time do we have until the next round? I'm hungry. Okay, I'm gonna try these and eat real quick. Hopefully the fridge has something good. All right. I'll be right back. Hopefully the round isn't. Oh, it's like 8-minute check-in. I won't miss the round. Trust. Okay. As I'll yeah. I'll be right back. Yes. Turned out it's... I don't know, man. Okay, whatever. So how many matches off? Like probably one? Oh shoot, next round's up. Oh, okay, it just got paired. No, we have poisoned her. We might just be packed into this. I don't know how we really win this one. Maybe it's a their deck sucks and we hopefully just Bloodmoon them until they die angle. I don't know. This feels very, very hard. Dang. I can't really Chi-Yu and stick stuff. With the Wastelands. That's like bench locking out of Latios would be pretty real. Ugh, match looks gross. Offer the ID. No, I'm just kidding. At this point, an ID is the same as a loss. So whatever. No Pidgeot. I can't really Nacli into Squawk, can I? Because I mean they have Kira and Turo. Oh wait, I need to update my record. They have Kira and Turo, and that's really annoying. But then they also can just poison me. I can't win the stadium war. Well, I can, I guess. Alright, here we go. I honestly don't know how this is gonna go. Probably not good. But in terms of like actual lines that I have. Yeah, Frostless Monkey at 7-0 is really, really funny. Yeah, this list is it's something. Yeah, like I'm just basically need to rip Chi-Yu a bunch. This might be winnable through Retreat Lock. I don't know. I have to go second. I could get dunked, but like my deck doesn't do anything when it goes first. Bro, IDing is crazy. Why would you ID? Bro, that's a crazy sell. I mean, congrats, but like, that's insane, bro. Why would you do that? Okay, Monkey isn't exactly their best starter. I'm just like hoping that they put down like Squawk and double dudes, and then we can maybe just mill their Turo or something, and I don't know. I really don't know. Matchup seems really, really bad. Fetch, retreat. That's a lot of damage. It's 80 on my monkey. Oh. Wait. We value the dark that highly? Really? I do not know about that. Because now we like don't have Killman back into my turn. I don't know. That feels weird. Okay, I'm gonna get the Pidgey down. We prize the Pidgey. Price Chi-Yu. Tickets there. Okay. Dude, that's not true though. Because if you go to day 2 at 6-2, you just have to win 3. Okay, I'm just gonna Evo, I guess. Grab the Ultra Ball for next turn. Evo, then we have the other Evo to throw away. Alright. I'm not huge. Did they play bundle? No. I can also just monkey this. Oh wait. Oh. Did they want to monkey me? I don't know. Okay, I guess that's why they stayed, because they wanted to monkey me. Alright, sure. I didn't pressure the Pidgeotto. I deserve to get bodied there. Alright. Where is my Fest? Ah, there's a lot. Well, shucks. That's annoying. Man. Their hand's so bad. Alright, their hand is really bad. Maybe this is like a game that we could spam or could scam with Mill. That was all good cards. It's ever it can't quite be a Clefairy angle. Hasn't even really seemed that good anyway. Alright. I guess I think I'm just gonna no, I can't. Yeah. I was gonna say wait, I Cleffa, but then they just like monkey for a free prize. Do I care? Do I then just bear and just like end their career after that? Cleffa's prize. This is so bad actually. Wait, what am I doing? I'm selling. I thought I was gonna Cleffa for everything. This is not the case. Alright, this is very bad. Alright, I guess we just give them this. I thought I was gonna give them that. I don't know. It feels bad. So if I'm trying to have to I have to win 3 and then I can still ID. Wait, isn't it 26 match points? Oh, I guess that's true. I lost in a game 3 to Pult Dango. Yeah, this match feels horrible. I don't know if I can win this, honestly. Like, how am I supposed to do anything at all? It has to be like some sort of stupid Iono scam. Wait, 27 match points? Then you can't make it. What are you doing? Because then you can't go through 301. Because you're currently at 16, right? So you win. You have to win 4. This is crazy. Nah, this is. What am I even supposed to do? I think it's just like Budew them and just try like Iono scam. But then they just okay, this is like the stupidest line ever. But I think this is what we have to do. It's just so dumb. I don't even think Milotic salvages this matchup. This just seems horrible. Bro. I have my ticket. Yeah, this is extremely bad. I don't even think I can win. Like, how am I supposed to win? How? Like, I need to set up Bloodmoon KO on Dura, and then just like hope that their deck falls to pieces after that. Bro. I don't want just to die going back into their turn. I can't trap Latias. They still have Pal Pad, Kieran, and Turo. Like, no, there is not a lock line that wouldn't be the game. With what is currently here. I don't think Ruffian Loop is winning me the game either. Okay. We can Clefairy and knock this thing out. Except I don't have a Clefairy. What is my problem?
I didn't Arven. I just grabbed the Counter Gain. I'm an idiot. What am I? Bro, what is my problem? Why am I the way that I am? Klefki is also not winning this matchup for me. They played Turo, Kieran, Boston Path. That is not happening. This is so shocked. I mean, I guess we just do the Clefairy thing next turn. I just waste the penny basically. How's it not winning, bro? Two boss. Kieran, Turo, and Pat. And you're doing nothing. You're just sitting there and waiting for him to draw those cards. It's like, no, that has to be horrible. That has to be so bad. We have to recycle Klefki like 7 times. Well, okay, wait. Yeah, that's just not happening. No way. I'm kind of down to just say this deck is not real, and I'll lose to it. That's chill. Okay, now I can do the thing I was supposed to do last turn. Let's grab Arven. No, we do not grab Okay, good. I didn't sell. I'm just a silly person. Yeah. But they also have their own bear, which is like something that's always just kind of existing. They would like 2-shot me across 2 turns. Like the poison 80. Alright, there's a Pal Pad. Okay, we can get an Ultra Ball. Drawing away Fez. We're gonna get another Dura. We're gonna get like 2 Duras down here. What are they holding on to if we're keeping double Dura? Dude, stop hurting my Pidgeots. Pidgeot is my best friend, and you're hurting him. Where is my festival grounds? Okay, wait. Do I just like play into my Clefairy dying and just winning off of Bloodmoon? I guess. I don't think any other line is real. Can I unprize anything that helped me? Wait, can I unprize a Nest Ball? I can't. That would be big. Please. Wait, no. Yeah, it's actually broke. Never mind. I'm not good. No, this actually doesn't do anything. Never mind. I'm trash. I have to do that. Let's just burn these. I guess I could also like sack Budew for a turn. No, I think Festival Grounds is pretty bad. I think it's like it's a lot better when you play what's that thing called? Like when you have recovery for it, but like just one Festival Ground is not salvaging this matchup. You're still getting cooked. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Poison Arch is real. So I'm kind of fine just saying my Poison Arch matchup sucks. Alright, let's shove up Pidgeot. I'm gonna Iono and just draw everything. Okay, Lively's neat. Do I want to rip this Redeemable at all? Probably not. Putting like one of my good cards in the prize would be pretty bad. Oh, we can drop this here. Sure. Don't want Faz on the board. Yeah, this is a big do. Only a card off, actually. Alright. Yeah, Itchy Pollen. Yeah, Frostblast Dory being 7-0 is insane. Absolutely unhinged. I'm not talking about Cloth. Dude, Poison. I hate Toxic Powder. Trying to bring the 10 to the pit. Well, no. Actually, I don't die. That's like kind of weird. So I can knock out this patch. This seems okay. I guess I also could gear into a good card. Wait, do we Arven CC and KO Brute? Because then that takes away this stupid poison chip. And that also keeps my CC alive and lets me potentially like chase this Latios. I mean, I can't even. Yeah, that's fine. Alright. This is such a silly looking board state for them. And Fez is in discard pile, I think, which I guess makes it fairly accessible. Yeah. Nest Ball for Mew. How many Brutes are in discard? That's this second. Okay. There's a lot of pressure on these Night Stretchers right now. There's a Budew. Okay. Adrenal Brain. So Budew's not doing damage. They're just trying to buy time with it. Or not. So now I have CC. Wait. I nearly have game. I have game next turn. Right? So he benched this Dew for like no reason. I can go. Yeah. Do I just like reset? Just itchy? Seems fine. Do I want to give them. Okay, I don't think they could punch for game, but even if they could. Alright. Yeah, I can't get there this turn. I need a top deck to get there next turn, because Monkey's in discard. I don't have Gust. I'm gonna keep putting counters on my Pidgeot. Okay. Top deck one time. It's not a game. But we just keep item locking. I go Arven. Oh yeah, I think we just have them. Yeah, okay. I think this is checkmate, right? Arven to grab, Stretcher back the monkey. But we don't kill. We just leave the Budew there. Well, okay, then they could Turo. I guess they could Turo the Latias. We're giving up a Turo no matter what. Okay, then we Pal Pad, shuffle back in, Boss, and probably Iono, just so we can put them down to 1 if they try to do something shady. And then I need to bounce the stadium. That's pretty silly.
Okay, we're actually still another card off. Yeah. We're still like 2 turns away from this. Please put down a pair. Let's jump. Oh, I didn't item lock, did I? I just passed. No, no, no. Oh my gosh, no way. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh, no, no, they have game maybe. I just forgot to press the button. Can I get a top tick to be able I win! No way, bro. I'm such a sack. I'm such a sack. Wait. Why did my Budew die? Am I missing something? Oh, the Lively Stadium. Genius. Okay. I was like, wait a minute. That's something funny happened. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. Like, wait a minute. Alright, wow. That was a game. Oh, wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. We're not getting back at least. We at least gotta win. Yeah, that was my Lively Stadium. It was a hope their deck did not work in Blood Moon Angle. Bro, that looks so bad, but hey, Clefairy got in there. Clefairy was great. Clefairy to clear those Duras. That was huge. Alright. If we can somehow take out Poison Arch, we're winning this time. Like, imagine that. This match is horrible. Like, I think if they set up one Arch, we probably should lose the game. They want it first. They can get it. Let's open Monkey again. My hand's decent. Alright, they actually get a Duraludon down turn 1. This is a step in the right direction for them. Are we gonna see probably a Carmine or a Squawk? Their hand's good. Their hand's pretty good. Alright. Okay, now this doesn't they don't have Latias down yet. So the Reventress is a little scuffed. Okay, that's Latias. Only the same thing of Wondera again. I'm playing my research, so their hand's really good. This might not be our game. Like a Fang Snipe. Oh. I'm gonna rip the research. Sure. Oh, and they whip the capsule. Huge. I mean, oh my goodness, I'm actually just sacking them right now. I'm such a sack. You're a bajillion cards. Awesome. It would be really cool if they poisoned me and gave me the Clefairy kill on their Wondera again. But I doubt that happens to in a row. That would be insane. to see the Earthen Vessel. Taro of the Squawk. That's pretty good for them. They can get down another Dura. Alright, that's actually a really nice move for them. They still aren't doing much. So I guess if I could get back into like a caped Chi-Yu, which now is all of a sudden possible, we can maybe get some work done. Alright, let's quick search for the Lum Energy. I did not prize anything good, did I? I still have... I don't have cape. I don't think I care. Like, I have to do this. I need to do something. I can't just like sit and just wait for them to do something. Yeah, sure. Okay. Actually, we may be able to like ticket and unprize the thingy. But hopefully we can just get some quality mills in here and... Okay, Mochi Arven. Not the best, but not the worst. Top it to Carmine. Throwing away the Fez is pretty good for us. Alright, they're gonna start poisoning. And they got the bridge. Okay, now they're doing everything. This is not good for us at all. Okay, they just Metal Defender. Sure, this is true. I can't attack yet, and that is really, really annoying. I mean, I can, but then my Clefairy just dies. How real is it? How real is just like Clefairy killing a Gladios or something? Doesn't seem that good. But Clefairy Punch active doesn't sound like super bad. Or does it? So then they're gonna go like Monkey knockout Cleffa, KO that, and Monkey for game on Budew. That's pretty bad. Well, no, actually, never mind. I'll be clearing all their damage from play. Okay, I think we can make this work. I think so. I think. We're just doing the same thing again. We just have to like Iono scam them again. Like, yeah, make them Iono themselves down to 1 and just have it. Smack for 220. So they can go down to 1 if they want to. And their stretchers are a little, well, stretched here. Like, they can't really get back Fez. I mean, yes, they would. I mean, they can, but that would be their last stretcher, so that would be a bit awkward. Alright, looks like... Are we taking this Adrenaline knockout? I'm sort of okay with it. No. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense for them. Like, they're basically just forfeiting an Iono card by doing it. Attached to the Dura again. Mochi to active. Boss. KO on... Is this knockout? How much does this do? 160 down to... Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, no, wait, no. I'm a bot. I'm a bot. I don't know about that one, to be honest.
Cause like, now what if I just monkey KO, or I just monkey and then KO this Dura, and just try to play for a low Iono. Okay, sure. We'll take this Clefairy knockout. Save the Iono for next turn. I don't think I really care about pennying either. Okay. This is fine. This is okay. I just need to like do what I did last game, make it so they have a board state with no attackers. Then we can make some stuff work. And then once they're like they don't have any damage in play, like this Pidgeot isn't just dying. Also, their second Mochi makes it a bit tougher for them to get to. I'm like Dura. Play 7 medals. Ooh, all are in discard. That forces those last stretcher to get a medal. Okay, this feels workable. Feels like we can maybe make something happen. Okay, I'm definitely Adrenaline Brain to the active. I'm not giving them more monkey counters. We are just like losing at any point to boss, which they only play one more. So I think that's okay. Do the mists. Okay, I think I'm gonna grab a CC for next turn so we can make maybe chase. This brute on it. They can't monkey and kill my babies when they don't have any damage in play. We're just losing to boss. That's like the big scary part. But there's only one boss left. Seeker Box is not currently an out, and then I can take away their boss win con next turn as well by killing the brute on it. Okay, pushing patch is fine because they'd have Latios to just do Latios stuff. No boss, one time. That's Mew. Oh, that's Bear. That's not game yet though. Pal Pad. Okay, Turo and boss. Toxic Powder. Assemble out. Bro. 0 card hand. I can kill this thing. Adrenaline Brain knockout? Is that the move? I think it is. We go monkey knockout here. Yeah. I think that's our play. Or a penny for next turn. Man, we're putting them on a like crazy clock here. I mean, I'll put the vest on, it doesn't matter anymore, but hey, maybe they like think that it matters and it affects their line of play. They have to push, like, assuming they don't top deck boss. They have to just top deck. They have to push Dura, and then once they do that, like, I won't once they do that. Yeah, then I can get Cape. Doesn't help me. He lost back. No boss one time, please, 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 please. Toxic powder? That's not it. Toxic powder retreat into Zura. That's what it looks like. So I can go retreat Budew, lock them out of. Yeah, we just Turo. They Turo? What? What the Latios? Doesn't really do anything, but okay. I really don't want to lose to the thing next turn though. I can go. I really don't want to lose to boss. That would be so disgusting. But also, I don't want to lose to Night Stretcher either. I'll just rip these. I don't think I'm thinning out their deck. You can keep that. What's the line? What's the line? Mind bend time? No. I don't think so. It could be like double monkey. But then we're still losing the boss, so it doesn't change anything. Boss and Penny combo, GG. Do they play Mew? Oh, they don't play Mew. I think I just have to like Budew. Like I'm losing the boss top tick, but I don't know what else to do. Like I have game in hand. They have 2 out of 19 top decks here. Wait, was this dumb? I don't. Now it means that they could kill my. Okay, I'm only gonna do one. I think this was dumb. I don't want them to be like kill my Budew drop prize card and like sack. Okay, it's all in the top deck. I have game in hand. Please. No boss one time. Would be Iono? That's fine. We win. That should be game. I don't think they have an out. Let's go! This matchup is so bad. I don't know how we 2-0'd that. There's no way that matchup's like actually that. Oh my goodness, let's go. That's huge. That's huge. It's like actually broken. That was the last round. This thing might just be broken. I don't know. That was insane. Bloodmoon in a dream is pretty good sometimes. That is a 7-1 day 1 somehow. So yeah, that's the end of the road for the tournament today. The rest of the stuff is tomorrow. So that'll, yeah, another stream tomorrow, I guess. Hopefully. I gotta move some stuff around, but hopefully we can still get there. But yeah, this deck was awesome. Really happy with it. Like, there's stuff I want to change. Like, Squawkabilly would be something I want to test. More recovery. Just different setup engine stuff. Like, Indeedee Trolley, things like that. I mean, Bloodmoon Iono is kind of broken this format. And, like, you get to be the... You're kind of like the best Bloodmoon deck, to be honest. Like, I don't know. I mean, you just sit around and wait for Bloodmoon a lot of the time. Are you playing Poke on hard mode? Maybe. But being like a monkey Bloodmoon deck's pretty cool. Also, Maractus, it is way worse than Nacli. Nacli does 0 damage to stuff that resist fighting. No, he didn't need boss energy because Dura has 2 retreat, right? Doesn't our Calvin have 2 retreat? Or am I trolling? Yeah, so you can just retreat Toxic Powder and win the game. Yeah, deck was really, really cool. Still needs work, but I think it's actually like decent in this format, at least. We didn't have any pulled switches. Kind of, well, fortunate, but also unfortunate because I like to play the match on stream, at least maybe. I mean, like, I thought that Duraludon match was gonna suck, and then we just kind of won, so. He was on the 2 prizes left? Yeah, he just boss Pidgeot and poisons me. That's by only 60 damage. Oh! I forgot. You're right, I never lost. Okay, yeah. Alright. Okay, so if I would have monkeyed 2 over, I would have tossed. Right? Or monkeyed 3 over. I don't remember. I'm tired. My brain's fried. We've been playing Control for like, what, 9 hours? I forgot. I'm just used to Sneaslers making everything 80 automatically. Whatever. I think our calendar sucks. I agree. That is a good take. But alright. I'm gonna call it a day here. Awesome stream. Cool deck. Really happy to get some good games with it. Alright. You have a great rest of your nights. And I'm going to hopefully have stream tomorrow morning, finishing this tournament, hopefully getting a big dub. So yeah. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and I'll see y'all again tomorrow.